what I was gonna say. Well, I wasn't gonna say that, but I was thinking about was it a Y or an L that Jack
And you know what you do with that? Beat it.
You beat it.
Eat It is my favorite.
Oh,
Michael Jackson song.
oh god damn.
Didn't he start out and say, "Your butt is mine"?
Wait,
Isn't that song by
that
Weird Al
makes me
Yankovic?
think
That's
of
the first lyrics of that song, just so you know.
And don't get me started. Don't get me started.
I'm pretty sure you've been started for the past couple hours.
No. The reason that you guys are all involved because I started this shit. All right, so here we go. Because I'm a huge Weird Al fan, right? So
I love Weird Al.
yeah. So now we're gonna talk about Eat It, right?
He's gonna sit by you. Another one right
Have
from
a
the
banana, have a whole bunch.
Your butt is wide. Well, mine is too. Better watch your mouth or I'll sit on you.
Dude, I can remember being like 3 or 4 years old and watching that shit over and over and over. That shit was funny.
Hell, fuck yes.
I can't
Three or
believe
four
Michael
months,
Jackson
you stretch.
copied all of those Weird Al Yankovic songs.
Yeah, no, he's a criminal, like a smooth one.
Oh, wait. Hold the phone. Who said let's cover the Michael Jackson? We're talking about
Jackal Mike's
Weird. Is that Weird Al Yankovic? Who's fat?
Ham on.
Ham on whole wheat. All right.
If you like,
Ham on whole wheat, all right.
if you really
Dude,
like Weird Al, you gotta
Wheat
watch.
Bread is actually really good.
You gotta watch Party in the CIA. I think is how it is. It's so good, so good.
I love,
Dude. Oh shit! I mean, if you don't like Weird Al Yankovic, you're just a prick.
White and Nerdy is a classic, by the way.
Yeah, White and Nerdy is the shit.
Yeah, when I heard
Whiter
that song,
than
I had to
sour
look up a
cream.
lot of that shit. Whiter than sour.
Hank, have you not seen White and Nerdy?
That's the
Yeah,
best.
but when I first heard it, I didn't know what he was talking about, and I had to look it up. There's a
Yeah,
lot of
it's
stuff
like
I didn't know what
I'm
it
not a
meant.
huge fan of like new pop music, but when Weird Al's doing covers of new pop shit, I mean, what I really respect about Weird Al is he'll find pop songs, even though he's of course ancient, I guess. I mean, as far as the pop scene goes, ancient.
Even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone.
Dude, he, when he did White and Nerdy, and he's been doing covers since the 80s.
He's 61 now.
Dude, he kills it every time. Dude, there's so much shit.
I really respect how he has like no creativity, but he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Dude, he's so freaking awesome. I love Weird Al, man. He's one of my favorite comedians. He's so fucking awesome. Your butt is wide. Well, mine is too. Better watch your mouth or I'll sit on you. I love this.
Because I'm the king of cellulite.
Shamon.
He's won 5 Grammys.
It's ham on whole wheat. All right. That's what it is. Ham on.
Got more chins than Chinatown.
I hadn't even posted none of these shit. All you young motherfuckers love Al Yankovic's shit. dude. I mean,
And to think he started out with an accordion. Like, he can play the hell out of the accordion, bro.
dude, he can play anything. He's fucking the shit, bro. Al Yankovic can fucking play anything. He's a fucking.
Don't you call me Podgy Portly or Stout?
Dude, tell me something. Who's flat? Who's fat? Yeah, that motherfucker. I keep wanting to say flat because we're talking about flat, but yeah, fat. It might as well be flat.
Because I'm flat.
Cause I'm flat. I'm fine. Come.
Apparently, letting you know he's.
It's like we should do it. We should do a parody of this. You know, somebody should do a parody of this.
A parody of a parody?
You know, it's flat. Earth's flat. Come on.
I bet we get sued by Weird Al.
Earth's
People
flat.
like, hey, fucking rip me off.
You know it.
That's my intellectual property.
You know. What you call me? Pudgy.
When you're having seconds, I'm having 23rds.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, you're listening to the video right now. So, yeah, it's fucking awesome, isn't it? Dude, we gotta make a fucking parody for this one for Flat Earth, bro. You know it's flat. It's flat.
If you're not familiar, I just posted on one comic or comedy, stand-up comedy YouTube channel about Flat Earth. It's quite funny. And he hasn't done so much recently, but check him out. Quite funny guy.
Does he call anybody niggers?
No, it's allowed only to the elite who are the sons of what is rapper who can call people niggers or biggers or gingers. Did you know that only
what the entire fuck? I mean, just because I used the N-word a couple times tonight, god damn, what the fuck is
it's
going
not
on
forbidden
tonight?
in my country. So, but anyway, but only a ginger can call a ginger another ginger.
What is ginger a slur?
Ginger people do have souls.
Yeah, but I'm a trans nigger, so it's fine.
Wait, is ginger a slur in your country like the N-word here in our country?
Ginger is color of hair or beard.
Well, no shit. It's the same way here. I mean, it's redhead, right?
I'm a ginger.
And it's the same letters as in the N-word. All the letters are exact.
The anagram, you're right.
Oh, it's an anagram. Yeah, no shit. That's why I don't really give a shit if people think if I use the N-word. I mean, I'm not racist, so I don't really mind using the slur, but it's not in the. If I use it, it's just for.
You're using it in passing.
Fashion. Yeah, it's a joking fashion, just to, show the,
You're doing it
okay, all right, Elio. Whatever, man.
You're saying it to assert your dominance. You're not doing it to be superior.
Hey, to be honest, every time I've used it, I've never had a response from someone that is of color or whatever you want to.
So every time
no, listen, no, hold on. I've used the term many, many times, and I've never had someone contact me and say, I'm offended by what you said. And so whatever, because I don't even know why, but it's just because.
Dude, I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just trying to make you feel bad.
I want you to make me feel bad because you can't. So it's
he usually has to pay for that. So
yeah, give me $5 every time that I say the N-word, and then we can talk about it.
So now you want reparations?
I want reparations for every time I use the N-word. Yes.
By the way, if you know this Tim Minchin, he's singing about the ginger thing, and he was somebody came after one of his shows because in one of his songs there is the N-word, and he dropped that N-word after one of his gigs because some black guy came into his and I think he was scared or something like that. He was.
He should have shot him.
Oh, was he performing in front of people and saying
Yeah.
the N-word?
Yeah,
Yeah, that he
right.
might have been scared that he might get his ass kicked.
Yeah, but he dropped afterwards. He dropped that word from one of his song, and he's using it only in one of his song, or used it, but not using anymore. But anyway, some people just will drop it if one person will threat them.
No, I mean, if you're a good rapper or whatever, and you just hit that shit like the bomb. I mean, everyone's gonna respect it.
Why doesn't Eminem say it?
It just depends. It just depends, man. I mean, that's why I'm taking the piss out of it tonight. I mean, nobody's gonna pay me when I use the N-word. Of course, I'm just
Helio. Now you're talking about depends.
No, Helio, that was your best idea yet.
Oh, did you ever hear about Unfiltered getting banned?
Who?
Helio, hello?
The people getting banned for the N-word, saying nigga.
I keep getting punished in chat from the Etherbot for trying to type in the word Grammys. Is that a bad word?
Shut up, you ginger.
I am a ginger.
Are you a ginger nigga?
Ginger snaps will never taste the same.
Hey, guess what? Another anagram is sagging. I'll let you figure that one out.
God, that's weird looking, but I love it.
Someone's name is Give Helio.
Wait. Are you talking about the Discord chat? You're getting problems with top.
I don't have anything, and there's nothing wrong with the live stream voice text picture. Nothing wrong with that. It's double your fun, my friend. Double that fun.
Well, I was just wondering if you were saying the word ginger is being.
No, I'm being banned for typing Grammys. I was trying to say Weird Al Yankovic has won 5 Grammys, and it's banning me.
Didn't he do
Is it because of a Grammy ginger nigga? I'm just trying to figure this out.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Is it because I'm a ginger and I'm typing it? Is that it?
Are you a ginger? Oh, yeah.
Being a ginger?
Yeah, I mean, Google and Discord automatically know that if you're a ginger, and they just don't like you because you're Grammy ginger.
Yeah, hey, from now on, Helio means shut the fuck up.
That's what that means?
I have to mess with you guys because
I love messing with you, Helio.
They used that word for 100 years to oppress them, Helio.
Our people were oppressed.
No, it's weird.
So
I
they
mean,
continue to use it.
Go ahead, Hank. Sorry, bro.
I'm sorry. Some of them continue to use it. I remember one day, I was like in first grade. I read the map. I read it wrong. It was Nigeria. You can guess what I said. And the little kid next to me told me. The lunch lady came around. She said, he didn't mean to. I was like, that was cool. She she attributed ignorance, right? Because I was in the first grade, right? Nigeria. Right? And I said the word, and she forgave me. She was like, he didn't mean to. It's okay. She said, how did he say it? So he pointed at the word and said it out loud. Like, oh, he can't read. He's in the first grade. That's cool. It's just when you're walking down the road and it's like,
well, see, I have a problem here. Like, I actually have an issue with what Lugris posted here with zombies and necrophiliacs. I don't think that should be allowed necessarily. Even though I'm open-minded, like some of the shit
that's hilarious, dude.
Helio,
it is hilarious. It is hilarious. I'm not saying
I don't know what you mean by open-minded, but don't come to my funeral if I die, bro.
It is fucking funny.
That's funny.
It is fucking hilarious.
My best friend growing
Why
up.
did I say not be allowed? I'm inebriated. That's why I said it shouldn't be allowed. But
on a scale
that's
of 1 to
hilarious.
10, how inebriated are you?
This one goes
The
to
answer
11.
is pancakes.
33. No Masonic.
What did you say? 1 to 3? What's this? What's
I said 33. No Masonic. Which
1
is
to
kind
10.
of like
Wait. The person that asked the question. What?
1 to 10. How inebriated
1
are
to
you
10.
right now?
1 to 10.
But this one goes
I
to
would
11.
say about 6 to 7. Yeah. I
mean,
was
I've
just
heard you.
noticing-
I've heard you really blasted before, so I think you got a hold of yourself right now.
Yeah, I'm holding it together. This is zombie necrophiliacs meme is pretty cool. And then we're going to
yeah, he is open-minded.
here's what I'm saying is a lot of people are saying, hey, we can't say this, can't say that, can't, and which, to be honest, there are a lot of things if we bring certain subjects up on the live stream in this voice text where we're actually going to be censored by YouTube. And I appreciate everyone that is careful about this. Even though we've been cutting up tonight a little bit. But it's just kind of weird. We're not necessarily going to be captured by the YouTube algorithm because it's a small channel. But you guys are doing great.
What the fuck's a YouTube alligator?
The alligators are in Florida, so I don't.
They forgot to evolve, Helio. They forgot to adapt. How could they forget? They should be more like elephants and forget to remember. Elephants never forget. Because you can find woolly mammoths. Those are some dank woolly mammoths. And then you could find some big old ears like radiator ear African elephants. Is that right?
Hey, and I'm going to tell you, let me tell you something about the YouTube algorithm. What they will do if we get too bombastic about certain things that
Mr. Bombastic.
What? All right. Well, let's talk about
Mr. Bombastic.
That's some sort of bombastic. Now, when you get bombastic about a certain topic, you might affect the channel if, and as far as like, for the past couple hours, we've been just kind of clowning, but for future ideas, if you have access to the voice channel and you want to talk more about flat earth and everything like that, you'll have access to that. But yeah, I'm clowning right now. It's late at night, whatever, but
it's called goofing off.
You got Neil deGrasse Tyson shoes on?
You know what? I'm a huge fan of Neil deGrasse Tyson, and I think he's kind of total. I don't think
a male reproductive organ.
I don't think he's a total dipshit. I think he's a really smart guy, a lot smarter than me, right? Apparently, he's been through college and studied.
He also proved gravity by dropping a microphone.
More than likely, he studied racism. Not racist. Hold on. I misspoke. I misspoke. No, I misspoke. I mean, skyism What?
My major in college was racism.
Really, is there a major in racism?
Well, you just said it.
Well, I don't know. I was just being facetious and making a joke. Is there a racism thing in college? Is there really a class
in college they teach you to hate
racism?
white people? That's about it.
No.
Yes,
Is that a
college
real
is
thing?
racist.
I was
College
just
is the
making.
real
I was really just making fun of Neil deGrasse Tyson. But is there a real class for racism in college?
Dude,
Yes,
you can go to history class and they're going to teach you like all sorts of stuff. You can go to like economics and they're going to teach you about how the white man and capitalism and the patriarchy and how we got to bring it down. You know, it's especially bad in the. I've heard. I don't know because I don't go to college, right? But I've heard the humanities is especially bad.
So how about you take 2 shots of whiskey and then come back?
whiskey.
I was
Racism
talking to
class is
Hank.
every
but anyway.
class. Welcome to America.
Dude, hey, welcome to racism class. That's fucking insane.
We're going to teach all the evolution that we can. And then once you think that white people are superior, we're going to blame you for it because you believed what the bullshit we told you in evolution class.
Hey,
and then the black people think that white people are superior and get treated different. Therefore, they're going to be pissed off. And the white people are going to have like all this white guilt, right? And they're going to be like shamed of stuff that, you know, their great grandparents may or may not have done.
My guilt is more like a brown color.
Right, it's more philosophy, you know, and that's why I was asking the question, who was taught what level of guilt, just like you said. Yeah, exactly. Nobody should have this level of guilt. Now, whether or not it's functional across humanity and how we should actually use it in a function across humanity, and whether or not you should believe it. There are so many aspects to this that are.
I got a question. Okay, if there's any college students in the room, go ahead and ask your professors this. So one of my ancestors, direct ancestors, I'm a direct descendant of him, Chief Redbird. They named a river after him in Tennessee. You can look it up. So he was fishing in that river like he always did. He was 99 years old. White guy came across and like shot him for no fucking reason because he was a native. So should that subtract to my white guilt, or should that add to my white guilt? Because I'm a little confused. Because I wasn't there. So I want to know.
Waking up in the morning should contribute to your white guilt.
Hold on, Mike. Hank. Here's another thing. The story they told you on the news about this guy being shot. Is that what you said? He was.
You think I learned about this from the news?
Okay, well, it might as well have been.
Do you know what I learned from the news? I hate everyone.
Okay, well, I do too. No, I don't hate everyone. To be honest, I love everyone. But if you believe
do you love Joe Biden?
You see, if you believe the shit you see on the news, you've been manipulated into a position where you almost have no choice but to say the United States is the United States.
I'm just going to go right ahead and say yes.
It's a generic object.
They put the man on the moon.
That's right.
Yeah, but within your mind and your spirit, you can actually exist in where we live, where with the United States. Now, whether or not you damn it, I coughed too much. Inside your spirit, you can actually feel and know at least a portion of your history as men and women, and really experience life as yourself. Yeah, you can laugh, but once you see it, you can't unsee it.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry, bud. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the memes in the chat. Sorry.
No, yeah, it's cool. And it's like I wasn't gonna jump in until who was saying that earlier?
Saying what?
Hey, Jimmy Buffett's made of cocaine.
That's right.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. And
well, that's the thing, Helio.
I've
You
never
don't
lied
White
about it.
China.
I
You
love
don't have to
cocaine.
lie.
Whatever. Anyway, I don't do cocaine anymore. But
He just likes the way it smells.
Exactly.
Shoot. Well, where do you experience cocaine?
See, Eric Clapton wrote that song about Jimmy
Yeah.
Buffett because they were
Got an
partners.
aspirin?
And
No,
It's
man.
all right. It's all right. No,
Yeah.
well, I wouldn't recommend.
fresh out of aspirin, but I got a little bit of heroin. What do you say?
Check this out. I wouldn't recommend people use cocaine unless you actually kind of
Yeah, if you
know.
break your leg, abuse the fuck out of cocaine for like 2 or 3 days. And then, after the doc sets it and everything, try to take it down a notch or two.
Listen, do yourself a favor. If you ever do cocaine, do all of it. Yeah. So.
And don't go to that dude's house where you got it from, because you'll be selling your grandma's fake eyeballs.
This is why I won't talk about it in public. I mean, if you're, if you know about cocaine, these guys.
Sounds like you're pro cocaine.
No, I'm just saying if you've ever done it, it sounds like you've never done it, so that's okay.
I never would do it.
And a
Okay, well, don't ever do it. I'm just recommending you never do it. So go
unless I really want to.
You know what? If you don't have any kids,
cocaine.
if you want to do cocaine, go ahead. But if you got kids, you should probably wait.
I don't like cocaine. I just like the way it smells.
Right? That's what they say. Old dude told me that shit one day.
Hey, that's true. That's what I'm saying. Don't
Actually,
ever
I
do it
don't
unless
like the
you
way
want
it smells.
to. Okay,
It does
cool.
not
If
actually
you don't
smell
like
that
how
good.
it smells, don't ever do it.
No. I don't like the smell. That doesn't mean I don't like what it is, what it does. I think the smell, especially if you smell it coming out of people's pores.
Different ways to it, and But we're not going to talk about this. This isn't a drug channel.
Yeah. I heard all this stuff. My older brother told me shit.
Sorry, guys, if I'm making an ass.
Yeah, you're right. This is not a drug channel. You should always ask your doctor if neurotoxins are right for you.
I would go to your doctor and ask him if you should do cocaine. He's gonna say no.
No, but I got this OxyContin and this methadone, and I got some.
Yeah, there you go. I got some methadone, OxyContin, fucking hydrocodone. I got all kinds of shit.
I got what you need.
Don't fucking do cocaine.
What are they called? Narcos?
Well, they don't make money if you buy cocaine.
Best
So
I
let
can
me
do
get
is
this
say,
straight.
Hey, thank you, Hank, man, for putting it, for it. Yeah, thanks. For
So, like, if you like the disco, get the synthesizer out, and you can do your little disco at the doctor's office. But if you want to go all analog and shit, you got to get out there in the streets and, maybe get a job at like a fast food place or something. You probably get the hook up there.
Is that Britney Spears in that picture?
It's
In that
Photoshop.
GIF?
Has to be.
That person falling over.
No, that's Lulu. She's practicing. A new major.
Looks like Britney Spears.
You got to say it with a list. Britney Spears.
It looks like Britney Spears. Hey,
leave Britney alone.
Don't you come down, Britney, man.
Leave Britney alone.
Leave her alone. Stop it.
Cat Williams said she looked like she broke up with herself.
Guys. I didn't mean to actually just like roast the whole chat or whatever. I thought you guys really had a good conversation going on. I mean,
Let's have a good conversation about cocaine.
I was just talking about a TV show that I watched, and to be honest, I'm in my younger life, I was involved with the cocaine a lot. And
I think you're talking about a conversation you had at a different time.
Yeah.
We weren't talking about any of that.
Okay, so what are you talking about now? I mean, now, all right. So let's compare cocaine and any. Hold on. Laugh as much as you want. All right, so
whatever. I love it.
All right, cool. So this is funny. Let's compare. Who's yelling?
Weird noise.
No, Flat Earth dude is doing a mic.
Yeah, he might be hot micing. That's cool. So we're talking about how could you come up with some idea? It's like when you experience Earth as you experience it, looking across Earth, experience Earth as, as you individually go out there to everyone. I mean, drugs won't necessarily prove the Earth is flat. I mean, that's something else. That's not.
Well, I've always said that flat Earth is like the acid. If you're going to compare drugs to the cosmological models, cocaine is like the globe model. Flat Earth is like the acid.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way, but necessarily. I mean, the Earth. Hold the phone before we get into spiritual and existential experiences. Yeah. Earth is Earth. Always has been, always will be. Anyone that observes, when they see the Earth for what it is, they don't have to take drugs to see the Earth for what it is. It's a physical plane. We don't have to take drugs to do it. Now, I mean, a lot of us have taken drugs, and no. Let me finish my statement, and I'll be done in just a few seconds. Whether or not, I know I would say that, and then I bloviate on for a long time.
Finish your thought, please.
I'm going to finish my thought. So a lot of people say, hey, the Earth is a globe because of this. No, to be honest, I mean, the flat earthers actually get me to shut up before the globies do, because they want to listen to what I have to say, because they don't really have anything to add. But on this point, the idea of the sphere, and some of the points that we make when we oh shit, I forgot my point.
The short version, Helio.
The reason, hey Helio, let me just finish, because the reason I brought up flat Earth being like acid is it's the opposite, but it's the same, because what it does is it makes you stop tripping. And because you're not tripping, and 99% of the rest of the world's still tripping, thinking that they're spinning when they're not really spinning, because now you're not tripping, it's like tripping.
Because wheels in the sky keep on turning.
In relation to everyone else.
That was deep, bro. Deep.
That was deep, baby. Woo.
But the funny part about it is really if you come up and offer somebody information about the Earth being flat, it's pretty much the same thing as
it's like
all right, check it out. I got it. I got it, guys.
I had a point, but somebody interrupted me. Go ahead, bro.
I did. Yes, I did, and I'm really sorry. I'm also going to own it, but still, I'm sorry. What if we do this? What if we give people just a little bit of cocaine every time we try to talk to them about the flat Earth? Right? Just a little bit, right? Just like a little bump.
The next person that says cocaine is going to get muted.
Well, now we can't have a conversation. Uh-oh. Shit. Hank, you
We're not going to talk about cocaine here in this server.
Got it.
Dude, you're the one that keeps saying it. I don't know what to tell you.
I already talked about it. I'm stopping.
I heard you were a big fan, Helio.
Hey, don't tell anybody, but I am. But I don't use it anymore. But anyway, so we're not going to talk about it. Next person says cocaine. I'm
not going to say that live. Wait, I just did.
Anyway. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't. I mean, it's been a long time since
it's a pisser hour.
Oh, whatever. I mean, but it doesn't make you think the Earth is flat or globe or whatever. And you know, if people think that drugs make you think the Earth is flat or any kind of way.
That's
not. It's not even cocaine. Okay, you did cocaine. Now the Earth is globe, or flat. It's like no, we don't really do that. That's not the way it works. Fucking retarded. I mean, anybody that thinks, okay, he thinks the Earth is a globe or thinks the Earth is flat because he did cocaine. Okay, well, if that was the case, then almost every fucking street whore would think the Earth is a globe, okay, or flat.
I think the street whore is just a street whore.
Okay, well then you don't.
That's racist. They're not always on drugs. Not all those girls are on drugs. That's racist.
No, and to be honest, I've never met a street. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I've met some street. I mean, I haven't met them like physically that way. Anyway,
You just heard of them.
No, I've been in the area. That's all.
Okay.
Oh, guys,
but it also doesn't prove any. I mean, whether or not someone abuses or uses this drug doesn't prove the shape of the Earth.
True.
Are you saying you can't abuse cocaine?
Well, my question is, how high do you have to be to see the curvature of the Earth? Right? Am I right?
Yeah. Before Gilbert.
Far out, man. Far out.
You have to be far out to see it.
Just because flat Earth or anti-gravity doesn't mean they're always high.
right, bro, exactly.
Far out, man.
You have to be all the way out.
Yeah.
Oh, these memes in the back.
Hey, you remember that song from the Flintstones? You remember that song from the Flintstones? We're going. Wait. No, not the. They had the song called "We're going way out, way out." That's where the fun is, way out, way out. Do you remember that song? We're going way out,
but you do.
Out. Yeah. You should too, because that's where the fun is, bro. Way out.
Well, now I gotta check it out.
Yeah, look it up on YouTube. Flintstones Way Out. Look it up right fucking now. Flintstones Way Out.
On the hill, see the sun going down.
And they think the flat earthers are dumb as fuck. Yeah. Okay.
When they're drunk.
No, it doesn't have to do with when people are drunk.
No, dumb means that they have trouble speaking or they're not capable of vocalizing.
Dumb
He's
is
definitely not dumb.
I mean, you can be smart and be an asshole.
I fucking hate when people say that, oh, it's because they're drunk. Motherfucker, I'm drunk all the time.
Yeah, man, you're always smart.
Exactly.
SMRT. I mean SMART.
It's like he only thinks the earth is flat because he's drunk. Yeah.
I think the
All
earth
right.
like a pina colada. And
Getting caught in the flat. I mean, getting caught in the globe, right?
You need to come out with a covers album, but it's all flat Earth covers.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It was like we could just throw that shit in there, just like little clips. It's just like getting caught. I don't know, man. I don't. I'm not in the mood to write. Freaking little clip.
Then I saw no curve.
What? No. I already have.
I'm a believer.
Dude, I got that. I already wrote that one.
Somebody write these down, man. Shit.
Dude, I already wrote that fucking song.
He wrote it. He did it.
Oh, shit. Could you send it to me, man? I'll sing it.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat right now.
Back chat, man. I'll go get my guitar. Hold on.
Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace.
It must be a
God
globe.
in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried.
I love it. Yeah, baby. That's awesome.
Oh, and then because it's flat by Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Your butt is flat.
I thought flat Earth was only true.
And the whole world has to
in
measure right now just to find out that it's flat. It's flat.
Yeah, fucking A. All you gotta do is download some freaking audio tracks, put it up on a thing, and just can rap over it or sing over it.
Karaoke night, man. Save it for karaoke night, man. Save it.
Yes, karaoke night is Saturday nights. Yeah.
My world is flat, and yours is too.
Spoil it, man.
There you go. The earth is flat. Everybody knows.
Everybody.
The proof is that everyone has their own zip code. I don't.
My world is flat, and yours is too. I think that's good. That could fit in. That could work in there.
That's why I love Weird Al, man. You call me Pudgy Poor Lyrics down. Who's flat? Who's fat?
Let me tell you once again, who's fat?
Dude, Weird Al could write a flat Earth song in a heartbeat, but
Hey, y'all want to hear something funny? Check in, type it on like YouTube, like Flyleaf, like acoustic, and you'll hear that bitch like roaring over an acoustic guitar, like like she's screaming over the acoustic guitar, like nobody's ever done before. That shit's funny.
The real challenge is a smooth criminal flat Earth.
send a link.
All right, I'll find it. It's just hilarious to me because usually when a band does like Unplugged in New York or they go all acoustic, like, you know, they tone it down a little bit. Like, no, this bitch went like over the top, like, you know, like into the microphone.
Globy, you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Globy? You been hit by, you been smacked by a flat earther.
Alex Jones has really small hands. They're just tiny little baby hands.
He has a giant chest, though.
So does Sam Kinison.
Right. You guys are hooked on that one, aren't you? The two of you.
I'm just new. It's new to me, man.
Did you see the
It's
little
kind of
kid
some new
pictures?
information.
See the kid pictures?
I can't, dude. I just can't do it anymore. It's such a rabbit hole. I'm like, I
Take
can't.
a little peeky poo, Sean, man. You just, I'm over it.
Yeah, man, I can't do that shit anymore. There's some conspiracies where I'm just like, I don't care. Sure, whatever. Yeah. Okay, yep. There it is.
Oh shit! I'll tell you what. I mean, there's a
Give a
shitload of
fuck
conspiracy.
anymore.
Like,
Yeah,
I like how there's no such thing as the speed of light.
No, that's a good one. I like that one. That one. See, if there's no such thing as the speed of light, then
it's either constant.
There's a lot of stuff.
No, I know
Yeah.
for a fact there's no such thing as the speed of light.
All I'm saying
It just
is
happens, you guys. Light just happens.
all I'm saying is
No, this isn't a thing. I mean, there's no evidence for the speed of light.
It's a rate of induction.
Yeah, and it's similar to the rate of gravity as well. I mean, it's not they're intrinsically involved, but there's no physical evidence for the rate, and all of the calculations are involved, but there's no physical properties that they can actually use to prove this.
the measurements say it's flat, so the calculations don't matter.
Well, your mama got a measurement too.
Whoa! Take it easy. Them's fighting words.
Oh shit! Sorry. I was trying to find your mama's measurement here on Google, but I don't know who your mama is. So
36, 24, 36.
36, 24, 36. Was it 25, 624? I don't know. That may be from the 70s. I don't even fucking know.
8675309.
That might be that one. I don't know.
25 or 624.
There you go. See what I'm saying? It's like speed of light got the same goddamn number. That might be the real number of the speed of light, but
two people on one microphone.
It's okay. I'll get it.
I'm sorry, guys, if I'm stepping over my bounds here. But yeah, I mean, this speed of light shit. Don't get me started on that shit.
What happens if we do, Helio? Come on.
Well, I'm going to tell you there's no evidence for it. I mean, if you have any evidence for it, then you're going to have to bring up the evidence.
I clocked it going like 1,000,000 miles an hour. We're not going to discuss it here on the side of the highway. We're just going to let you argue in court. I'm not here to debate you.
Same with the gravity formula. Yeah, we're going to have to talk about that because it's related, to the speed of light. Yeah, we can talk about that.
Can we do a creep flat Earth cover?
Oh, you guys want to hear
I'm
some?
a weirdo.
Wait, you guys
doing here?
Hold the phone. Wait, you guys want to hear a song?
We do not want to hear any schlongs. If you put any schlongs in my ear, bro.
How do you hear a penis?
Helio. I heard it.
In a whisper.
What does a penis sound like? How do you know you're talking with a penis?
You know what I actually mispronounced it. I said slong, but it might as well be a
schlong.
It'd be like a
want to hear a schlong?
a song that's long that is fairly true. I can actually play this song. Do you guys want to hear a song?
Play the schlong, man.
Do you want me to play the slong? This may or may not work. I'm not sure if it actually will, because
don't make it too schlong.
I'm going to try not to make it too schlong because
don't make two schlongs.
How about 3 minutes? Is that slong enough?
Does it have a skin flute intro?
I don't think it has a
long before.
Jethro Tull.
Oh, you'd know if it did.
You guys are on it now.
Oh,
She sells seashells down by the sea schlong.
Oh man, you guys are freaking killing me. Let's see if this works.
I bet this schlong's bigger than mine.
This actually works.
That schlong's longer than mine, man. It's longer.
Uh-oh.
I thought flat Earth was only true in fairy tales.
Oink, oink, oink.
Meant for someone else, but not for me. The moon landing on TV. They really went, just trust me. They showed us what the Earth looks like from space. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. And not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I thought globe Earth was more or less an obvious thing. The more I see, the less I understand. They couldn't be lying. There's too many involved. There is no way that this is fake. 'Cause I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I think they're out to get me. That's the way it seems. Flat Earth has haunted all my dreams. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. Yes, I saw the globe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
Well done, my friend. Well done. Nice classic.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's
So it's a classic.
Ass, man. That schlong was deep.
That was me.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Good job, Helio. Yeah. I like that at the end. That
Then I saw the glow. Like that.
yeah.
No,
You let the other
believer. Like
you
that.
let the other testicle drop right into the scrotum. It was beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, God gave me the gift, and I just share it.
You need to do a creep flat Earth cover.
Ooh. Well, I mean, I guess we're gonna have to come up with some lyrics. Yeah.
Hey, how many retards does it take to prove the globe?
I don't know.
How many?
Because it's flat.
How many
God
reps you
damn
know?
it! Let him say the punchline. Ready? Go.
No, I'm trying to figure
I
out.
don't know.
Oh,
We're still
oh,
counting. How many
no.
do we have now? What's the count
Holy
at?
shit!
It's
Guys.
okay. I mean, nobody's
How many-
listening right now, anyway. What do you got to say?
Okay.
I was listening. I'm somebody.
One more time.
No, you're not, Hank. I'm just fucking with you.
Is the joke's dead now, Helio?
No, I mean, someone said doing creep as a whatever. But
that's not at all
we
what was
can
going on.
figure that out.
Because it's flat.
No, worry about that later.
Because it's level.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
Where the hell is the curvature?
That's good. That's good.
Hey, I mean, you're
I
just
can't
good.
find any.
Why don't you do it, man? Shit. Fucking
No, he
hell.
was
I
he was
just-
hitting the notes.
So
yeah, he hit the
fucking
notes. Why don't you
level.
do it?
No,
Yeah,
not
Helio,
you.
why don't we get Branch in
It's
here?
so
Why don't we let
fucking
Branch do it?
level. Why don't you fucking do it, man? You hit the notes, man. Why don't you?
No, Hilo, you got the voice, man.
Why don't we all do it?
Yeah, let's all do it
Barbershop.
at the same time.
Barbershop.
So fucking level. Whatever. That was pretty cool, though. I mean, the
You're so
lyrics.
fucking level.
Anyway, so what? Wait, I want to hear what Hank was gonna say, man. Before
No, it wasn't my joke. It was someone else's joke. You butchered.
Okay. I know. I'm good at that. Was it me? I butchered it.
No. No, man, everything's fine. Just fine.
Yeah, you only rumpused one joke, bro.
All right. We got more.
I'm asleep.
I'm a Glober.
I'm a Glover.
Just a Glober.
I can't use my fucking senses.
I want you to notice when it's not round.
I don't feel spinning.
To be honest, man, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't
This is fucking brilliant. We gotta fucking come up with some lyrics for this. And I'll fucking sing it, bro.
Dude, please sing it. It'd be the best. So fucking leveled.
So fucking level.
I wish it was leveled.
No. You think
But
this
I'm
is level? Wait, shit. No, it can't be like
I'm
so fucking level. You know it's level.
Yeah, you know it's level.
Where the hell is the geometric horizon?
Level.
Because it's flat.
Why the hell do you think it's a sphere?
What the hell do you think is a sphere?
Where the hell is the curvature?
It's not
Is that
3,958.8 miles.
Oh, we gotta fucking do this one.
Someone's gonna have to do it.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I'm about to do it.
Just had like 6 people start doing it.
Hey, you gonna do it a lot?
It's not a sphere, though.
Not a sphere.
Where the hell is the fucking sphere?
Yep.
So, I don't know.
The sphere doesn't belong here.
There is no globe here.
Globe. No, it's a minor chord right there. Globe here. Anyway. But yeah.
The globe doesn't belong here.
Globe.
I want you to notice that it's not round.
Oh my god,
Yeah, it's me and Enoch competing now to figure out who's gonna do this first.
No, I'm just gonna let you handle it.
No, I'm just fucking with you. If you want to do it, you think it's a globe, but you're a fucking asshole. You should fuck off. You just run away. You fucking
Oh my god, Helio.
I know.
Beer Man.
That shit's funny.
Shout out to Beer Man at 8:35 a.m. Beer Man, what's up? He's laughing his his ass off with his cup of coffee, listening to us fucking mongos. I love it.
That's awesome. Stick with Coldplay, or we could go to Coldplay from Radiohead on it. Coldplay's easy to mock.
Start us off there, Dave. Start us off, man.
Come back to see ya. Tell you I'm sorry. Tell you it's not a glow.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh, we doing Coldplay? Was that Coldplay? Sound like Coldplay.
You know how I know you're gay?
Yeah.
You know how you know you're gay? You play some Coldplay.
You're like,
Remember that joke? That joke's like 15 years old.
Okay, well, they were gay 15 years ago. Okay, then we got.
That's right. They've
What's the
been
other
gay
one?
the whole time.
Sorry, Glad Flow, man. I mean, it do what it do.
It do what it do, player.
What's up, guys? So this is
What's
the
happening?
funniest thing I've heard in a while, and it's 8:35 in the morning. But yeah,
Hey, beer man.
Hey, we're just checking shit, seeing what's going on.
Like, you guys, this is fucking brilliant.
And shit comes out.
Yeah, we're just a couple of clowns comparing shoe sizes. Come on, get in here.
Yeah.
Hank, that's not a shoe.
That's not a shoe. I filmed yesterday of the moon. The moon did some strange shit last night.
That's not a shoe. That's a pool stick.
You gotta check out the moon.
What was it doing, beer man? Sorry, beer man. What was it doing?
Shit. Some weird shadow shit was coming over it, and then slowly but surely it just disappeared. So yeah, I'm busy just putting in some words and shit in the video, and then put some music in. And
You got video of this?
Yeah,
1,000 miles away, so don't worry.
Oh, cool. I'm looking at a
Yay.
planet right now. It's a big bright thing in the sky, real bright light. I don't know. Is it Venus?
Yeah.
It's super
Yeah,
fucking
Venus.
bright.
Not that either. It's just
Right.
60 trillion miles away, so don't worry about that.
No, it's right up there. It's not that far away.
No,
Yeah, it should be on your east side now.
Wikipedia
Does it
says
say, hey, you guys?
Like it's less than 100 miles away for absolute sure.
62 miles.
I filmed that as well yesterday.
62
But,
miles.
What are you, some kind of flat earther?
The truth is, we don't know. We just know that the inverse square law, the thing would have to be like so massively powerful for the light to go like 1 billion light years that we would never be able to detect it with our eyes. We don't have those kind of eyes.
You believe the Earth turns inwards?
Speak for yourself, Hank.
Me?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about,
I
Hank.
don't have anime
I don't know
eyes.
what kind of second-rate chop shop fucking eyes you got, but I can see a long ways.
That's what she said.
Why the hell would she say that though?
I don't know.
She's a pervert.
But apparently she can see long ways.
Yeah, that's a talent because I don't know why, but yeah.
All right, guys, have a good night.
You too, Hank. Take care, bud.
cheers, man.
Oh, later, Hank. I didn't know you were leaving.
Bye, Hank.
I'll be right back.
Most
Yeah, have a
people
good night.
normally don't know that I'm leaving. I just usually kind of bounce. So
I do the same thing. So, okay,
man.
bye. I love you. No homo.
Shut up, fag.
Unless you want. Okay, fine. You know what? Unless you want homo, then I'll give it to you. But yeah, I'm not gonna force it on you. I have my feelings. You call me a fag? Ouch.
Have you got rid of all the fags and gingers?
Oh, now I'm gonna tell my daddy.
Helio's too drunk. He don't care.
Hey, I'm drinking way less beer and smoking a lot of weed lately.
That's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I don't like drinking beer very much. I'm an occasional drinker. I drink occasionally. But I'm a pothead. What's going on?
I'm slapping at the fucking memes in the bag, man.
Platypus?
They're so.
I did not
Platypus.
see the memes, bro.
Oh my god.
Bet the shit puts up funny memes though, bro.
Platypus is off the shit fucking chart. That was awesome. Ah, so many good ones. Ah, holy shit, Batman.
Only Mississippi, Batman. Why does Mississippi have to be holy?
Met my wife on Ancestry.com. That is so good, man. You guys are good. You guys are good.
Oh, I
When you ask the
Gina.
local
Fucking
crackhead,
Gina.
Why are you stealing the bike, man? What's up? Why are you pinching the bike, dude? What's up?
Hey, man. Why are you taking my bike? What the fuck's going on here?
That ginger stole my bike.
Yeah, baby. Life's funny, man. Hope you guys are having fun. Hey, if you're not having fun on Flat Earth, man, you're doing it all wrong. It's like,
Yep.
You're fucking it up. You're fucking it up.
Doing something wrong. You're not breathing correctly.
You gotta blow it out your nose.
You gotta feel the burn.
Dude, yeah. We've killed your leaders.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Over your
We have killed your leaders and are here to take over your government.
Oh, thank God.
Huh?
That is cherry, bro. As I'd say back in the day, man. That is fucking cherry meat.
Yep.
Yeah.
I gotta mooch that one. That's going in the pot.
Yeah, I'm stealing it.
Mooching it. Mooching. I hear a geeter, Sonny.
Oh, I messaged Sonny.
Nah. It's not Sunny. Sunny's.
It's not Sonny.
It's Enoch.
Enoch. Right. It's usually Sonny over here playing guitar. So I made an assumption. My bad. I gotta verify that shit. Do some research, Kenny. Fuck.
Do some fucking research, would you? God.
Yeah, he is.
Research that shit first, man. We're putting out bad information.
You don't bring that malarkey here. That is some ballyhoo. I won't put up with that ballyhoo.
Good morning, Father Leverett.
You guys, I love you. I gotta go to bed. My cat's gonna have his balls snipped tomorrow.
Thanks for laughing. Thanks for the laugh.
Yeah. Thanks for laughing with me.
Yeah, we'll do it again.
I can't believe he's
All right.
transsexualizing his cat.
What?
What?
Oh yeah, no, I'm performing a really weird procedure on my cat. You know, it's 2021, man. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Test.
Good kite.
Your cat did not
Yeah.
consent.
I'm gonna give it all kinds of new reproductive routing and systems. So yeah, great. All right, guys. Check you later.
Cheers, man.
Ciao.
Thanks, man.
He's making his cat a ma'am.
The guitar interlude portion of the show. Give some light shout out to Rockman, Truman, Donato. Like my bot. Like my bot.
I don't think they know. This is not a glow. I keep lying to themselves. If you check the curve, see it for yourself, you'll see that we're not on a board. The water doesn't bend, no. There's no gravity at all. Oh, what do you think you'll live on when you find that the earth's not a globe? But you see for yourself. You're asking what the hell? Why did they lie to us so? Ooh, the earth is not small. No, no. We gotta see how far. We see for ourselves the curvature. What the hell? It's not there. What they claim, it's insane. They can't even prove to me gas pressure without your container. Oh, is that what you are familiar? Wanna share my news with you.
Hey, could you play us just do a straight version of Zombie?
Oh, you want to hear Zombie?
Yeah, you did a good job with that.
It's nice,
Yeah,
man.
Enoch, well done, dude.
That's really well done, brother. I was really totally enjoying that. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Have you recorded this yet?
No, I don't. I didn't write my music. No, I haven't written it down. No.
Fuck it, well done. I love acoustic music.
No, that was cool, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it. Like I know it's recorded on here.
Oh yeah,
Right.
it's recorded on yeah, duh.
Just a live stream kind of recording thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, man. Nothing wrong with that, man. That had a lot of soul to it. I could feel it. It was good.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Well, Manahala. Sorry. Mba. I was looking for the lyrics for Zombie.
All right. Take your time. We'll just chit chat while you figure it out, man. Let us know when you're ready. Oh man. Oh, cancel.
Nah.
Video. Damn videos.
Okay, so there's like ads popping up, but if you hear the music pause a little bit, it's because I had to bring the music down.
Gotcha.
But I had to bring the lyrics down. Okay, here we go. silence cause such silence? Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs, and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Hey, hey, what's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Hey, hey, hey. Do, 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 mother's breaking, heart is taking over, and the violence caused such silence. We must be mistaken. It's the same old theme since 1916. In your head, there's fighting with their tanks and their bombs, and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are dying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Hey, hey, what's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Hey, 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 oh, 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 oh,
Well, fucking done. You gave me goosebumps.
Dude, that was pro, man. Pro. Thank you. I'm in the business. I'm in the music business. That's pro. That was fucking pro, man.
Hey, I really hope you guys did enjoy that. Thank you, really, very much.
Tits up.
100% enjoyed that, buddy.
Yeah, time.
I get shy when I record myself. I don't know why, but I love performing live.
No need to be shy, buddy. You got talent.
Yep. Yeah, you got squared up talent, brother. Oh, one of my favorite memes of all time, man. The 9/11 one. Ah, that one is so.
Oh shit, that's
so vintage. That's a vintage piece.
Is it still too soon?
That was one of my favorite memes of all time, right there, man. That says it all. He made my day. Whoever is posting all these fucking memes, I don't. Ah, it's too good. It's too good, man. It's too fucking good.
You're welcome. So good. It's perfect timing, man. We got a couple more days, right? 20-year anniversary. Woo! Exciting.
Busy uploading that video now that I was talking about.
I don't know. It didn't. It didn't. Damn. Damn. Memes are killing tonight. That's funny. I haven't seen a lot of these in a while. Okay. Some new ones. Just hilarious, man. Ah. You guys are on fire. All right. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers. Bear Man, you got some coffee going or you sipping on a latte? What do you got?
Nah, coffee.
Coffee? It's
But I
not.
gotta also head out. Yeah, I gotta head out in half an hour. I gotta go drop off a shipment and pick up stock, and then back home, and then light one up.
Fire it
Drinking
up.
way less beer.
All right, well, save the beer for later.
Yeah.
After work. Go work, then drink. Can't drink and work, man. That don't
No.
work. No, I usually drinking when I'm drinking. Occasionally, man, I get a little weird. I'll like have a beer with lunch or something, but it's rare. It's very rare.
Keeps kidney stones away.
Well, you get the right name. Be my friend.
Oh yeah.
Beer Man? Dude. I'm flattered, dude. Beer Man. What more do you
Beer man, dude.
Flat beer earth dude, beer man dude. All right. All right. Let's see. What's going on in the world, man? Anything fun? Anybody NASA doing anything fun? I heard there was a balloon ride. Did you guys see there's a balloon ride you guys could sign up for you can go up to like 100,000 feet. And it's $250,000. This year's sold out, so you can only go next year. But you can get your reservation, and you can go up on a giant balloon ride. And now I started looking into those balloon rides companies selling balloon rides up to the stratosphere. And not a single one of them has ever taken a passenger up in like 5 years that I've been looking around for one of these balloon rides, man. And there's just another one came out this week. Another company's gonna take you to outer space, baby. Woo. There's so many scams. I don't know if you guys ever caught how many scams there are on this little thing called Kickstarter. But you can go back through the history of Kickstarter. That's one of the things I like about Kickstarter is you can go back and look and see what was funded or what wasn't. And there's about, I don't know, a dozen or so space ventures that were funded that never happened. It's a total scam. They didn't, every single one of the space fucking, we're sending up a satellite or we're going to build a balloon to go to space or whatever. Every single one of them has been funded, or a lot of them were funded. And not all them, they just took the money and said, well, sorry, it didn't work out. My bad.
By the way, I posted the video in the live text chat.
Yeah. There it is. It's alive.
Yeah, and watch the whole thing. It gets very interesting at like 2 minutes where the moon starts like disappearing. It's very interesting.
Now, this is the new moon. This is this brand new moon, right?
It was going to. It came from full moon to this moon. I don't know the moon phases names.
That's the new moon, man. It comes up in the west at sunset ish. Right?
Yeah, this is sunset. Yeah,
right after sunset.
Correct.
It comes up. Right. Yeah, got it. That's the new moon.
That's the waxing phase. It's waxing. Anyway, just something I learning about the globe. The phases of the moon was one of the things I learned. I learned a lot about the globe in the last 5 years or so, a little more maybe. And the globe seems to be not holding up its end of the bargain. It seems to be failing miserably. The globe is failing miserably. It's everywhere I turn, it's just failing, and there's more failures every day, and it's kind of fun. That's why I'm still here. Just watching the destruction. Wow. Everybody's got to turn and look at like the car accident on the freeway, right?
Yeah.
I tell myself, don't look. Don't look. Yeah.
Hey, dude, how much was that balloon ride?
$250,000.
I was thinking about getting a new house, but balloon ride sounds pretty
Balloon
tempting.
ride, baby. Come on, going to outer space, baby. How many people get to do that? Oh, like 547. That's it? Oh shit. There's not that I've been to parties with more than 500 people at them, Shit. Not too many people have been to space, man. Very few. That's all I'm saying.
So you're saying balloon ride, no house, balloon ride.
Balloon ride, house, yeah.
Balloon
Eating
ride,
food,
house.
balloon ride, live on the street. Take my balloon ride. Hey, you got to pay, they take payments, I think. They'll work it out for you.
Did any of you guys get a DM, yesterday at 12 p.m. From a guy named or chick named me when I? Did any of you guys get a message from him?
No.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
I mean,
He
I don't know.
The person DM'd me yesterday, hello, and I was like, hi, and then it says, yeah, I'm not here to attack. I'm here simply to know if the government was lying, what would be the reason for the lie? Please don't be hostile. I'm peaceful. So I thought it was a bit trolly because everyone that looks into or most people that look into this know this already. Anyway, so I just replied, hi, no worries, bro. To be honest, no one knows why they would lie. We can, however, speculate, but more importantly, worry about the why they are lying for later and look at the evidence first. Have a great day. Because people want to know those questions first, but if they look at the evidence, they must be lying. So we have to speculate.
Yes, powerful people, man. And it's you can vibe them, Bridges is way.
What I just made.
There's a song in there, sure.
I heard him saying it on the live stream the other day. They hate us because they ain't us.
They hating us because they ain't us. Anyway, I didn't hear you, Bear Man. Guess what I was doing? I was getting a beer.
Opening a beer.
Yeah. What were you saying?
Let me get back here. I get the DM open here. So the guy asks, I'm not yet, or he says, I'm not yet to attack. I'm yet to simply know. Oh, you got that.
Hey man, why would they lie? Don't get hostile, bro.
So I said, no worries, bro. To be honest, no one knows why they would lie. We can, however, speculate, but more importantly, worry about why they are lying for later and look at the evidence first. Have a great day.
Yeah, it's it, man. I mean, it's like walking into a murder scene and go, "Hey, man, why they kill this chick, man? What's up?"
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, let's see. Let's tape this off. Let's look around over here and say, did they stab her? Was she shot? Did she drown? What was the cause of death? Okay. well, if he shot her here, blood splatter there, yeah, that makes sense. Whatever, you start dissecting the fucking entire scene, right?
Exactly.
We're looking for a weapon. What weapon was it? What time of day? We're talking to the neighbors. Do you see anything? We're going over here. Look. Let's check her phone. Whatever, right? Start doing, normal stuff. You don't go, oh, I wouldn't wonder why they do this. Yeah,
It's like standing there proclaiming that the person's not dead unless you know why, when the whole scene's laid out before you.
Right. It's like, it's blood everywhere, and you're like, why'd they do this? I wonder. Anyway, that's a great analogy. I didn't make that up. I think I kind of mooched it from people, but anyway. Oh, so yeah, that was a good answer, Beer Man. Why not? I don't know. Close enough. All right, there's new perspective. He just dropped out, man. Globies, they hate us because they ain't us.
Meme Thursday.
That's pretty good. Gotta mooch that one, I guess. Well,
Finally, the sun is coming closer to us here in the southern hemisphere. So,
yes, it's coming your way, baby. It's leaving my way, going your way.
it's more than welcome to join us here.
I'm very sad. I'm very sad to see it go, but I'm glad it's going to you, my dear beer friend.
I will look after it for you.
You look after that wonderful, beautiful, warm thing in the sky. I love summer, so it's nice to know.
I'm also a summer baby.
Nice to know it's coming. I love it when dude, summer's almost. Go swimming, hang out, barbecuing. Yeah, good stuff. Go to the beach.
Is Helio here?
I think he's here, but he's mutated.
He might have passed out. He might have passed out.
Mutated into a.
Nah, you just typed.
Instead of a
check. Yeah, I mean, I'm here. I'm eating. I'm gonna pass out really soon. But what's up? What's up? Yeah.
What's up?
No, somebody's asking if I was here. I'm just listening. What you got?
Helio's gonna pass out gracefully.
Well, I have to work. I have to work in like 4 hours. So
you go to bed, dude. I don't know. Ask the question. You go to bed. I don't know who summons you, but it was KY. It's KY.
Yeah. What's the question? Just ask it. Okay.
It's not. It wasn't a question. I'm just gonna send you something.
All right. Cool. Send it to me. I may or may
The
not
question
respond.
is, if it's flat, why would they lie?
If you ask that question, there will be no response from me.
Right. By the way, you ever ask that question again, you're fired.
You're fired.
I've never heard a flat earther ask that question. A real flat earther. I've never heard me like, dude, well, have you not looked at the Federal Reserve or anything, or nothing?
Did you say a real flat earther asked that question? If so, it was probably that Sasha Inov or whatever his name was. What's his name?
Sasha. I mean, I don't. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think back if I ever went. Oh, why would NASA lie? And I knew about a lot of lies that the governments have told over the years, and I never. When I found the anchor to all of the truth, the flat Earth, I was like, I don't have to think about I don't have to ask that question. I know they just lied about everything else. Might as well be flat Earth too, man. Moving along. Why?
If Earth is a globe, why would Earth lie?
So yeah, just moving along. Sorry. Check, please. I'm stealing that one.
In other news,
In other news,
In other news, sorry, I just felt like I had to pull a Jim Carrey.
that's perfect.
you can totally go retard anytime you want. Go for it. I'm just...
And now for something completely different.
Boo babadee boo babadee. No, I'm kidding.
Lights, camera, bullshit. Go.
Here's a person that can blow his nose and blow a balloon with his nose. Okay, all right.
I had a friend that could do that, man. Yeah.
Huh? Oh my goodness! What is that? What did I just look at?
Hey, that looks like my ex-neighbor.
Dude, for the people
That makes me feel a little bit more confident. Get it? I said little. Never mind. You guys catch that? What I was putting? Never. Yeah. No. Okay.
It went sailing past my consciousness, man. Sorry.
Like Mr. Peanut. Oh. My la la la.
Tony, I can't answer this call right now.
Fuck, these memes are just too funny, man. Shit.
Holy shit! Was that you guys getting a call, or was that me?
Wasn't me.
That's me. I'm getting a call from Tony on Facebook, but
hey, shit. Hey.
I'm just like I'm about to go to sleep, and I'm getting calls on Facebook. Can't do it.
Went along. It was the hit of the party, man.
Yeah.
That was the hit.
I'm putting the ones I made in there now.
The desk is flat because the downlighters are flat up on the ceiling.
So we're all like super creative people, man. We're like, I don't know, artists, musicians, guys good with tools, editing, video, computers. I mean, you guys are amazing. You know, it's a pleasure to be amongst your artistry, your artistry. And it's always a good time. Thank you. And your your reality. You guys like reality, which is kind of fun. You know, kind of fun thing.
And you know what? We like to take the piss out of people for the sake of it. Sometimes we test their mustard. You know what that entails when you test someone's mustard?
You see if they're honest with themselves.
There you go.
That's all. That's all I want out of you, man. Be honest with yourself, man. Don't be coming here and go, well, it's gravity, man.
No, it's not necessarily about being honest with yourself. It's about can you handle being in a room full of honest people that have been honest with themselves for a very long time. So when you get taken the piss out of, you can't handle it and just scoot.
That's scoot. Great.
I mean, because I love taking the piss out of people. It's so fun. Like new people, when I can tell when they really can handle it and when they can't. You know.
Yeah.
I will always take the piss out of someone when they join to make sure that they have the mustard, right?
Dude, you guys got a meme war going in the back chat, man. Fuck.
Don't get me started on that
Good
shit,
man. You guys want to get some memes on? I got you.
I just made this one.
I just made this one. All right, I love it. It's going in my collection for sure. That one's top. Yeah, that's a good one. That'll go in my NASA file. Have you seen the one with all the Indians on hanging off of there like it's a train?
Yeah.
Or it's
But if you think about it, if you had to do that for a high school or fucking college science project to fucking land on the moon or
Scotch
whatever.
tape. It's Scotch
Yeah,
tape.
they will be like, "What the fuck, bro? No."
That's Scotch
But it's an
tape.
art project. They'll be like, "Yeah, well done. That is very arty."
It's a modern art piece mixed with a
Fucking shoe filler. When you buy new shoes and you get that filler inside your shoes, it's made out of half of that.
Like that one, Logris. Don't be a dick.
Dave's killing me. New perspective. Oh yeah, that's yummy.
I see. Just like, wow, man.
You guys are getting it on in the fucking meme chat. I'm gonna call it right now, man. Fuck. Discord, man, kicks ass, man. Right? Come on. It does. Well, I wish we could have had this fucking. If I was growing up as a kid and had this shit, I would have gotten in a lot of trouble.
We'll skip more days than you did.
Yeah. Mask saves lives. Yes. 97% of scientists agree with people who fund them. Yeah.
So we're doing the mask thing. I got some memes for that one.
Just laughing at this shit in the back here. I might as well jump in and if I can drop a couple of good ones or something, man.
Might as well, I guess. I mean, fuck, I guess.
Might as well join the party, man. It's going fucking haywire tonight.
I'm a groupie. I also want to post.
Dude, you guys are going solid, man. Solid drops, people. I'm talking about dropping deuces here, man. Dropping deuces. That's an American term, beer man. You ever hear that term? Dropping a deuce.
A little something for you, Helio.
Which one?
You hear that? Dropping a deuce. Is that?
Yeah, we don't get that. Yeah, no.
Oh, you don't get that there.
It's just a rough draft, but I think you can get the idea.
Shit. Is that you, Kai? I just not sure which one you're talking.
Oh, I sent you a message.
Oh, my Pia.
DM, baby. A direct message.
It's just a rough draft. Don't.
Oh, like lyrics for is that a
I'm with Helio. Helio and I are going to bed soon. I promise.
Yeah, if I show up late to work again tomorrow, I'm not gonna be in a good spot.
You got to roll, man. Go. Get the fuck out of here. Get some rest.
I want to share some more freaking
save it.
COVID
Save
memes.
You gotta, Save it for meme night, dude. We need a meme night.
Yeah, maybe we should have like a couple hours where we just like do
Wednesday nights
like
are
a
meme night.
meme fest, like a meme fest for a couple
Meme
hours.
fest, concert.
Maybe this is the birth of it. Thursday morning, my time.
Thursday morning.
Yeah, there you go. And we need to set it up, man. Just have a total meme fest, and we just like
Let's just go.
just talk shit all night and freaking throw all the craziest memes and freaking gifs and shit out there.
Hey man,
Because I have thousands, man.
I know you guys fucking. That's what makes me laugh, man. You guys got them all at your fingertips. I'm not that quite organized, man. All my shit's like in flat Earth or.
Hey, check this out. Are you using the phone or the PC?
I'm a PCer.
All right. Well, see on the.
I'm actually a macaroni.
All right. Don't even get me started on that shit. But anyway, to the right on the live stream voice text, see where it says GIF?
Yeah.
Type in. See, a lot of us get GIFs from there. Just click on GIF and type in.
Oops.
The kind of GIF you're looking for. Bro.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, man, you can type in almost anything there. It captures from Giphy, all kinds of different GIF websites, man. It pulls all that shit from there. So that's where we steal a lot of our GIFs from.
Yeah, but the GIFs are fine. You know, they're fun. But the memes kick ass, man. Nothing better.
I mean, a lot of them I make myself, but most of them I steal off of Facebook. And everybody hates Facebook, but I like Facebook because that's where I steal most of my really good memes from.
Hey, Helio, man. I went into a couple Facebook groups here and there, you know, over the years. And there's some wicked flat Earth shit going on Facebook, man.
Yeah, go to Flat Earth Club. That's my group.
There's so many flat Earth fucking pages, man. I was actually pretty surprised how many there were, man. I was like, damn.
Yeah. Well, go to my group. It's Flat Earth Club. It's not a debate. It's not a debate channel. There's over 3,000 people in there. It's not a debate group. It's just people sharing information.
Dang, 3,000?
Yeah, it's a private group.
We had a guy out here, Flat Earth Los Angeles, on Facebook. Man, that guy had 50,000, 60,000. I was like, damn.
My friend's group had 35,000.
Nice.
Back in the old days of the Facebook wars.
Yeah, it was just kind of like, but you know, I'm not into Facebook. I'm just saying, man, every once in a while, I just go on there and connect with old friends, man.
I can't post my memes on there because they're gay and they fucking ban me.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, I have Facebook to connect with family members and to steal memes to share on here. So that's what I use Facebook for.
Mine are a bit spicy.
It's not even dude. I can spend like 20 minutes on Facebook, and I'm like, my eyeballs are wanting to fucking pop out of my head. There's something wrong with that. Their
well, dude, I'll scroll for like 15 minutes, and I'll get a couple of good memes, and then I share them on here. That's pretty much what I use Facebook for.
That's all I can handle.
Yeah.
Like 15 minutes, man. Literally, my eyes start to hurt. I don't know what they're doing over there, man. Some kind of weird.
It do what it do.
Or some shit. Fuck, I don't know what it is.
It do what it do.
Do you think a lot of those Facebook groups are legit, or maybe some?
I like to just go in and read comments occasionally. Or I did. I haven't done it in a while, but I just
you can join mine. Hold on, I got one that's a private. It's a private group, and
one thread will have like 900 comments. I mean, how many fucking comments can I read? You know, I just read a few here and there and just see kind of get a feel for like what's going on. But it's like there's a lot of flat Earth shit on Facebook. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, there is a lot.
so much more than we all ever know. I'm a YouTube flat earther, whatever. That's where I like and found most of my flat earth friends. And,
I think Facebook has a larger install base, so that's probably why more people flock to it there.
yeah, it's easier to use, but it sucks, and it's slow.
It's more easier to if you were to look up flat Earth on Facebook, you'd find it more easily than you would on here on Discord.
Sure, right?
Yeah, but if you don't, I mean, it's not easier if you don't have a Facebook channel, because you're not going to be able to access shit if you don't have a Facebook.
Well, who doesn't have a Facebook?
Well,
There's some people that don't, bro.
Yeah, I actually only recently opened my Facebook.
Well, I think it's fair to say that more people have Facebook than Discord.
Well, here's my Facebook group. I didn't start this group, but the person that started the group got their channel deleted, but I was an admin on there, so now it's mine. And there's like I said, there's almost 3,000 members there, and it's not really hot, but there's a lot of people in there posting some good stuff. But what's good about it is that it's a private group, so it's only flat earthers basically that post in there. So you don't have to worry about debates or anything like that. It's just people posting information.
Yeah, I would click on that, but that would mean the algorithm would distort my perception.
Does that mean you have to individually accept everyone who sends in requests?
It depends. It depends. Yeah, it kind of depends. Yeah. Yeah, there's some questions you have to. I've been meaning to change it. I think I want to invite more people, but I kind of you have to ask certain questions, and they're kind of dumb. I want to change the questions, because that's the questions that the other admin had for it. But it's just you have to answer a couple of questions, and then just I want to join. But you don't have to necessarily answer them, and then you can be approved whether or not you answer the question. So yeah, if you click on it and you want to be approved, then
good dude.
More than likely, if someone wants to be approved and they're waiting for approval, I'll go ahead and click on their profile and see if I'll compare their profile to my profile. If they have a lot of people that same friends and stuff, kind of shit, I'll usually approve them. So
I just joined.
Cool.
Oh, you're a sucker. You're a sucker, beer man.
I am a sucker.
I'm kidding. I'm just.
I love to suck.
Man,
I'm kidding. Helio, man, I just don't.
No, the group is pretty cool, man. I mean, like I said, you're not in there debating with people. It's just people that join a private group and they share information, and share memes and shit. What the hell are you talking about? I know suckers.
Do you think you got any people trying to infiltrate there?
No, like I said, I mean, I have, for the most part, if you want to join the group, you have to be approved by. There's only, I think, 3 admins, and I'm pretty much the only one that's active admin in there.
Have you had any suspicious people trying to join?
Yeah, I freaking decline people at least a few times a week. I decline a lot of people. Yeah. Because I'll check out their profiles and I'm like, they're probably going to just come in here and just try to troll the shit out of us. So I decline their invite.
I'm too busy to research your stupid conspiracy theories starter pack.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like I said, it's just it's a private group. It's for flat earthers. That's what I'm saying. It's so it's just a group of flat earthers that are sharing information with each other. It's not for debate. I mean, if you come in here trying to debate, then you're just gone. That's not what we're here for.
No, that Nathan Oakley takes care of all that, man. You want to debate?
Well, I'm talking about this Flat Earth group that
Well,
I'm talking about on Facebook.
I mean, if you really want to debate, then you just go over to Nathan Oakley's and have some fun.
Yeah, sure. There's plenty of places to debate, but this Flat Earth Club is not a debate group. It's not a debate group. It's for Flat Earth people
Exactly.
to share information.
Just let's share the Infozono.
And sometimes I'll share in there for them to click on links where they can go listen to debates and shit like that.
Dude, you got to go to work in 4.5 hours, man.
Something like that. Yeah. I got to get out of here.
Get the fuck
I'm
out.
gonna go drop off a shipment
I'm
as well.
kicking you out, Helio. Go to bed. Get some rest. Go kick some ass tomorrow, man.
So Helio didn't pass out.
Dude,
He's actually has to force himself.
I bet, you know what? I built this freaking badass cabinet yesterday. I mean, that's what I do. I build cabinets.
Really?
It's not. Well, I'm hoping it ends up badass because the tolerances are fairly minimal.
Yeah.
Because of the way it's designed, but you know, I have to build it off of these guys that don't really know shit about. Well, they knew no shit about designing cabinets and stuff, but this particular format, I was fretting about it all weekend, you know, and then I had to go in and finish it today, and you know, by myself, you know, not by myself, but pretty much by myself. No collaboration with, you know, the person that designed it. To be honest, I think it was a shitty design, but I had to build it the way that they designed it, but it's not necessarily practical in my mind, but I think it might work out, but over time it's just going to end up being kind of shitty, you know, as you use it, you know, and it's just that shit frustrates the shit out of me when I have to freaking put shit together where when you install it, it'll probably work out okay when you first use it, but then over about, you know, a year or two, it's going to end up shitty. And that really doesn't, that frustrates me.
Dude, go to bed. I love you, Helio. You're an awesome cabinet builder. I build some cabinets from time to time, but I mostly build guitars and things like that, pianos, small things. But cabinets are fun, man. Cabinets are fun. You can do it. You got it. I know you got it.
God, it's like it also, the way I built this cabinet depends on how they install it too, and that shit. You know, I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? You know?
Dude, just make sure you're there.
I had to build it on a table and then set it on the floor. You know, and anyway, yeah, it was like. I'm wondering what it's going to do when they, you know, these guys install it. They're just screwing screws into the wall and how the doors are going to act. Because I was using, you know, like flush mount doors and shit, and like huge piano hinges and shit. You know, the piano hinges where you just like 48-inch piano hinges, doors. And I was like doing the best I could on my table, and then trying to figure out what it's going to look like on the wall. These fuckers, was just like this huge cabinet with these piano hinge doors. I don't know. I feel bad for the customer because because I don't get enough information to make this shit look like it's really supposed to from the person that didn't actually design it. They just give me a freaking rough drawing and say, hey, man, make it look like this. And I'm like, I'll do the best I can, but I don't think this is going to work out the way you think it's going to work.
It'll look just fine, man. Smoke a joint.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway. Hey, appreciate you guys. You guys are...
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, restart the stream. and then
No, I already restarted it. I'll restart it again at 6 o'clock, like I did at
okay.
6 o'clock p.m. And so, yeah, when I get up at 6, I'll start.
Thank you for doing that, man. I used to do that. I did it for a couple of years. It was a pain in the ass. But
Well, I do it for archiving on YouTube. That's why I do it.
Yeah, but YouTube won't be there forever, so grab it while you can, boys and girls.
Shit, I can't believe we're still on YouTube, man. As much shit as we talk on it.
What happened? we skipped the algorithms. We must have short circuited the algorithms.
I guess so. But hey, thanks, Flat Earth Dude, and everybody else. I love you guys. I'm gonna check out. Yeah, you're right. I need to get to. I've been watching this show, this TV show, and I'm gonna go back to watching it. It's called Graves. It's about a U.S. president that it's like ex-president that he's like a couple decades past his prime or whatever, but he's still in the game and stuff. Have you seen it? It's Nick Nolte. You know who Nick Nolte is, right?
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Nick Nolte's the president, the ex-president and it's an Epix original series. Oh man, it's so funny, man. He's like, I totally fucked everything up when I was president and I'm gonna make it right. He's trying to do all kinds of shit to make it right, with the wars and all the kind of different policies and shit. And it's a good show if you're interested in politics at all. It's a pretty funny show.
I hate politics.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like it's a political show, but it's funny because it takes the piss out of politics. So anyway,
taking a piss, man. Nothing wrong with that. I'm always down for taking a piss.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, see you guys later.
Take care, Helio. Be well, dude.
Peace, brother.
I'm also out of here, guys. I gotta go drop off a shipment.
You freaking gingers.
Thanks for dropping in.
Cool.
I am a ginger and a nuggle behind closed doors. But I actually, I'm a gray. I have gray hair, but I used to have brown hair.
Get some of that just for men, and you'll be a ginger in no time.
I don't even want to be a ginger. I do like me some ginger. I like the ginger ladies, though. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Okay.
All right, see you guys.
Bye.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
Peace.
Bye, Felicia.
There's people out there that they don't want to hear your opinion. They want to hear their opinion coming out of your mouth. Yeah. That's what they want. Hey, Lodgers, how are you, brother?
Good, man. Good.
Dude, we had a great chat the other night, man. Thanks. Dude, I went to bed like spinning. Dude, you dropped fucking like 14 years of shit in my head. Thanks.
No worries. Anytime.
Dude, we're talking pink swastikas and shit I was dreaming about.
Did you read the book?
Wicked. Fuck all, man. I still got to watch that drop you logged. You locked me, man. 20 hours, man. That's a commitment. I'm going down with it. I'm gonna take the commitment.
Yeah. It's
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, man. It's gonna take me a couple of days. We did watch the Macaroni Grill conversation. That was like, what? Okay, that was a drop. So we watched some of the stuff we were talking about, but yeah, there was just I literally went to bed going, what? Oh man, I didn't think about that. Why didn't I think about that? I didn't know about that, or there's a lot of spinning in my head. I definitely woke up the next day going, my boy was on fire last night, man. He was on fire. Yeah, you dropped some serious bombs. I can't believe you could talk that long, that concisely.
Oh,
and
after you went to bed, we got into it, man.
yeah, we still got into it after even. Yeah, you guys still kept going. I'm like, fuck off. Anyway, it was great.
Went Sam Kennison.
You guys went full Sam Kennison retard, fucking train wreck. I don't know. Anyway, it was fun, man. I can only take so much information, man. I mean,
Well,
you know.
yeah, no, it's
Still got to think about my fucking, auto maintenance records and shit.
lots of time being nosy. Yeah, that's basically what it is.
But thank you. No, it was good. Thank you, man. I just wanted to let you know I did appreciate the info, and it was a super cool night. Thank you.
No worries, dude.
Yeah. I'll do it. I'll do it again.
Yeah, I'll drop some more stuff on you.
Huh?
There's a lot of interesting bits out there.
Yeah, that's a new perspective. I'm at Kenny still.
All right, okay, dude. Oh.
All right, the memes are finally
Did you
slowing
make a lot
down.
of those memes?
This was a great show. This was.
You guys are slowing it down on the memes, man. That's good. Slow it down.
Did you make a lot of those, low Grace?
No, I've just been stealing them off of MeWe.
It's mooching them. Mooch.
Yeah.
Mooch that shit, man. That's what I do.
I am the meme fairy.
I'm the mooching fairy, man. I'm mooching the memes, man.
What'd you think of my my Virgin Sex Chair meme?
What is it?
Did you see that one?
Let me have a look.
It's up a ways. Space or Virgin Galactic Space Chair. Yeah, it's good.
Those chairs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Don't you mention something that challenges their vision of reality. Come on. That requires them to, do research to attempt to dispute you. You know what I mean? How dare you? That's a good one. It's so easy for us, but it's so hard for them, man. I feel bad for them. Yeah. All right. Shout out to YouTube chat real quick, man. Tominoid, what's going on, brother? Always holding down. Donato's out there. Deus is out there. Deus. Probably murdered that, but I'm just a dude from California, man. Give me a break, man. Cool. Michael J. Spencer is out there. Michael J. Spencer. Donato's out there. You guys are too funny, man. The memes. TNT's tomorrow, Tominoid. I know you're over there in Australia, man. I think that's tomorrow, man. It'll be Friday.
By the way, I asked Sonny about it earlier.
Did you?
Yeah. I messaged him.
All right. Cool, man. Thanks. I'd love to have Sonny on TNT, man. That'd be fun. I do Thursday night therapy on a YouTube live stream, my channel, and then I just play music usually, but you never know. It goes into flat Earth or something, or I don't try to program the show or anything, man. Just try to whatever's going on that day, I kind of feel it out. Say, this looks like fun to look at today. But it's the problem, man, is that, copyrights, you got to be careful. See, I got to do some research, for fuck's sake. Well, try to find something that's not going to be a problem. If you cannot question it, it's not science. Right? What is it? If you cannot question it, it's not science, then what the fuck is it, man? It's called propaganda, man. That's what it's called. No doubt. 100%. Mount Touchmore. You should put Neil deGrasse Tyson on there, man. Isn't he a little grab ass?
Yeah, and nothing ever came of that. Everybody else went
Nothing
down.
ever came of that, man.
Neil
Neil
lost their
grab.
jobs too, but never mind.
Yeah. Grab ass. Neil deGrasse Tyson got nothing, man. He's still putting out propaganda every day. Yeah, thanks.
You can't expect the criminals to convict themselves now, can you?
I agree with the ball.
How dare you? How dare you?
Have you seen the one where they took that and put it to death metal music?
What?
That speech she did.
I think I've seen it. I think I've seen it. Man, I watch every week. I watch probably like 50 or 75 music-related truth shit
That was
videos
good, man.
or something, man. Every week I'm gonna watch. So I might have seen it. I probably have, man.
I like the Alex Jones one, the death metal with Alex Jones.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh yeah. I think I've seen that one.
Have you seen the Alex Jones as a emo artist one?
Probably not. I think I've only seen one of those.
Like he's doing like it's like a spoken word type thing, or it's like a folk song. I'll drop it for you.
Good stuff, man. The media influence, man. Wow. Yeah, if I had that much airtime, yeah, I could put pretty much anything out there. I had the hypothesis, man. If the Coco-19, if everybody was told that the Coco-19 was not, it couldn't live above 3 feet, or couldn't live below 3 feet. If everybody would just crawl around on their hands and knees, because they would think they were safe from the Coco-19, and they would just crawl around on their hands and knees because it doesn't live up there above 3 feet. So we're down here. Do you think that they could take it that far? Can they take it to the extreme? I was asking this question a year ago, and I never got a straight answer from anybody, man. But I think that most people would just say, yeah, okay, I'll crawl around on my hands and knees because that's what I'm supposed to do. If they're willing to put on a fucking face diaper, they're willing to crawl around on their hands and knees, I think. What do you guys think? They would do it, right?
Oh yeah, it's all part of them being infantilized, and they're
Exactly.
going the harder daddy crowd. And
like, I'm gonna crawl around on my hands and knees because I'm safe down here, and I'm gonna wear my face diaper too, just in case. Yeah, they'd be doing it. Oh.
So stupid.
It's so stupid. All right, we got the Alex Jones indie folk song. Yeah, go. I would play it, but not my channel, so I'm not.
1 hour version.
It's an hour.
Yeah, I didn't know if they added more, if they repeated or what.
Oh. Anyway, any Glovers hanging around? Glovers. Glovers. All right, cool. All right. Nobody in the VC checking. All right. I'm gonna go over to VC check in, and then I'm gonna check out. Cheers, everybody.
Be well.
All right, be well.
person who thinks all the time has nothing to think about except thoughts. So, he loses touch with reality and lives in a world of illusions. By thoughts, I mean specifically chatter in the skull, perpetual and compulsive repetition of words, of reckoning and calculating. I'm not saying that thinking is bad. Like everything else, it's useful in moderation. A good servant, but a bad master. And all so-called civilized peoples have increasingly become crazy and self-destructive because through excessive thinking they have lost touch with reality. That's to say, we confuse signs with the real world. This is the beginning of meditation. Most of us would have rather money than tangible wealth, and a great occasion is somehow spoiled for us unless photographed. And to read about it the next day in the newspaper is oddly more fun for us than the original event. This is a disaster. For as a result of confusing the real world of nature with mere signs, we are destroying nature. We are so tied up in our minds that we've lost our senses. Time to wake up. What is reality? Obviously, no one can say because it isn't words. It isn't material, that's just an idea. Reality is... trying to put you down. It's an expression of you as you are. One must live. We need to survive, to go on. We must go on.
This boy and girl are going to be well equipped when the time comes to take their places as worthy members of adult society.
In the sea of misery, overstimulated, overly complicated from the entertainment. Nobody to blame, man. Just wondering where the people who were saying went now. Alpha, beta, delta, theta. Alpha, beta, delta, theta. Brain waves up like a storm in the sea. Alpha, beta, delta, theta. Alpha, beta, delta, theta. Move through the consciousness unconsciously. To take it apart, look at it now. Give it a flip it and rip it out. Wash your brain and make it count. Brainstorms, clear the clouds. A mental hand-me-downs. Gotta get off of the merry-go-rounds. An aptitude gap connected now. Won't you help me sing it loud? Making us feel lazy and afraid. Subliminal invader can't persuade us in a blink. So be careful, cause you are what you think. And be mindful that your mind's full. A fine line between a kind soul and a blind fool. And in the kindness, you'll find the mindless. The medicine is always deep inside the silence. Got to take it apart, look at it now. Give it a flip it and rip it out. Wash your brain and make it count. Brainstorms, clear the clouds. A meant to hand-me-downs. Gotta get off of the merry-go-rounds. An aptitude gap connected now. Won't you help me sing it loud?
This is the new paradigm. We cannot confine the mind to the brain anymore. To think is literally to create.
Your mind's full, a fine line between a kind soul and a blind fool. And in the kindness, you find the mindless. The medicine is always deep inside the silence. Sing it now. Oh, hey, got to wash your brain. Oh, hey, got to wash your brain.
What they say, human see, human do.
Oh Lord, in dubious and no rab, love will have no end. Yeah, this is what we say.
We love is the Almighty Eye, strength eternal and cool and never die. Infinite and I. The time has come for everyone to live as one and lift them up. We're coming just to tell
Easy on yourself and be easy on your kin. Be easy on my people and release that guilt within. You are not the past, all you have is now. Don't repeat what you don't like, sometimes we question how. And I think sometimes we're like fisted within the struggle, even though we clearly see the solution. And I believe that we can overcome these things that hold us down. We ground into the foundation. Oh, yeah. From experience, I know we all just want to see the light. Yeah, I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right. See, I'm only speaking from experience. I know we all just want to see the light, yeah. I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right.
You cannot help another unless fuss you up yourself. This is a foundation that does with more than any else. While waking up in a dream, we unravel in a tale. What an ancient ones from love does set sail. How can you catch a blessing when you focus on a curse? Holding in your focus, it is changing your whole world. You manifest a blessing and you understand your worth. But a heart is a womb and a physical a birth. Nothing concrete that's realer than me. So what them all see is just a greet. When them calling, there's magic in you to create realms of man and way beyond too.
I'm only speaking from experience. I know we all just want to see the light, yeah. I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right. See, I'm only speaking from experience. I know we all just want to see the light, yeah. I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right.
The observed is influenced by the only witness. In a time of blinding sickness, higher vibration show the way that come fix this ink. In a court of reality, design by the map of your experience. Right brain, unknown chaos, bring rise to the order's brilliance. We say, your ancient tug of war between your mind and self. Vision of your higher wealth, control is left upon the shelf. Because the lion and the lamb will have become one. In every mother, every father, every son. So we say again,
I'm only speaking from experience. I know we all just want to see the light, yeah. I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right. See, I'm only speaking from experience. I know we all just want to see the light, yeah. I'm only speaking from experience. We need to help each other do it right.
Yep, Tan B, Skip Wicked, new rep. Bless it up and give thanks again, yeah. The expression of what I itself is a temperament of our own heart to take the lead. Naturally destroy and defeat and mixed incapable of other feed. Experience is the Almighty. Experience is the Almighty. Trust in yourself, love, gratitude, guidance every time.
Fire every day, burning in my alleyway. Someday I'm gonna wanna fly away. Time is on the way, now tomorrow's yesterday. But today never seems to go away. Fire every day, burning in my alleyway. Someday I'm gonna wanna fly away. Time is on the way, now tomorrow's yesterday. But today never seems to go away.
The system is a mess. I feel it in my chest. My people suicidal, yes, they're getting so depressed and feeling super stressed. They acting all possessed, disconnected from humanity. And so I must suggest to focus on community, and unity is wise. And realize the beauty when our voices harmonize. We have an opportunity to reacclimatize. So put your phone away, let's look each other in the eyes. Don't look so unimpressed, you know you're self-obsessed. Individualism got you and you're now a narcissist. So step up to the test, your one and only quest to open up your heart and mind and realize you're blessed. It's time for us to think about the youth and empathize. Let's build a better future from the truth and not the lies. We need to get together now and evolutionize. Otherwise, we'll only ever hyper normalize. It's a
fire every day, burning in my alleyway. Someday I'm gonna wanna fly away. Time is on the way, now tomorrow's yesterday. But today never seems to go away. Fire every day, burning in my alleyway. Someday I'm gonna wanna fly away. Time is on the way, now tomorrow's yesterday. But today never seems to go away.
By. I'm a soldier of fire, I'll keep my head up high. I will always shine my light upon the truth and on the lies, and all forsaken judgment on the ruling of my mind. I'll break away the chain from off my neck and realize that I gave away my freedom for a culture I despise. I let them wash my brain and keep me dumb and satisfied, but now I'm even stronger in my spirit, watch me rise. I'm a soldier, searching for my soul. Rhythm is my weapon and my lyric is my call. I'm a soldier, you can see me standing tall. I will always get back up even if you see me fall. I'm a soldier, searching for the truth. There ain't no way to win and so there ain't no way to lose. I'm a soldier and I'm waking up the youth. Yes, I'm waking up the youth. Alright, it's a
fire every day, burning in my alleyway. Someday I'm gonna wanna fly away. Time is on the way, now tomorrow's yesterday. But today never seems to go away. Fire every day, burning in my alleyway. Someday I'm gonna wanna fly away.
Boys. What? What does that even mean? Any of you here? Hello? You guys just chilling? Not doing nothing? Nah.
Good morning, flatties, anti-flatties, globers, and the like. We have a great show for you today, and coming up next, Zero Globe Proof. Chat with y'all in just a little bit.
Hey, can I ask a question for the stream?
Yes, sir. What's up?
Hey, I just wanted to ask, are there any good theories about basically why you never see the moon from a different angle if it's small and local? Like, what I mean by that is, if it's small and local, as it passes over the Atlantic, for example, London and New York would be looking at opposite sides of the moon, but what they actually see is the same face of the moon that we always see.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, correlation isn't causation just because we see the same side of the moon all the time. Give or take about 20%. Because it shifts a little bit, but it does, yeah, it shows mostly the same face all the time. To me, all that means is, hey, look, we see the same face all the time. It doesn't allow me to jump to conclusions like, oh, it must be spinning with us and around the sun the same way and You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay,
but I mean,
that's just me though.
But if you're not jumping to any kind of conclusions, if you're just saying, but like, it does kind of go against the idea that it's like a small local physical object, which is what most people do say that it is.
I'm not even going to be as sloppy as to say it's a small and local object. I don't know what it is, and I don't know how far away it is, my friend.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
That's my stance is always, it's kind of like, how do you know for sure? Okay, no, but really, how do you know for sure? That's kind of my stance, right? People come with evidence for something, and then I'm like, cool. So, but do you really know? How do you make it empirical? So with the moon, since you and I can't go to the moon, all we can do is speculate from the ground. And I'll tell you something, the moon's behavior does not tell us much from the ground.
Yeah, I mean, I more or less agree. Like, I wouldn't say, I wouldn't try and make any definite conclusions either, because you're right. Like, I can't actually go up there and have a look. So I guess what you can do though is look at, like, you can look at the sort of basic globe Earth model, and you can look at the basic flat Earth model, or as close to a sort of accepted flat Earth model as you can get. You know, the sort of David Weiss model of basically the Earth is like a saucer, and then the sun.
I got to stop you right there. Got to stop you right there, man. I don't claim that model. I know all the flat Earth. We don't. I'll just speak for myself. I don't claim a model, and I hear a lot of flat earthers say they also don't claim a model. So the David Weiss thing, don't worry about him. He's too popular to be legit, in my opinion, anyway. But so yeah, no models with flat Earth. But what's interesting about the globe Earth is you say, well, you know, you didn't say it, but you might tend to agree when I say, well, the moon spinning the way they say it does matches the globe Earth model, right? Right?
Well,
because we're always seeing the same side, and the way they say it spins matches up with us seeing the same face all the time, right?
I mean, yeah, I'm not. That's internally consistent.
Sure, right. So, but again, that's just looking up at the sky and then making up some stories about what's happening up there and saying, "Oh, look, it fits."
Mm-hmm.
That's basically, to me, what that is.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I guess the question that I was asking isn't really aimed at you then, because
yeah, for sure.
I get it. You're like, you know, I'll say there's this sort of somewhat widely accepted model that people think is more or less kind of roughly correct.
You see what you're doing, though? You said more or less and roughly and how it should look if this, you know what I mean? You see how that's flimsy?
Yeah. Oh, no, so I'm talking about the flat Earth idea.
Yeah.
I'm saying that a lot of people subscribe to this, you know,
Yeah.
David Weiss style
Yeah, they
saucer.
do.
So, and my point was just that the observations of the moon don't tie in with that.
Right,
So
they
I
don't.
guess it's not a question for you because of you, as you've said, no models, and you know you're not proposing a particular model.
Yeah, man, I just can't put it. I'll put it. You know, put yourself in my shoes. Unless I can go outside of the Earth and look at it from afar and see the entirety of the shape, I can't even begin to speculate as to why the stuff in the sky does what it does. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. And that's just me, man. People are annoyed as fuck by me. They're like, dude, can you believe anything? And I'm like, I don't know, man. As far as I can throw it, maybe, but that's just about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I was just arguing with some kid in the lobby. He's talking about how he thinks archaeology is accurate, especially as of the last 100 years. I'm just like, dude, we don't even know what happened last year. We don't know the truth of what happened last year, let alone 100 years ago. You got to be kidding me, right?
Yeah, I mean, archaeology is something I don't really know very much about at all. But yeah, I mean, if you find, I guess what you can say about that though is that if you find something that's like a fossilized skeleton of something in the ground, what you can ask, even if you don't, if you accept that you're not going to be able to say for sure what the explanation for that is, you can at least try and come up with ideas. And an idea might be, well, that's the fossilized remains of something that lived millions of years ago. So if you don't buy that, you could say like, well, then what's a better explanation?
Sure. Well, if I were digging around and I found something that looked like what we're told is a fossil, I'd look at it and go, son of a bitch, that's really neat. Looks like something was living and then it stayed in this rock while the rock was doing something and it made this impression, and boy, oh boy. And that is all I would be able to say about it. And again, I'm not an archaeologist, so I don't know their process. I don't know how they get to proving things, but man, to me, it's like, if I wasn't there, how do I know that that's what this thing is? You know, they say carbon dating. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but the only way to know if something is 30 years old is if 30 years ago you found it and you've been paying attention to it for 30 fucking years. You know what I mean? It's the only true way to know.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only true way. I mean, obviously, I don't know that much about carbon dating and radiometric dating either, but
right, I don't either.
You can look at
and that's a
isotopes
problem.
and say over like a given period, they degrade by a certain amount, and the degradation that we see in those isotopes within this object suggests it's from X number of years ago. Now, you can't, I don't think you can say that 100%, but
yeah,
it's
well,
not,
these universities, they do say 100% about a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? That's kind of the problem.
Well, I think most of them would probably say like 99%, but they are
exactly. But what person isn't taking 99% as 100%, right? We all just are lazy enough, at least in my experience. My opinion is that people will make the jump. Oh, 99%? Yeah, no, that's 100%. I mean, might as well be, right? Oh, yeah, it's 100%. 100%. 9900, what's the difference?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I got a weird take on it. And people, it's not popular. People are like, well, then how can you know anything? And I'm kind of sitting here going, it's kind of my point, guys. But it also simplifies life a lot, because I'm not sitting here assuming I know something that I can't prove. So I'm really, confident, because I'm going to dismiss a hell of a lot of shit. And maybe that's just because I'm lazy in my thinking sometimes, and I don't want to have to do the research that other people have done. But it's kind of like, I'd rather not appeal to authority. I'd rather know for sure. But since I'm lazy, that means I'm going to have to be willing to be ignorant about a lot of shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of what people say on both sides ultimately boils down to an appeal to authority, because there is just so much that practically you can't actually check for yourself.
Totally. And that's it took me a while to get comfortable with that, right? With me going, over and over and over, going, gosh, yeah, no, I really don't know, and neither do they. Wow. And I've just spent a few years, handful of years doing that, digging down in this research. But yeah, that's where I stand, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think I probably have more respect for like your point of view of we can't say anything for sure, rather than other people that I've spoken to who will say we can't say anything for sure apart from space is fake and the devil put the dinosaur bones here to trick us. Like definitely the we don't know is a better, I would say, so it's a more honest position than we don't know everything that I don't want to think is true, but we do know this other stuff.
Sure, yeah, cherry picking, yeah, for sure. For the sake of the argument that you're choosing to defend so vehemently. Yeah, yeah, again, my idea may or may not be popular here, but I'm really just trying to be like super precise and empirical these days. And when someone says space is fake, I'm going to tell them, no, it's not. You don't even know if it's fake. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Nobody fucking knows if it's fake or not. It could be exactly how they describe it, but the problem is no one's left to be able to check it out. Right? Like, that's the thing. The lie is the point, because they make the claim space is this, space is that. Well, I'm not going to say space itself is anything, but I will tell you who's lying about it. That kind of deal.
Yeah,
because I know what it's not. You can't leave here, right? Second law of thermodynamics violation. We've all heard it. And if you've studied it, it makes complete sense. You can't have gas pressure without a container for the gases or the atmosphere to bounce off of, to press on, gas pressure. So that means that if you're making rockets that can burst through that kind of containment without damaging it, I want to see that rocket, and not only that, I want to see a rocket go from the ground to space uninterrupted. Just one camera shot.
Well, if you're on a bit later, I might pick your brain a bit about that. But I have to go and do an exciting work meeting over Zoom.
Right on, buddy. Well, hey, have a good meeting, and yeah, we'll all be here later, and I'll be here, and yeah, so come on back.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Take it easy.
I have a question.
What's up, Shinji?
What's up? Is there an art channel?
Sorry?
An art channel.
Art?
Yeah, like a promotion channel.
Are you asking, is there a promotion channel here in the server?
Promotion art, like something.
Like art promotion?
Yep.
Are you an artist?
I make edits, video edits.
Video edits? Okay. Well, if you scroll up and down on the left, your guess is as good as mine, to be honest. I didn't help set the server up. And I'm not even a mod. So, yeah, and I haven't been here long enough to do advertisements like an art advertisement, or is it like it's video editing is what you do?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You'd probably have to get with we just don't advertise too much in this server. Yeah. But I would get with any mod. I guess California Nightmare is a mod. He might know a little more than me. So I'm sorry, I can't really answer that question, my friend.
Oh, it's all good. Don't worry.
All right.
Thanks.
Yes, sir.
you guys are interested in stuff that'll help you attack evolution and all its bullcrap, you should try a book called The Evolution Cruncher. It's by Vance Farrell. It's a book called Scientific Facts Which Annihilate Evolutional Theory.
Right on. Thank you, sir. Do you mind posting a link in the voice text?
I guess I could take a picture of it.
That would be lovely.
Right.
I'll have to exit to do that, but I'll do it.
Oh, thanks. California Nightmare. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
He said outer space is fake and gay.
Yeah, I say that to everybody.
It is. It is very gay, very I mean, look at the rockets. Did you see that last Elon Musk rocket? Literally a metal penis.
Yeah, I saw it. It was pretty
fucking ridiculous. And people are like, "Oh my god, it's the most beautiful one yet." It's like, man, I got a beautiful one right here at my hips. You want to see another beautiful one? Good lord.
Exactly, dude. It's ridiculous. These globers.
Yeah. I almost want to like look at pictures from all angles of that thing and find the vein, right? You know, he had to put something that looks like a vein on it somewhere. Just rub it in our faces.
I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did. These people,
Right.
these people are obsessed with like phallus worship and shit. So that wouldn't surprise me.
It's Osiris, I think. Osiris worship. And it's all basically the same. Osiris, Ra, all that stuff, man. The Sirius, the dog star. It's all the same. But hey, are you guys ready for another false flag here in a couple days?
Well, it's about to occur, and where's here?
What do you think it'll be? You think it's going to be an economic sort of deal? I think it will be. I think they're gonna. Something's gonna happen over the next 3 days, and to me it's going to be an economic sort of deal because they've been ramping up something, but nothing's really happened yet. But with all this crypto and all this, you know, the economic climate, as it were, is changing. It's the only climate change that I can see that's actually obvious is the currency climate around the world. So in my opinion, this false flag, this thing that's going to happen this time is economic.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, is anyone here able to give roles?
I cannot give roles, but California Nightmare is a mod. He may or may not be able to do that.
No, I'm not a moderator, and I can't give roles.
Okay, well, there we go. Stick around, though. You could get a role for sure. You're already VC verified. Did you want... What kind of role were you looking for?
One of the Earth-shaped ones.
Well, what shape is the Earth, my friend? I can take a note down and tell a mod later. If you're flat or globe. What do you think? What's the shape of the Earth? Are we moving? Are we spinning around?
Yeah, I believe it's a globe.
Okay. What is your number one, like when you wake up and you look outside, what makes you say globe?
Well, I guess it's probably not when I wake up, but it's more that when it's nighttime.
Okay. And what about the nighttime makes you think you're spinning?
Well, I live in like a place that's like really dark. It's got like little light pollution, right? And
Okay.
You can look up into the sky and you see things moving quicker than stars. No, the things are usually like satellites and stuff. So I think that's one thing that grounds me.
Okay, I want you to realize what you just said. And I'm not trying to make fun of you at all. Here's what I want you to, because a lot of times what at least what I try to do is kind of help people with their arguments and such, and like the kind of a critical thinking process. So you looked up at the sky, and then you said that made you more grounded. Do you see how that doesn't really make sense?
Oh no, I'm not going to talk about the wording of it. Obviously, I say grounded as in like, oh, I know where my place is. That's what I meant.
I see. So okay, no, I'm just trying to be. See, we try to be very ultra specific. You know what I mean? Just so that there's no confusion. So, okay, well, thank you. You're being honest. I really do appreciate that. Let me try to ask another different. Okay, so you notice things in the sky moving, but to you that means you're moving. You're on the thing moving.
No, it's more the fact that I know that the satellites is the fact that how these satellites work. Obviously,
how do you know the satellites are doing what they say they're doing?
Well, unless there's something else far more complicated that I can't understand, there must be satellites.
It's not very complicated.
What would you think they are?
99% of all international data transfer, 99% is done
with the sea, yeah.
Underwater cables.
Yeah, I know.
And then,
yeah.
so they have, and NASA admits this all day and night, that they have helium balloons up there transmitting data. And they won't call them satellites, but you know they'll admit they're up there for sure.
Oh no, yeah, I've seen helium balloons as well. Like you can distinguish between a helium balloon.
Have you ever seen a satellite in space? I'm not talking about the ground and you see a little light traveling across the sky. I mean like
the International Space Station.
Hey,
so you've been to the International Space Station?
No. I'll finish. It's a kind of a long point, but I'll see if I can get through it.
Hey, can I ask something real quick? The International Space Station is not in outer space. They say it's in low Earth orbit, so it's not even in space to begin with.
Technically.
And can I also add that the medium of outer space is impossible to exist due to it being a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. And if you want to take the Big Bang into account, then it's also a violation of the first law of thermodynamics. So it breaks two natural laws. So outer space, dude, it's done. It's over.
Yeah, it's a problem.
I know this is gonna sound like I'm good, right? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is talk about the first thing about the International Space Station, and then if we can, I'll come back to that one. So what you can do is everyone can do it at home. You just need I guess you need a telescope, but they're kind of expensive, some of them. You can chart where the ISS is going to fly, and it can actually cast a shadow if it goes in front of, say, the moon or the sun. I done mine with the moon.
Hey, can I add? How can you verify that's the ISS when you can't even verify the medium that it's in, which is the vacuum of outer space?
True.
Which is again impossible to
exist. I can't verify that, but
okay, then there you go.
I can't. To me, the thing that holds me back from thinking that it's not the ISS is the fact that a lot of people would have to have like a mouth zip sort of conspiracy about it.
Well, it's a big club, that's for sure.
Yeah. I understand. That's the thing I can't subscribe to at all, because I know how hard it is to keep a secret, especially at that level.
Hey, look.
Very dedication.
Can I make a point right now? You're right. It's hard to keep a secret, and that's why often these big space agencies make like slip-ups where they admit a flat Earth without actually realizing it. I don't know if they realize it or not.
Yeah, it's on purpose.
I have like 35 documents of NASA admitting that we live on a flat Earth. And I can send it in live stream voice text right now. Give me a second.
Yeah, the 35 government documents. That's a good one. Are you? Can you see the live stream voice text, Kessler?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We're going to be posting stuff in there for you. And I don't expect you to read it all right now, but definitely save these things.
Read it
Can
once,
I
buddy.
I wanted to add too that that this lie is very possible because guess what, man? They're lying to you right now. They're lying to all of us right now, right? And you can verify the lie yourself, right? That's one of the best parts of flat Earth is that you could actually prove it yourself. You could prove it that they're lying to you yourself, right? You don't need any third parties. You don't need any middleman. You could do it directly yourself, right? So this lie is possible, and it is being conducted on an international level.
Yep. And Kessler, I have a question in that vein. Do you believe the government, let me ask you this. Yeah. So do you believe the government has ever lied to you? And if so, what was that lie about?
Well, yeah, the government lies every day.
Every day. Okay. So what makes you think that they wouldn't, what makes you think that they wouldn't lie for billions of tax dollars or private funding?
Well, they do lie for billions of tax dollars every day, but I don't think the shape of the Earth contributes to those billions.
Are you sure? Because what they're doing, listen, what they're doing is they're telling you, hey, we need all this money so we can go to this place, but that place doesn't exist, so they don't need all that money, do they?
No, I don't live in a country that has none of my taxes go to the space industry.
Are you in, hold on, I'm going to guess, Scotland?
No, not Scotland. No, you're close.
Ireland?
Nah, England. I live in
England, okay.
So it's a...
Yeah, okay. Well, you can just tell me I'm dead wrong, because if I don't get it on the first try, that I might as well not even. You know, if you're not first, you're last. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway. Well, cool. Let's see. Anybody else got questions for Kessler? He's being really honest, which is awesome.
I still kind of wanted to address my points earlier that were.
Sorry. Yeah. What did you mention again?
Okay, so I mentioned that the existence of outer space as a vacuum is impossible to exist as it violates two natural laws, which is the second law of thermodynamics, as you cannot have gas pressure without a container, and the first law of thermodynamics, as energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transferred, right?
Yeah. Sorry, which laws was it again?
First law and second law of thermodynamics.
So the second, So I think what happens with the second is you need to account in gravity, right?
Okay, but in the second law of thermodynamics, there is no gravity at play, right? And you also have to demonstrate gravity, which is the bending and warping of space-time. But the thing is, the bending... Right. But the thing is, right, is that gravity, it's never been scientifically validated, right? Because gravity is just a concept. As we know, space and time, they're not physical. So you cannot manipulate them, right? So you cannot experiment with that. So it's just conceptual. Thus, it's not real.
Right, so gravity is like a weird one, right? So there's one big test that they've done. I imagine you guys probably already know about this, right? It's Cavendish. I imagine you all.
Yeah, I know about the Cavendish, and if you actually read the papers on Cavendish, Cavendish was never actually trying to prove gravity or experiment on gravity. Cavendish was actually trying to measure the density of the Earth, which again has nothing to do with gravity. So that's what the Cavendish quote unquote experiment actually was about. It had nothing to do with gravity, and it's not a scientific experiment, right? Because there is no natural phenomenon being observed or tested in the Cavendish quote unquote experiment.
I can't really comment on the Cavendish. I don't know enough about it. I just know that I know the brief of the experiment. That's about it. I don't know enough to have a conversation about it. I'm sorry about that. But in terms of a replacement for the force or whatever you want to see it as that pulls us downward, what would be sort of the flat Earth replacement for that?
All right, so dude, so if something's been falsified, we don't need to replace it, right? So, falsification is independent from replacement.
Yeah, I mean, just probably just bad word in there, but like, what would you say is the force?
Honestly, honestly, I don't know, but I could tell you some theories that some of our members here say. Right, talk about. Some people say that it's I think this is what it's called, downward. Hold on, electrostatic downward acceleration or incoherent. Well, whatever, right? That's what some people believe is causing that, and others say
Electrostatic
it's
acceleration, yes.
yes. Thank you, Rookie. Thank you. And others say that's just Archimedes' principle of density and buoyancy.
Yeah, so Archimedes actually uses gravity in his equation, right? So if you use an Archimedes,
Oh,
you need to
really?
replace gravity in that equation. So whatever you'd replace gravity with, what would that be?
Okay, so do you have a citation for that? Because I want to see this.
Yeah.
'Cause and also, you need to define like what gravity was used in the equation. Like, what type was it? Einsteinian or Newtonian?
In the buoyancy equation. Hold on, let me show you. It would have been either of them, but it'd have just been mass force.
Right.
Yeah, so I can see here on the equation it uses F, which is gravity, but that it's weight essentially. So
No, F isn't.
measurement of weight.
No, it would have to be G for it to be
No,
gravity.
F is force,
So
right?
let me see here.
Yeah, F is force. So that's its force right there is something going down. So if you use Archimedes to explain why stuff goes down, it loopholes itself, right? Because he has a force in there that says it goes down. So you can't really use Archimedes to explain the force that's already in the equation because it's an infinite loop equation, right? It's irrational. It doesn't solve itself.
I'm looking at a little bit of Archimedes' history, and he was born before the theory of gravity.
Oh yeah,
created,
he was
if I'm
born before
correct.
theory of gravity, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
but
it
it doesn't
was-
mean that gravity doesn't exist or that force, whatever it is,
He-
might not be gravity.
well, look,
That doesn't
dude.
mean that it just becomes into existence once, like Newton has an apple fall on his head.
Well, look, dude. Newton was the first one to supposedly find gravity, right? Or
No, he
to
didn't. No,
form
he
his
didn't
theory of
find it.
gravity.
No. He wasn't
I
the first one to.
I
He was the
misworded
one to
that.
refine it and put it into planetary. Put it
Yeah,
into planetary status.
I misworded that, but anyway, right? Look. Can you post the website you were talking about where you got this gravity and
I don't think there's any website. I think it's just this formula. It's FB equals. Hold on, I'll just send you the formula.
Okay, so how do you how do you deduce that F means gravity?
Sorry?
How do you deduce that F means gravity? Do you have any source that says that F is actually gravity, or are you just saying this?
Well, it doesn't have to be gravity. It's just a force going down, right? So let's say.
So you're just saying this. You're just saying this, right? You don't have any sources that say that it's actually gravity causing
No,
this.
I would.
Hold on. Especially that Archimedes. Hold on. Especially the Archimedes principle, bro. Like I said, has nothing to do with gravity, right? Because things rise up, right? Things are more buoyant, right? So it rises up.
Yeah.
When gravity states that, when it depends on which theory of gravity you're talking about, right? But in Newtonian gravity, it states that mass attracts mass, right? So everything will have to fall downwards. Everything is being pulled to the center of mass, which is Earth's core. So everything will have to fall down, but yet things rise up. So immediately, like, it just contradicts itself.
No. It doesn't contradict. That's exactly how it's supposed to work, right? In Archimedes' equation. If it's less buoyant, then it rises.
I could just really simply, like, the reason it contradicts itself is because you're trying to assign a unidirectional cause to a multidirectional phenomenon, right?
I also want,
no, that doesn't contradict it at all.
I also want to add that you're literally just stating your own opinion here, right?
No, it's not an opinion.
Because
Sorry, we're getting sidetracked, guys. We're getting sidetracked here. What I was asking, my original question was what causes that directional force.
I answered.
Nobody
that
knows.
already.
Nobody
Yes.
knows. Right. Okay.
Yeah, even your globe science guys like Michio Kaku, Neil deGrasse Tyson, they will come out and then say we don't really know what gravity is or what causes it. We have no idea.
Well,
So
yeah, because
it's not like we have to come up with a replacement theory for them not really knowing, right?
Right. No, that's fine. Like that's all. I respect that. That's all I was asking.
So, like I said earlier, gravity doesn't need to be replaced by anything if it's been falsified, which it has, by the way, using logic.
Oh yeah, I apologized about that word in there. I didn't mean to say that. I was because it detracted from the point that I was trying to make. I apologize about that.
Is this guy the only glober here, or do we have any other globers?
The Earth is flat.
Is there any sort of current work being done on experimentation for whatever causes the directional movement?
When I make brownies, they're flat.
I would say not really, because all you can really do is manipulate some variables, like the density of the medium, density of the object, or possibly even the static charge. But that doesn't really isolate what is causing the phenomenon we observe. So
Yeah. So it's just about so all of the theories are just as credible as each other, or
Black swan.
So
until there's some genuine experimental backing, then it would just be not even scientific theory, right?
If you had to put it on a scale
theory.
of if you had to put it on a scale of 10 being it's pretty close to what this force could be, what would you say? You have electrostaticism, and then you have gravity. Well, which one would rank higher? Do you think? Or even Archimedes' principle, which one do you think would rank higher?
Well, I mean, Archimedes' principle doesn't even really require gravity in that sense, right? I mean, that was around way before.
Yeah, but he did use gravity in a sense of weight, right?
Well, if you're talking about how they added little g in the formula for buoyancy, sure, but that's because they have to measure the force in newtons, right?
Yeah.
Because the 9.81 acceleration that they put into the formula, that 9.81 would only work in a perfect vacuum, right? If you pretend that the air isn't there, which is already kind of silly when you're talking about an object and a medium, which is obviously not a vacuum. But if you were to take this example, if you have an apple floating in a bowl of still water, then you could probably use that formula and figure out and come up with some numbers. Cool. But is the apple accelerating downward at that rate? Is the water? Doesn't seem to be. So
yeah, I'm just really interested in what causes the direction of the movement down towards the ground.
That's the thing, though. That's the thing, because it's not a universal downward
It's
vector.
not gravity.
Kessler,
It's
really
not
quick.
universally downward. Not everything goes down, and not everything that goes down always goes down, right?
Yeah, real quick.
So this is the problem.
Kessler.
The way I see it is this whole universal downward vector that they have. It's kind of a post hoc explanation to explain the spinning ball globe. Because if you have a spinning ball, then obviously things move away from a center of rotation, right? So how does that work? Well, because there's this invisible force that we can detect that keeps it all together. So it's kind of an afterthought, really, gravity to explain how things can exist on a spinning globe.
The gravity doesn't right. So the Earth spins, right?
Or how the spinning globe even came about in the first place, right? Because gravity makes balls or whatever.
Right. Yeah, but the Earth doesn't spin fast enough to displace weight more than I'd say.
It doesn't spin at all.
0.1%. No, but on our model is what I'm saying. From my point of view, right? So from what I've learned.
Hey, real quick. I hear you. I'm sorry to interrupt. Real quick, just so you can, while we're talking to you about this, take a look at the voice text. I posted 2 GIFs about Archimedes' principle and fluid dynamics, density, and buoyancy. So there you go. Carry on.
So when the Earth spins right at the equator, it won't even displace, I'd say, 0.1% of weight. mean, you could probably measure it, right? You could probably measure it. I'd say it's probably somewhere in the 100.
So who's measured it? Someone had to
All
have
you
by
need
now,
to do
right?
is take a perfect kilogram, right? You take a perfect kilogram.
No, who
measure
did
that
it?
whole.
Who did that? Who measured the spin at the equator or the North Pole?
No one
who's
hasn't, just
done that?
theorizing. Someone might have done it because it
Oh,
seems pretty easy to do.
I got it. Okay.
But you could, I mean, I'll have a look and see if anyone's actually done it because it seems pretty easy. I think someone might have, but you could get one.
You're gonna come back with the pendulum probably.
Nah, you could get 1 kilogram at the pole, right? Measure it there. It's exactly 1 kilogram. Take it to the equator.
Have you seen the have you seen what's called the gnome experiment?
No, I haven't.
Well, it was basically like this scale company, right? They make scales, and they basically did a test exactly like this, testing their scales and weights at different locations, and getting it. There's no like correlation to the equator or North Pole, anything like that.
Well, yeah,
maybe just the data's right. You can Google the data, right? Gnome experiment. Just look at the locations and weight and what they say it was. So doesn't really seem to be anything that backs that up.
I know. I was just theorizing. I'm gonna have a look at this gnome now. I can't find a source for it. I keep finding news sites.
Wait a second. Did you say that you're gonna search a news site for the?
No, I said like I can't find one. They're all news sites. Like I'm not.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's gonna be hard for you to find a study about that, an experiment or a measurement, direct measurement. Because here's the thing: if we're on something,
no, I mean, sorry to interrupt, but I mean the gnome experiment that Martoth just said. I was just if he had like a link for it or something because I can't really find one.
Sorry.
It's okay. I think I just probably muddled people up.
No, you're good. You're good.
So
there we go.
So there's something about like the Foucault pendulum where it needs a push to get started. And it's also connected to the thing you're supposed to be measuring that is moving. So there's two things wrong with that, right?
Right.
Does that make sense? Okay. Yeah, because if I'm trying to see if my my drums are moving, I'm looking at my bongos here. So if I'm going to see if they're moving, I'm not going to attach a bunch of shit just to the drums. I'm going to attach shit to all kinds of other stuff to see if in relation to the to the ground, if my drums are moving. Does that make sense? I'd have to see about the ground, about the drums, about all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? I'd have to separate the drums from the earth to be able to truly move, to measure that. And Foucault isn't. It's connected to the earth by, levers and metal bars and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. So basically what they have to claim is that the earth is rotating underneath the pendulum while the pendulum is on earth.
Yep, that was a much better explanation.
I'm just looking at the gnome experiment here. Whose Google Doc is this? Like, where did you get this Google Doc from?
I think Indio posted the link. Not sure whose account it's from, but
like what I'd say about this experiment is it's. I mean, the data is interesting, right? You can see you can see a difference in weight. Obviously, the correlation's pretty whack because they're using a gnome. It's probably going to pick up. Probably not really control.
With the Foucault pendulum, you get the best effect if you use lead metal as the weight, and you will notice that there is a deflection in the swing of the pendulum. But if you use two opposing magnets glued together, if you use them as the weight of the pendulum and you swing them, you will notice no deflection anymore. So explain that, because lead metal has dual magnetic properties. As a single atom is diamagnetic, and as a metal, a conglomerate of atoms bonded together, it is paramagnetic. So it has two magnetic properties of opposite sides in the same time. And that's why you get that deflection, because of the flow of electrostatic charge in nature and electrostatic field. So you will get a deflection.
So I'm not really. I know a lot of. I've heard a lot of this electrostatic stuff. Like already, I'm only been in here maybe 10 minutes, but I'm not really an expert on like the electrostatic stuff. I don't really know what I'm talking about with that, so I can't.
I'm not an expert either, but I did learn enough mechanics and physics to actually understand it easily.
I can't really comment on it because I usually refrain from talking about stuff that I don't know about enough about.
But what's your profession?
My I don't know if I want to say it over Discord just yet. We only just met. Ask me to dinner first.
Okay, all right.
Well,
I mean, my
why is that such a big secret?
Yeah, no worries. My profession. I'm a boxer. Okay, like I teach boxing. It has nothing to do with knowing whether if I'm a scientist or a mathematician or anything. All of us that are in here, we all have a different profession. We are not all scientists or whatever. We just came to the conclusion of the earth being flat. And then the rest of us did our research on everything else. You know what I mean? We're not all here as a scientist or a mathematician or somebody that's really into trying to figure out we're not cosmetologists or you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say?
By the way, sorry.
Yeah.
Those guys you see on TV, like Discovery Channels, Neil deGrasse Tyson and Miki Okaku, those are not scientists. They are actors, clowns, entertainers.
He's right.
Yeah.
He's right. 100%.
Yeah.
He is.
The scientists today are very well paid, and they are in laboratories where you don't get easy access to.
They're told to say things and then keep their mouth shut.
Yeah.
Because their lives are threatened.
Yep.
I have a question. Do you guys believe in Freemasonry?
That's what happens when you make a deal with the devil, bro.
Yes.
Yeah. So the devil says, hey, your life's going to be fully taken care of. You're going to have Lamborghinis and Porsches. You're going to fucking have everything you want, okay? But just one thing.
All you have to do is just lie.
All you have to do is never be honest again. Can you handle that? And most people, my friend, they can handle
follow
it.
through with it, dude. Oh my gosh.
People are like, oh, you guys are just conspiracy theorists. I'm like, hang on. Put yourself in their shoes, right? You're a prominent scientist. You're coming up in the science world. You know, you're gaining some kind of either educational at the bare minimum or in the scientific community. You're getting some clout, some prowess. All of a sudden, one day, someone pulls you aside and says, hey, man, I've got a deal of a lifetime. I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse. And basically what they tell you is, listen, you can either go down this path and finish your work with this, then we're going to steal your patents and act like you never did any of this, okay? Or you can keep your name on it. You can make 5 times as much money, and your whole family will be able to be taken care of. Your kids are all going to college. Does that make sense? And who's going to say no to that? And then they tell you later, oh, by the way, we're going to kill everyone you know if you tell anybody this stuff.
Yep.
And it starts with the family dog. They always kill the dog first. I don't know why they do that, but no, I'm just kidding.
What would you say that's everyone that's in the scientific profession?
No, that's not everyone. Sorry, and I'm glad you asked that question. Very good question. He asked, before I interrupted him, he asked, is that everybody in the scientific community? No. It's only the ones that support a peer-reviewed kind of deal, or certainly the people who support astronomy, astrology, astrophysics, etc., right? It's the people that are communicating with the mainstream that are told, what to say, how to say it, when to say it.
And also,
not everybody's
I would like
involved,
to
because
add-
like I said, hold on a sec, because like I said, the up and coming scientist, he could be 25, 30 years old. He's still early in his career, so he's not in on it, right? And there's millions of people just like him that are not in on it. So anyway, okay, go ahead.
I would also like to say that not all of them even know they're lying, if that makes sense. Like they're
Yeah,
all,
absolutely.
like they go to college or something and they study something and they parrot it, yeah, later on to newer students. Or if they work at NASA, they're simply given a task, right? Like build this one part and that's it. They don't know what happens to it. They don't know where it goes. But they're lying without even realizing it, if that makes sense. So it's only a few people that are actually aware that they're lying, but there are thousands and thousands of them who, don't know that they are lying, basically.
Right.
At work.
Go ahead, Kessler.
So these people that do this work, for example, and look at these like data sets, collect all this information. They would be like, say, oblivious to the fact that it's like fraudulent.
It depends, but yeah, I mean, here's another one. It's kind of like dirty cops. All cops are pretty much bad unless they're trying to expose the evil that's in their precinct, and hardly any cop is doing that. So they're all kind of in on it, right? Does that make sense? Now, again, it's such murky waters because there's compartmentalization kind of deal where a scientist will go to a funded project, and only work on this, and this. And then they're just told what the end result hopefully is for the study or for the experiment or whatever. But all you really know is the nuts and bolts you have to take care of. The two Petri dishes, and that's it. You don't know if what you're doing is actually contributing. All you know is they're paying you to do this, and then you give them that, and then they say it's part of this big thing that they just did.
You know
right?
what was
And then they don't know the wiser.
Yeah. It's a good story for this, right? Well, recently, I think it's probably all know that they took the image of the black hole, right? Do you remember that?
Oh, the donut, the glazed donut, or the cherry
the
on Snoop Dogg's joint. Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously.
What about assholes? Sorry.
Go
took,
ahead, Kessler.
That took a lot of people working together, like a lot. Like I'm pretty sure the number was in the thousands. So all of those people would they all be lying, or would they all be sort of conned?
No, here's where it's genius with the black hole thing. Did you see the picture of the girl who supposedly discovered the black hole in their data? Right? You see, she's excited. She's sitting next to the computer. They got all these equations on the chalkboard that don't mean shit. Have you seen that picture? I can try to find it. But anyway, what they did was, this is kind of how smart they are, and because they've been planning shit like this for thousands of years. They got it down to not just a science, but as precise as the tip of a safety pin. But anyway, so what they'll do is they'll give this girl a computer program that is already based on presuppositions that it's a globe and we're spinning in a space and all this. Okay, so her entire computer is made so that she'll be able to make an image like this based on the data they give her, and that's it. They could give her data, any kind of data, right? That it was a black hole is trapezoid shaped. Actually, we just found it out given the data we right. So that's what it is. She just created an image based on data that could have come from anywhere that could mean anything, right? Satellite images. Do you think this girl sitting at the computer, you know, going, oh my God, I did it, has anything to do with the functionality of the satellites or whether or not the satellites are up there? No, she just trusts, you know, Chris down the hall to bring the data so she can make the fucking picture, right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they didn't just use like one telescope. It was Earth-based, by the way. They didn't just use one Earth-based telescope. They used like many throughout the world, right? In multiple different countries, not just like the USA or like usually it's in the Andes, but not just any of those telescopes. It was all of them from around the world.
Well, hold on a sec. Okay, let's ignore what I just said about, you know, the conspiracy aspect, I guess. Let's go with the official story. You can't see a black hole up until basically this picture, right? And if a black hole is sucking in every, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. If a black hole is sucking in everything, including light, how the fuck are we going to see that thing?
So this is actually like, I guess obviously you're not going to believe what I say, but you still can't see the black hole. What you see there, the light, is the light that is behind the black hole and also orbiting around it in a disk. So that light actually can be bent by the black hole. So the light behind it is traveling, and if it hits it at the right spot, it can bend around, and it gives obviously the image that there's a disk of light around that black hole.
You see what they do, though? You see what they do? They make you presuppose so many things for you to even get to the point where you can presuppose a black hole. I mean, it's more flimsy than fucking sheet metal. You know what I mean?
Who would you say they is? I heard you mention they.
Sorry, what was that?
You said
if you were to come into the conversation, it totally sounds a sexual conversation. Just gonna put that out there.
That's fine. That's okay with me. I'm good with that. What were you saying, Kessler?
Things.
You mentioned something about they give you this information.
You were saying something, I think. But if you don't remember, I don't remember what I was talking about. Master Chief, you didn't have to say something funny because now I don't even know. It's fine. It's all good. I'm sure Kessler has more questions.
Yeah,
what up, Indio?
I just caught my ear was you were saying about how they give information to presuppose that, and then it's flimsier than sheet metal or whatnot. But you mentioned the word they. I just
what up?
Well,
you think they is.
What's up, Indio? Do you want to take over? Or am I doing okay?
What's up, Indio? Morning. Told you, man. Coming into the middle of the conversation.
I'm just here to not get fined.
Go ahead, Indio.
I'm not taking over. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were listening or not.
No, man, I'm trying not to get a fine. I guess you have to watch football to get that right. Anyway, carry on. I have no idea what the subject was.
Well, outer space. So Kessler.
Narnia.
Yeah. Yes, Narnia. So here's at least my stance. I know people agree. If this is violating natural law, even if it's just violating one natural law, it's violating multiple ones. But let's just say we accept that it's just one violation of natural law, and it's the second law of thermodynamics. So the second law of thermodynamics, I'm just going to quickly go over this and show you our argument.
Yeah, I know the second law.
Okay. So entropy, right? The gas would fill the available space. It does that, not would. It does that. We already observed that that's what happens empirically every single time we look at it. That's what it does. So how do you have that gas pressure next to anything but containment?
You don't.
You don't. Correct. Yeah. So, if these rockets are built with something crazy, like I said, they can bust through without any damage. Okay, but I don't think that's possible. How do they get through the container?
There's no container per se. There's a gradient in the atmosphere, and the gradient is parabolic. The higher you get, obviously, It gets really thin out there. I mean, you can still
Oh
detect
god, here
particles,
we go again.
like even the
Here we go.
International Space Station really isn't in space.
Okay, so
still
you can
does
have a gradient without it having anything to do with gravity or anything, because the problem is
No, gravity has to be in that equation, which is the
no, it
problem.
doesn't. No, it doesn't. Why do you say that? Also, gravity doesn't.
there's no
Given the story,
gravity,
given what gravity is, hold on. Given what gravity is, to you guys, it does not affect gas molecules at all.
Affect atrophy.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
And when you keep in mind of the globe, you think that.
Correct.
You may think that.
So, Kessler, what you have to do is forget everything you have ever known about the globe and just use your senses to observe your reality. Does it feel like it's moving? Are the things in the sky moving, or is the thing below your feet moving? What can you really prove to yourself?
Well, I
Is there
always say,
curvature?
like, does it feel like it's moving, right? And I always think, like, if I was on where I lived is like a train that's really smooth, right? And it moves at around 120 mile an hour. It's super smooth. And I always think at night time.
See, that's the mistake right there that you're making. That's a I'm sorry to cut you off, but that's the mistake right there. At 100,000 miles, 100
Listen,
miles per hour.
you're not on a train right now, dude. That's what we're trying to figure out, is if the
You
Earth
also
is moving.
forget.
We know
I'm
trains
sorry.
move.
Can I interrupt?
Go ahead.
The thing is, the Earth's quote unquote speed in the globe model isn't constant. It accelerates and decelerates.
Yep.
So you should be able to feel the acceleration. If the train suddenly speeds up, you feel the train speeding up.
Yep.
So why do we not feel the acceleration?
So the reason why you don't feel the is because your body just cannot feel that type of acceleration. Like, it is so minute, it is so small.
When in life, other than in your fantasy about the globe, can you reproduce that effect?
Reproduce what? Spinning globe?
No.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey, so where can you reproduce the thing that you're assuming is happening to the Earth? Where can you validate that that's something that can happen?
Basically impossible to downscale, right? If you ask yourself that.
Sorry, one more time.
It's impossible to downscale something like that.
Exactly. So it's unfalsifiable regarding the globe.
And hey, can I add two things here, which is a big problem for this guy's claim about the train and why we can't feel rotation. Well, anyway,
I didn't even finish my point about the train.
Anyway, the train. Okay, so this is a false equivalence fallacy, right? As we know, the Earth is not a train, and the Earth travels in a elliptical motion around the sun, right? But the train it travels in a linear motion. So this is a big
I
problem.
wasn't comparing a train to Earth at all. I was just going to tell a story about what. It doesn't matter. I wasn't comparing the train to Earth at all.
I don't need you to interrupt me, Mr. Beta Male. Hold on.
Okay, well, anyway, I want to make the second point here, right? So in our anatomy, right, we have two organs called the vestibular system, right? It's called the vestibular system, which is located within the inner ears. And the purpose of this organ, right, it allows us to detect rotational movement, right? Yeah. That's the whole function of the organ. So if the Earth was spinning in the directions that they claim it is, we should be able to feel the rotation of the Earth with our vestibular system, but we don't, right?
No, so you have to understand the different thing, which is relativity.
Relativity. Okay, so what does relativity have to do with the vestibular system and why we can't feel rotation? When the whole function of the vestibular system is to detect rotation in the first place.
It can't detect through relativity, right? That's like impossible. Like because you've got to think from the point of view, nothing is moving. If constant, nothing's moving. Fair enough, it's a slight degree of acceleration, deceleration, but that it's so minor that the vestibular.
Do you have a citation for this? Because I could provide you tons of citations to see that we should be able to feel the rotation, judging by the way the organ works.
Way that's what.
Let me post some links for you,
How
buddy.
would the vestibular system even detect something that's constant?
It's
because
not
that's the whole
constant. That's the point.
Yeah, it's not even constant. As we know, the Earth decelerates and accelerates, right? So it's not constant.
Yeah,
And
it
you're
accelerates. Yeah, I've
hold on,
agreed.
hold on.
Accelerate and
It-
decelerate, but it's
you're
nowhere near
you're
enough to activate
making
the vestibular system.
you're making a lie without realizing it right there. Like I've studied this science before in high school, and even they admit that the senses of like how do you say it? Yeah, feeling motion isn't something you can get used to. You can get used to a smell. You can get used to a taste, but your ears, like the inner ears, will always feel motion.
Yeah.
Like yeah, like if you're on a hypothetical elevator for like 5 hours, you'll still feel the motion if you focus on it. But the thing is, right now you can focus as much as you want, but you won't feel any motion at all.
Right. Okay. So, just before I go further, which rotation, which acceleration of the Earth are you talking about? The rotational.
Yes.
So, do you know what that acceleration factor is, by any chance?
I don't think I have the numbers right now, but I'll
Does
look
anyone
it
have
up.
the number for the acceleration in meters per second squared or anything? It's probably going to be a decimal because it's very small. But if anyone's got the number, what I'm trying to make the point here is it's that small that it's undetectable. Well, to the human, a human would not be able to detect that type of acceleration. It's that minute.
Yeah, it's like 0.01, but the problem is
you're not going to detect that
the
with your
problem
ear.
is to calculate that, right? But the problem is to calculate that you need the radius value, which is the thing in question.
So
right?
then you're going to go back on yourselves here, right?
That
And
becomes
so
a
it's going to be a
problem.
loop of we've got this number.
I got a
but-
So
question, Kizzler.
it's 1,000 miles per hour. They say.
Yeah, that's the velocity, right? I'm talking about the acceleration.
1038.
Hold on, Shinji. Can I ask him a question? Kizzler, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, what's the difference between your legs and the ant's legs?
My legs and I'm not really mine.
You're not as small as an ant, but let's say we were gonna put you as small as an ant, and you were to walk on a counter, to walk onto a table, like walk on the leg of a table, right? What's the difference between your legs and the ant's legs?
I don't know. This is pretty anecdotal. I don't really know. My legs are bigger, more mass.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if I was to shrink you as the size of an ant, okay, what's the difference between your arms and legs and an ant's arms and legs? When you go ahead and climb on a leg of a table, what's the difference?
So right there, like I'd probably be super dense, right?
No.
And I think the difference is ants have like little. What is it?
Their
They have,
weight
like,
is gonna be the same as always. Like it's gonna get lighter, right? When you shrink.
Oh yeah, if you change my density as well. What do you mean? I keep the same weight or?
No. When you shrink, your weight's gonna change, right?
Or yeah, okay. So I become the weight of an ant.
Okay, but see, when you climb a table, when you climb a counter of when you climb a side of a table,
yeah.
What is the difference between you climbing up a side of a table than an ant crawling up a side of a table?
The ant sticks to the side of the table.
Thank you.
What does that mean?
Electrostatics.
They have feelers
has claws.
and things that make it so that they're attached to the side of the wall, side of the countertop. So you can't climb like they can. You can't define.
We can't really test this though, can we? This is like untested.
See,
we can't really shrink a human.
Gravity doesn't exist to an ant. Syndrome. Gravity doesn't exist.
This is pretty anecdotal. I don't
right?
know if
See, listen, the reason why it doesn't exist because they can climb and they have things that they can grip to a wall, right?
Okay.
Not only that, they have strength. They can carry things on their back.
Yeah.
This is incredible, right? Something that's so small that can climb things while carrying something on itself.
It does. Okay. I think what he's trying to say about that is that the ant can do stuff compared to its body weight and such that gravity would make it very hard for anything to do that, an ant or a human or anything, right? Yeah. Because
I'm not
gravity
really a biologist. I don't really know much about like insects and stuff, so.
Well, yeah,
I'm not really sure. Like, I know
you don't have to. You don't have to when you're observing. When you're just observing, right?
I can't observe myself as the size of an ant, so I'm not really sure where to go.
Here's the thing. Okay. So you say that we can't feel the spin because it's so large, right?
No, we can't feel the acceleration.
But if you were to put yourself inside a train at the size of an ant won't be rolling off. You would.
Hang on.
What does that mean?
Calm down. Hang on a sec, please.
Okay.
My point that I'm getting to is that, so is there a way for you to reproduce yourself on a very, very large object going 1,000 miles or even 500 or 200 miles an hour and you not feeling it?
Sorry, could you repeat that one again? Sorry, I was...
So you say the reason we can't feel the rotation is because it's very big and we are very small, correct?
No, I did not say that.
What? So, okay. Why wouldn't we feel the rotation?
We can't feel the rotation because of relativity, right? It's a constant. There's no change to...
But there is. It fluctuates.
What would be the change?
Fluctuate.
Yeah, the speed would fluctuate, right? What is that number?
Right.
What is that acceleration?
It doesn't matter. If it fluctuates at all, that means there's a change in angular momentum.
Yeah, it will be.
Yes.
That will
everywhere. Hold on. The point I'm trying to make is that everywhere else in life, we feel that acceleration or deceleration. Everywhere else in life, no matter what you're on, okay? Playground equipment, cars, trains, planes, I don't give a fuck. You feel it, the deceleration and acceleration. So why wouldn't we feel that on Earth?
So I'm going to say why we wouldn't, all right? So why we wouldn't is because the factor of acceleration needs to be to a degree of which we can actually detect it. And the factor of acceleration and deceleration of the Earth's rotation, someone said the number earlier, it's 0.0 what? It's super small, like you're not going to feel it. Like that's the same acceleration.
How do you know you're not going to feel it? That's what I'm saying. You can't reproduce the globe and take out... Here's the thing. You can't manipulate the gravity variable, dude. That's the problem with all of this.
So, right... sorry to be like if I come across as like rude or anything, but if you
you've been very respectful. You've been great.
If you accelerated in a car at whatever the acceleration factor was of the Earth's rotation, if you accelerated at that pace, which is 0.0 whatever meters per second squared, you would not feel that in a car. You would sit in that car.
Hold on. Have you ever been in a car? Because I always feel when I'm moving in a car.
Yeah, if it's moving at this 0. Whatever you said the number earlier, right? What's
no? I mean, like I always feel it, even if I'm on the highway cruising.
Right.
Like,
So Earth is in a car. Factor is probably you stood still in the car, right? You're stood still in the car, handbrake's on, right? That car's probably moving, even though the handbrake's on. We all know this handbrake is obviously not going to keep it on full lock. Some people's cars roll slightly, very slightly, and you don't even notice it. You can get out of the car and walk away, and you think that car's stationary. I'd say that is the acceleration factor.
But isn't it more like going around a track in a car, though? And isn't that constant acceleration?
No, because we have to speak from relativity of a standpoint of we are in a constant motion, and then there's a change to that motion, right?
But isn't the Earth going around in an elliptical pattern?
So you're already presupposing your outcome.
That's not constant, by the way.
Yeah, but that's the whole problem, right? Because you have a circular you have a circular motion, so there's a constant change in velocity, which is that's the whole argument.
Yeah, but listen, this acceleration factor is just not enough for humans.
Yeah, I know. But the problem with that is that you're saying it's not enough because you have some value for that, which is based on the radius of the ball which you need. So you're assuming the radius to prove that the acceleration would not be. But that's a problem. We need to verify the radius first.
Well, you throw the acceleration number at me, and then we can discuss about that further, right?
Can I put my 2 cents in? I have my coffee now. Now my brain's functioning. So there is an experiment that can falsify the idea that gravity is holding gas down. There is an experiment. Because the claim is that gas is being held to the Earth from the vacuum of space, right? That's the claim. I got this right?
I'm not really.
There's a vacuum of space that the Earth is embedded in, and it has gas surrounding it, and the gas is being held to the Earth by gravity from that vacuum. And it's
not from the vacuum. Not from the vacuum.
From what?
From what then?
The vacuum isn't a force.
No, but the gas expands into available space, dude.
Oh yeah, but we're talking about gravity here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So no one said force. I didn't say force.
All right, yeah. It's a force gravity argument. Carry on.
It's being held to the Earth by gravity from the vacuum.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry, I misheard you. Yeah, sorry. Yes, it is.
Yeah. So if you're going to make layers, you got Earth, air, vacuum, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we can do an experiment. Well, we can do an experiment where you get a vacuum chamber, right? Put it on the face of the Earth, and insert gas into it, and the gas should sink to the bottom.
No, that's not the same because it doesn't go to scale that correctly.
What does that mean?
Gravity, you're working with scale, so you can't downscale gravity in the same sense.
Why not?
Well, because
just saying doesn't mean anything.
Hold on. Don't things in a vacuum chamber fall?
What do you mean? Yes.
Yes. Why? Because they're on Earth where you have the strongest gravity at the surface, right? So why is a vacuum chamber not a valid experiment to test gravity on gas?
The vacuum chamber is obviously going to be at one of those levels of the gradient, so it's going to match whatever level of that gradient it's at. And even still, it'll be in an enclosed chamber.
That doesn't make any sense, dude.
You can put a vacuum chamber anywhere, and it's obviously going to fill it because you can't downscale that.
And it's a container, and the gradient is external to the vacuum chamber, obviously.
That you cannot get a repeat result on scale with that experiment. It's impossible.
I mean, you can just keep repeating yourself. That's fine. I mean, but it doesn't mean anything until you have a reason. Saying it doesn't work at scale, like what's the difference?
What's the difference? Well, because you're working with gravity here, right? So if you're testing gravity, you have to abide by what gravity is, right?
So
right.
Can I actually ask the last question before I leave?
Can I finish, please?
Because
the gas is not connected to each other, right? It's a gas, right? So all the molecules are independent of each other. They're not connected. So what does the scale matter? They're still working at the same scale. Gravity is affecting individually each molecule or atom of the gas.
Yeah.
And they're disconnected from each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's the difference between the atmosphere being held to Earth in a vacuum and simulating the vacuum of space, putting gas inside, and having the Earth hold it to the ground?
Well, because think about it, right? You know how the atmosphere works, right? It's different gradients.
I'm aware of that. You can have a gradient in closed systems. That's irrelevant. It's literally a red herring. That means nothing.
Well,
if we look at, so what?
Okay, so to do this experiment, how does this? I don't understand.
Okay, get a cylinder.
Well, that's the problem.
That's 100 feet tall. You evacuate all the air out of it, and you inject a little bit of gas at the top, and wait for it to sink to the bottom of the vacuum chamber. But wait for gravity to suck it down, or for a gradient to form within this vacuum chamber. But guess what? That will never happen. It'll never happen.
This vacuum chamber would need to go maybe 50 kilometers high. Not even that, actually. 10 kilometers high before you'd see a result.
What?
Listen, we've had Globers come in here with their little toys on their phone and say, look, I measured air pressure. I held the phone at my feet, and then I held it over my head, and I measured a difference in air pressure.
Well,
so basically, you're saying this is immeasurable, and it should be measurable.
Different in air pressure.
Can I just quickly address what he said? Because he said that you would have to get 50 kilometers up in the air to have gravity be noticeable in that experiment. How does that even make any sense, dude? Gravity is supposed to be stronger the closer you are to the center of mass, right? So it's going to decrease when you get up.
Oh yeah, you misheard my.
The best place to do this experiment is on the Earth. No, I didn't mishear you.
No, okay, so I misspoke then. If you didn't mishear me, I misspoke. What I said was you'd need a chamber 10 kilometers high.
Why?
So it starts at ground level, right?
Why? Why would it have to be that high?
Because you're going to measure a gradient. How are you going to measure an atmospheric gradient that currently stands at maybe
You
250?
don't need to measure the atmospheric gradient. You want to measure the gradient in the vacuum chamber. Doesn't matter where the vacuum chamber is, dude.
The McDonald's box.
And look, a gradient. Listen, and a gradient
Good
has
Lord.
nothing to do with anything. What does the gradient have to do with anything?
Because what else are you trying to measure?
We're trying to watch gas be attracted to the Earth
Okay.
against the vacuum. Like, so you got a vacuum.
Put a helium
want the
balloon in a
Earth,
vacuum chamber, see what happens. It'll sink. There you go.
Oh, there you go. You know why? The helium balloon is a solid, right? The balloon's a solid, so it's gonna fall. Cool. What happens to the helium balloon that falls in a vacuum chamber when the balloon pops? Does the helium just stay at the bottom?
Probably not, because there's not a fuel chamber.
Exactly. It won't. That's the problem.
The gas will disperse evenly within the vacuum
This
until it
experiment is
reaches
far too
thermodynamic
small scale when you're
equilibrium.
talking about atmospheric pressures. How can you? Right? What are you trying to measure in this vacuum chamber? It's far too small to even measure it, because what you're looking for is an atmospheric gradient, and you're pumping
No,
gas.
we're not looking for an atmospheric
And what are you
gradient.
looking for? You said you're looking for gas to
More,
sink.
more
which is an
gas,
atmospheric gradient.
more gas
It's
at the
not going
bottom.
to happen in a box.
We're looking for gas, more gas being closer to the Earth and further away from the Earth.
Yeah. So this is like.
It could be density or it could be pressure. Okay.
Sorry, repeat last.
It could be density or pressure. It doesn't have to be pressure. It could be temperature too. So we can measure all three of these and determine how much gas is in any particular part of the vacuum chamber.
Right. Yeah. But this is a small vacuum chamber, right? So this is a very
Doesn't
low.
matter. You keep saying small matters. It doesn't matter because the gas is not a connected volume. The gas molecule, gravity is acting independently on each individual molecule. They're not connected to each other.
Listen, you're probably going to. So you get this vacuum chamber, right? And are you going to fill it to the pressure of one atmosphere?
No, what can we get it down to on Earth? We'll go to 10 to the negative 8 torr or something. Where that'll be our vacuum, and then we'll inject a little bit of gas.
For the sake of argument's sake, just so we're not talking about 10 to the negative whatever numbers, because it's just going to get absurd when we talk about it. Say you have 1 atmosphere worth of pressure, and you fill a vacuum chamber with 1 atmosphere worth of pressure, right? So you've got that vacuum chamber.
What you're saying doesn't make sense. You don't fill a vacuum chamber with 1 atmosphere of pressure. You put a volume of gas into it. So let's put a cubic. I don't know. We'll have a 1,000 cubic foot vacuum chamber. We'll put 1 cubic foot of gas in it. The pressure of the gas when it's inserted is irrelevant because the pressure is going to change once it goes inside the vacuum chamber. The pressure of the chamber is going to go up, right? And the pressure, actually the gas will cool off, so it won't even have a pressure. So when you say standard atmospheric pressure, how would you even measure that, right? You'd measure that in a container.
So what's
this is the problem with this whole idea that there's an Earth and with air surrounding it in space. You have a volume which is infinite, right? You can't even do the equation because V is infinity.
Wait, the equation for what? Sorry.
The equation for pressure is what is it called? Reynolds-Gas law or something. Listen, the point is, I'm not going to go down crazy rabbit holes. The point is, we can't do this experiment. We can't do the experiment, and the results of that experiment falsify the idea that Earth can hold down gas away from a vacuum.
Is it alright if I say something?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, just with what my man was saying here before with the chamber. This is I'm not. I hope I'm not being disrespectful. I just want to I'll try to help him out a little bit. So, the way the experiment would work would be, you want to see how the gravity affects and how it holds onto gas, right?
Yeah, we want to see if we can get the gas to go closer to the Earth instead of doing what is actually observed, is dispersing evenly within the chamber until it reaches thermodynamic equilibrium.
Yep. All right. So, say you do it in a normal gas chamber, as you were saying before. gravity is pretty constant within that gas chamber, there won't be measurable change. That's why you need a really big vacuum chamber with different levels of gravity within the chamber, where you can measure how, as you get closer to the Earth, in that gas chamber, you would supposedly see more gas, and the further away or the higher up you go within that within the vacuum chamber, the gas would thin and become less.
You're basically saying the same thing he said.
Yep,
Right? You're making a claim that this isn't measurable, and there's no basis for that. Like, at what resolution can we measure pressure gradients, differences in pressure?
I'm not too sure, but I'm just saying that.
Yeah, so you're just saying something. You're just saying something. You're just making something up, right? You just, if you don't know, right? Nobody told you, and you never read it anywhere. You're making it up. The claim that we don't have enough sensitive instruments to measure this pressure gradient inside a small vacuum chamber. Right?
Not only that, that's perfect point. Not only that, if you could manipulate the gravity variable, you wouldn't have to do any of those gymnastics.
See, I don't know why you guys don't see this fundamental problem. We're spinning, but we can't feel it. Just believe it. Gas holds down, or Earth holds down gas against, the vacuum. We can't demonstrate this in any experiment, but just believe it. The Earth is curving. Well, you can't see it. Just believe it. Why don't you see a problem with all this? That all this is like some faith-based pseudoscience.
All right. Why would the government want to lie about this then?
Who cares? We want to know too. Tell us. 'Cause we don't know.
I don't know
we
either.
Would have to be clairvoyant.
No.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
We should play that song every single time, man.
Listen, it's irrelevant because we don't go to human drama and sociology to determine physical quantities of things, right? Because that's all like, why would the government lie? That's just people doing the things they do, right? So that's drama. That's sociology. It's irrelevant. Like, I wouldn't take a survey to determine the shape of my table. Say, well, the carpenter said it was, 36 by 48. And it's really 48 by 48, but I can't figure out why he lied. So it's really 36 by 48. That's not how things work. We don't do things that way. And on a side note, people often go there because it's really an appeal to incredulity. I can't understand why people would lie. So the Earth must be a globe. I mean, we know they're lying for a certain reason. There's no measurable curvature, right? That's how, science was invented, so we don't have to go to human drama and credentials and things people say and personalities and all these things. We can do a repeatable, verifiable test or experiment and determine whether somebody's lying or not. We don't have to have any faith or belief in anybody.
Why would they lie?
See, we're not trying to, I don't know, we're not trying to convince you to think the Earth is flat. If you think that, you're wrong. That's not why we're here, right? We're just giving you information, and we're trying to get you to think for yourself that there's a bunch of globe claims. There's a bunch of claims. And like I just listed 3 of them, and none of them are verifiable by experiment. Right? And that is literally the definition of pseudoscience, are claims or theories that are not falsifiable by experiment. And we have a lot of globe claims that are not falsifiable by experiment. And the ones that are, they falsify the globe. Okay, so the claim of 8 inches per mile squared, roughly that's an approximation, obviously. We go out to test and see if that exists in the physical world and it's not there. What are we supposed to do about that? Just go, I don't know why they lied, and just keep working and paying our taxes and just pretend that this isn't a measured result? You can go do these tests yourself, You can go test the globe claims yourself. You can get a large body of water, flashlight, mirror, laser, whatever you want. Punch it in the curve calculator, make a prediction, test a prediction, and see if the results of your experiment match the prediction. That's how science works. So you can do this yourself. And many people, most of the people that at least been on here a long time on the server, we've done tests and experiments and measurements. We're not flat earthers because we watched a YouTube video or because we believe in the Bible. We know the Earth is flat because of the results of experiment and our personal experience. Because here's a fun fact: nobody in this server who has ever been in this server has experienced the Earth as a ball. Never. Not you. No one you know. No one you've ever met. None of us. Well, I mean, that's one of the crickets. Anyway, the point is, a lot of people think they've experienced the Earth as a ball because they've been seeing the image so many times. They think that they've actually experienced the Earth as that, when they've only experienced the Earth as a flat, motionless plane. That's your actual experience. The globe is a concept in our mind that we think about, and that's all so far we'll ever do. And by the way, gravity, Newtonian gravity or general relativity would work on a flat Earth. Published papers on this. So, I mean, I don't know why we talk about gravity all the time. To me, it's silly. And that's the other thing with gravity. So the claim of mass attracts mass is the reason things fall. That's never been demonstrated by experiment. Which, someone was alluding to. There's no viable independent variable to find the causal mechanism for things falling because everything falls at the same rate. Roughly. This thing on? Y'all still here?
I'm here, Indio. What's up?
What's up, man? I mean, listen, we're not trying to, like I said, we're not trying to convince you to be flat earthers. The thing is, the globe claim is pretty significant. It's an existential question. Should at least, and a big red flag is this. If you went outside right now and asked the person, or told the person, yeah, I'm investigating, they claim the Earth is a globe, and I'm going to do some tests and experiments to determine whether the Earth is a globe or a flat, they would ridicule you just for inquiring. Not believing in it, just for testing the claim, right? They don't even want you to look at it. This is like, you're not allowed to look at this. Don't look over here because, this is settled science and trust these, whatever, thousands of scientists and people on TV, blah, blah, blah. Why would they not want you to even look or inquire? If people 2,000 years ago, some, caveman Greeks figured it out, why can't we figure it out in the year 2021?
Well, are you talking about what is it, Aristophanes? The caveman.
Yeah, Eratosthenes. They claim that he figured it out. Not really. I mean, you can prove your table's a sphere using the same method. So a flat earther named Decimal Z, he actually didn't even do the test himself. He outsourced it. He gave, he got some Chinese or some Malaysian. Got a couple Malaysian engineers. Give them, hey, I want you to do this test, right? And I want you to, they put nails in a table, like little nails, and they had a grid, and they measured the shadows and sticks and the nails and all that stuff. And you take the numbers, you can prove your table's a sphere.
You got a link?
Yeah, I'll post it. It's a video. I'll post it in the.
The video.
I'll post it. Well, it's a video of them doing the test. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's
I
boring.
didn't know if they like
Listen, if we post, the funny thing is when we have a 25-mile laser test, or a bunch of them, and it's a PDF, and no one will read it, and they go, "Where's the video?" We have a video. We post that. They're like, "Oh, it's a YouTube video. I don't want to watch that. I'd read a paper." It's like we can't. This is a thing. Like we can't win no matter what we post. Like no matter what we do. Like, oh, you filmed this? Oh, I think it's fake. Did you have a person filming, and then someone filming them, and someone filming them, and an endless chain of people filming each other to make sure it's not fake? I mean, it gets to the point of ridiculousness. But it's a video of them doing the tests. Unfortunately, when he first came out with the video, it was like an hour and 30 minutes. And then people, oh, this is too long, and nobody would watch it. So he kept cutting it down and cutting it down and cutting it down. Now it's about 30 minutes. But if you want to see an actual, experiment, and verify that the experiment was done correctly, you have to watch the experiment. Right? Just don't, skip to the end or read the abstract.
Where's this video?
Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna post it. I thought you didn't want it. I'll do it again. I'm gonna post it in live stream voice text. Like 30 seconds.
What's funny is they'll believe a CGI video, but they won't believe our video. I don't know what doesn't make sense.
It is Photoshop, but it's has to be.
You shouldn't really believe anything from just a visual video, honestly. And that goes for everything. Obviously, that goes for NASA as well, but they're, in some people's eyes, a credible source, right?
I was just saying, Globers like to believe in watching a CGI video, then for others sit there and watch a 3-minute video.
I wouldn't say everyone. Like, obviously, everyone's subject to believing in shit that they see on the internet, but I think everyone's guilty of that.
No,
So you
just
agreed with me and then disagreed with me and then agreed with me again.
So, this FE core. Honestly, I'm pretty interested in this FE core. What date was this done? Hold on.
Okay, I posted it. It's a little. See, they
2008.
stick nails in the table and measured shadows and all that stuff.
What do you mean? What light is he using there? Is he using the sun or is he using a?
No, he's using a lamp.
He's using a lamp, right?
Yeah, well, Eratosthenes didn't know how far the sun was away.
Could have just used the sun though. That'd have been a bit better. I'm just gonna read this FE core thing real quick. I just scan over it. Well, I'll say scan over it. I'll save for 20 minutes. Did they measure the measured humidity and temperature?
They had meteorological stations. They measured at both ends.
Yeah.
Of the
What height did they measure that at? Do you know? I'm looking for it here.
I don't know. It's probably in there.
You don't really state what height they measured it at.
I mean, listen. Did what was posted the PDF?
Yeah, just reading for the PDF.
So that's that test was done in 2 locations. So there was 2 done at Lake Balaton, and there was 5 done at Lake Isel in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
2 of those were done one day. 3 of them were done 3 weeks after that. Okay, and they got the same result each time.
Netherlands is quite fitting, right? Flattest place on Earth.
Well, this lake was connected to the sea. It was like a bay or something, and they cut it off.
Yeah. Netherlands are pretty crazy with that sort of stuff.
So the globe prediction of how high the laser should be after 25 miles, how high it should be from the surface, from a 10-foot. So you have water, you have the lake, you have the laser 10 feet off the water. The globe prediction, you shine that laser 25 miles, is that 25 miles away, standing on the ground, the laser should be 440 feet above your head. But that's not what they measured. They measured 4 feet from the water surface. So this is a 2 order of magnitude difference. It's not a measurement error. Even if you took standard refraction, that only gets it down to 80.
Refraction at the moment.
Standard refraction only gets it down. What was it?
No,
20 feet.
Not just standard refraction. I mean the refraction of the setting.
So super refraction?
No, the refraction of the setting. Like what height was it taken at?
The laser was 10 feet off the water.
No. The air temperature and humidity. Like
yeah, you need a radius. You need a radius for refraction, right?
Well, I
you
know.
do realize.
Hold on.
You do go ahead, India.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, air temperature and humidity doesn't mean anything. Like, it is the change in temperature. It's a change in temperature. It's not the absolute temperature. Refraction is not an absolute value. It is a relative value. It's a relative value between two mediums with different properties, such as temperature.
Indio, correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't you have to have some sort of linear change in temperature to say that something is refracting at a standard rate?
The standard refraction is there's no basis for the standard refraction. There literally is. It's literally Mick West's made up number.
So okay. So this FE core thing here, right? My major takeaway from it.
But when he says, okay, well, what about the air between you and the target? It would have to be, what's the word? Not linear, but it would have to be. It would have to be consistent, like gradually consistent, to still be looking at an image, like, right? To be, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, because, okay, if I put a whole bunch of heat in front of something, there's going to be distortion. It's not going to be this perfect arc.
Yeah, you should get shimmering.
Yeah.
Shimmering, scintillation. Also, someone brought this up like a couple weeks ago. If the light is curving, that means it has a longer optical path and it should appear further away.
Right, so on this FE core experiment here, the major complication factor is obviously the refraction. And
what refraction?
What?
What refraction? What's your evidence there's any refraction whatsoever?
Well, we're going through an atmosphere right now, so there's no evidence that there is any refraction going across the lake because they didn't test for that. So how can they?
They did test it. It's not in that.
But they did not have current arrays all the way across the lake.
It's not in that document. But Mike Kavanaugh, who did that test, was interviewed on Nathan Oakley's show, and he said they tested it by what they did was tilt the laser up and down. Because of the law of refraction is that the angle of how does it go?
Yeah, but how do you know that? That's just you can't deduce.
Put it this way: if a change in, because this is the way it works. If I change the angle, so say I tilt the laser up 1 degree, right? So we'll do increment. I tilt it up 1 degree and 2 degrees, right? At the other end, the difference in where the laser is, right, where you see the laser, is not going to be 1 degree and 2 degree. It'll be more for the second increment, right? So that will mean that there's actual refraction. If the increment is the same, right? Say a 1 degree tilt moves the laser 10 feet. Then that second degree tilt moves the laser another 10 feet. You know, right there's no refraction because that second tilt, right, going from 1 degree to 2 degrees should have a change of something like 20 feet because the refraction is not linear like that. But there's no evidence for refraction, and the other thing is they did it 3 weeks apart.
Problem.
So what did they do? Go to the second time, and then just magically the air condition is identical because they got the identical result.
No, well, you can never really prove that if you never had that data to begin with.
And,
you can't just eyeball it.
Not just this, they horizontally panned the laser. So the way they did the test was they had locations that they were targeting. They had locations that they were targeting, right, at different distances, right. So they had, like you. So you're reading the document, right? You see how they had different
why would they complicate it by doing that? Why would they not just get a vertical temperature profile?
Can you let me finish what I'm saying?
Sorry, carry on.
Okay, so each target, they pan from one target to the other. They didn't like shut the laser off and then do another target. They pan from one target to the other, right? So you got, say, your 12 kilometer one, and then your 19 kilometer one, and then your 25 kilometer one. They just pan the laser left to right from one target to the other, and they got the laser at the same elevation. So what is like the laser curved perfectly with the surface of the Earth at every distance. That's implausible. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, so I don't know why it would be complicated with a sort of eyeballing procedure, and they wouldn't just redo the experiment. Have they done this experiment again, by any chance? Or is this
I mean, other
Yeah,
people have done laser tests. They haven't. Like the apparatus.
Because if you were going to do this again, you'd definitely just have like a relay of vertical temperature profiles all the way along the lake.
And then what? And then what? You think then it
Well,
magically
no, measure the refraction rate.
That's
You'd be able to disprove,
No.
say, me.
Well,
and then
first,
you'd be able to prove it.
Okay, first of all, that wouldn't work because there is no predictive model for refraction in the air.
Yeah, so don't predict it, just measure it.
How do you measure it?
No, well, I mean, sorry, I misspoke there. Why don't you just measure the temperature profile across the lake?
And then would you then believe it? Yeah, and then would you
a model,
you can correlate it into the day, can't you?
would you believe then? Would you believe it then? Right?
No.
Yeah.
No, because you then have another thing, right?
I don't know, because refraction, honestly, is just too much of
Which
it.
which refraction are you talking about? Because you're just claiming a word. Just saying.
In a
So
second,
listen,
I can kill refraction.
I would like to
We
just,
can-
can I say, like, right? So we take the vertical temperature profile, then do what with that measurement data? There's no equation, there's no formula that makes predictions that are accurate. So what do we plug it into? What do we plug that data into? There's nothing to plug it into. Snell's law is not valid in a gradient index medium. Okay? Snell's law is a special case of Fermat's principle for two mediums that are homogeneous, isotropic with a well-defined boundary. That is not the air.
You've used the refraction simulator on this experiment, right?
What refraction simulator? Did you just hear what I said? There is no model for refraction which works with a gradient index medium that makes accurate predictions.
So what did the experiment use for the? I imagine they used the refraction simulator or something. Hold on, let me find out. I'll find it.
There is no refraction simulator.
Sure.
Not for a gradient index medium.
Hold on.
So the air is a gradient index medium. The refraction simulators that exist all use Snell's law, and it is not valid. It's not valid on a mathematical basis, independent of any other thing. And I'll post that. It's a published paper. You can't use Snell's law for a gradient index medium.
The refraction correction. Oh, sorry. I probably won't be listening that much because I'm trying to read this. Sorry, apologies.
And it's constantly shifting the goalpost, right? Well, you didn't measure the vertical whatever, right? Earth's still a ball, right? The laser hit the target at 41 kilometers, but Earth is still a ball because you haven't measured the vertical temperature gradient.
Well, no, it's just
It doesn't matter. It's hard to argue with someone's religiosity. You know, when that level is at max percent, all you got to do is completely break them. I would ask him, all right, well, when you're done playing with all this refraction, can you measure angles with refraction in mind? Not in mind, but with it everywhere, like you think it is. The answer is no.
Yeah, I guess the claim is the general condition of the air is that everything is being refracted all the time. And there's no evidence for that, and the evidence is actually against it. I don't know.
Yeah,
So
you can't make geometric measurements if everything is refracted. But that's exactly what people do on a daily basis.
So I posted paper that Snell's law is not valid in a gradient index medium. And so they have done tests for refraction, empirical tests, right, where they did take vertical temperature profiles. One specific one is where they used 2-frequency radar to measure refraction in the variation or the displacement of the displacement of the position of objects that were measured was something like 0.00009 degrees. Okay, so infinitesimally small. I don't think you understand. Like I told you, I don't know if he's listening, but the difference between prediction and result is 2 orders of magnitude. Standard refraction is only going to compensate for 20 feet. Okay, you need to make up another 420 feet. You understand? This isn't like a small difference. This is a gigantic difference. 2 orders of magnitude.
What? Sorry, 2 orders of magnitude. What?
2 orders. The prediction of the globe, WGS 84 reference ellipsoid versus what was measured. I already told you. The laser, if the globe was correct, should have been 440 feet in the air. But it was only 4 feet from the surface. This is 2 orders of magnitude difference.
Yeah, what I'm saying
if you
is,
put standard refraction in at that distance, that gets it to
the findings
that gets it down to 420 meters in the air, or 20 feet in the air.
And it's
You would
definitely
need. That's why I mentioned super refraction, because
There's definitely a
that's what you would
temperature
need.
inversion lapse rate over that lake, definitely, especially in Netherlands in the winter or in cold temperature. That is. And it wasn't measured for, but you could probably like
was done in
simulate it
April.
and get like the actual results for what that should be. But
I already told you can't simulate it because there is no model that makes predictions. I mean, I don't know what you're understanding. There's no model.
Simulator, but I guess you guys didn't.
They use Snell's law, and I just posted a paper that Snell's law is invalid.
Yeah, I imagine a refraction simulator probably uses it as well. But
I know how. So Mick West has a refraction simulator, right? So-called. I'll put simulators in quotes. Simulator in quotes. It's not actually simulating anything. It's just a toy. Bislin's toy. All right.
It's changing the radius.
It's better than just guessing. Right?
No, it is.
It's no better than guessing, because it gives people false confidence in something that's invalid. You say, well, that's almost like saying a logical fallacy is better than nothing.
Do you think it's very valid that you just measure from observer and then to the receiver, and then you're like, oh yeah, we'll call it a day? Probably what
Why
the
not?
function is over the lake, because you have no idea what those readings are over the lake, right? You just have no idea.
Well,
Like,
they did take meteorological conditions.
Yeah, but it's different over a lake, right? Over a lake is vastly, especially at winter, is vastly different to land. Even at the shore of that lake, it's going to be different.
Supposed to be.
Listen, so this is a problem you're having, is that you think we should add variables that there's no evidence that those variables exist, and we should just add them.
I mean, of course there's evidence that that variable exists. Everyone knows that when you go out over a body of water, it gets colder. Have you never been fishing or anything?
Yeah, so the body of water is colder, and
that will affect the refraction. But they didn't obviously test for that. Right?
Well, I don't know what the difference in air temperature and water temperature was. They're shooting it through the air, not through the water.
It doesn't matter about the water temperature. It just matters about that air temperature and humidity at that point. That's why there should have been relays across the lake. That would have been a sick experiment. That would actually have been good. Like that would have stumped. If they had the same results, that would have stumped a lot of people, I believe.
The point is, there's no evidence there's any refraction in the first place. You're grasping at straws. There's no evidence that there's any refraction in the first place.
And moving the globe post again. Moving the globe post, right?
There is data. There's experiments 3 weeks apart. They got the same result.
No. Above the lake, I mean. I don't know why they wouldn't do it. Well, they could reproduce this experiment right now and take data from above that lake. And it would be so much more valid.
You could reproduce the experiment.
Yeah, I could, but I don't have the budget for that. I'm not going to go fly to a lake and test it. I have no motive either.
Look, all we can go off of is this. We have empirical testing of refraction, right? So the U.S. Geological Survey, a bunch of, what the hell, what do they call them?
Yeah, but
they also did it in Greece. They did it, like, listen, people have tried to test and quantify refraction for 150 years, okay? And the empirical testing, right, when they go out and they measure how much refraction is, it is minute. It isn't the amount that people, like Globers that try to defend the globe, say it is. We're talking like the difference, like say a 1 degree difference. Say I had, say 90 degrees and 91 degrees. You understand that the refractive index difference between those two, the relative refractive index, the difference is in the fifth decimal place.
Right. Okay. Listen, you give me the reading from that
We
experiment
do
of
know.
which they did not
I'm going
accurately
to tell
measure.
you how we know because of other tests and experiments. I gave you one.
Also,
Two
did
frequency
not
LiDAR.
accurately measure the refractive index above the lake. So it's falsified, right?
You don't need the refractive index. You need the relative
You don't
refractive
need it.
index.
Why? That's a variable that you just you have no like idea about. Then you're just like, okay, I guess we'll just guess it.
I don't
Because
think you know how refraction
from
works.
previous experiments.
I'm really thinking you don't know how refraction works. The refraction index of that air could be a trillion. It isn't going to
Yeah,
bend the
but
laser.
India, he's a liar like the guy from last night. I can already tell.
Come on, let's
He's
be respectful. Let's not
yanking your chain.
all right.
Well, I
I
can
don't wanna
test
be rude
it.
to anyone.
I can test it if you like. I guarantee
Well,
you'll
yeah.
lie at the end of the test. I guarantee it. Either that or you're gonna bounce like the guy did last night.
Well, let's not. I'm not here to be disrespectful or anything
Okay,
else.
so I'm going to ask you a question. If I have a volume of air, a volume of some medium, right, and the refractive index is 20, and I have some other medium, it's the refractive index is 10. Which one is going to bend light more?
I'm not an expert on refractive indexes. I'm just. I was
Then why are
looking
we even talking about it?
I'm looking
It's
at
not going to bend in either.
experimentation.
Neither one
That's
is
what
going to
I'm
bend.
looking
Neither one is going to bend
Right. Yeah.
at
Okay.
all.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you why. Because I already told you. It's a relative refractive index for when the light crosses the boundary of mediums with two different refractive indexes.
Right. I wasn't meaning to be like disrespectful or anything. I was just I was scrutinizing the experimentation here, right?
But listen,
I wasn't scrutinizing the refractive index or calling it
Okay.
like, oh, it should be more of this or that or the other. I was saying they should have at least tried to find a variable there. You should always try and prove yourself wrong in experiments like that, right?
And I did, and I told you how they did it, right? They tilted the laser, and they horizontally panned it,
Come on,
and they horizontally panned it,
that's
and
not
they
measuring.
horizontally
That is
panned it.
not measuring above the lake.
It is.
I
You
am
don't
asking-
listen. You've already admitted you don't understand how refraction works, and you're just saying that's not measuring refraction, which actually proves you don't know how refraction works.
No, I'm asking for temperature and humidity data. Moving a laser, I know. I don't know how refraction works to a T, but I know that moving a laser is not going to measure humidity and temperature above the lake.
It does because the optical path is
Okay,
different,
so you can
and
tell
it
me
has
what the
a
temperature is.
because
above
the
that lake.
optical path, dude. It does. It will measure refraction because the optical path is different, and the air that the laser has to go through will not be the same as some other place, right? So you will get a different refraction. So check it out. Laser, the target's 10 miles away. The target's 20 miles away, right? So this gradient. You think the air temperature, right? The globe is supposed to be this curved atmosphere, right? So the drop at 10 miles away is, say, 66 feet. The drop 20 miles away is, say, 300 feet, right? So this volume, right? So you have the laser at 20 feet away going through air that is 200 feet up. You have the light going through air that is 60 feet up. The optical path is different. You're going to have a different refraction profile, right? So you're going to have a different result at the other end.
Yeah, it won't
It
tell
isn't
me.
going to hit it at the same place.
Yeah, you're
right?
gonna
You'll
get
have a different deflection. You'll have a different amount of deflection from one path between one path and the other. So when they did this test, when they horizontally panned the laser to different distances, they got the same result. The laser was located in the exact same place.
You're running away from my point, which was all I was saying was I was dropping a bit of criticism, saying they should have just met. Like, I know you're saying panning the laser, right? But panning the laser doesn't tell me what the temperature is at a specific point in the lake, right?
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
Well, if you think it's irrelevant, then
It's because it doesn't need to, right?
Alright,
Because
no,
by
but
doing the horizontal pan over multiple distances, you are eliminating refraction as being the cause for the bending and laser hitting the target.
But this is, I mean, we're into his whole begging. We're into. Can I just say this?
I'm going to tell you why. Listen, I'm going to tell you why you'd have a different result. At 20 miles, right, you'd get the laser, even if they had identical profiles, right, identical temperature profiles. At 10 miles and 20 miles, because of the way refraction works, you're going to have a different quantity of displacement. Okay? it isn't going to be the identical displacement that just wraps it around the globe. The laser isn't going to be 4 feet off the ground for 10 miles and 20 miles because the temperature profile is going through different air. It's going through a different temperature profile. So the refraction will be different. So if I hit a 4-foot target at 10 miles and a 4-foot target at 20 miles, that's not what should happen. There was refraction. You'd hit a 4-foot target at 10 miles, and you'd have to have 6-foot target at 20 miles. You would measure a difference just by horizontally panning it.
I'm not right. Listen, I'm not bothered about at this point. To simplify it, I'm not bothered about the end result.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Elijah.
All right. So I just wrote this out, so I'll just read it. Yo, we're
My
into
phone's
his
on 1%,
begging the question.
so I'm out.
All right.
Good luck, man.
So you're
Peace
begging
out.
the
Good talking
question,
to you.
and this is the problem. So our claim, right, is that there's a straight shot, straight line of sight to the target. You shoot a laser, right, and it hits the target, right? Your claim is that we live on a sphere, and your question is, how do we know that there isn't refraction bending it to the target? That would mean you would have to do the footwork to substantiate that claim.
No,
We don't give a shit. We don't give a shit about. We don't give a shit about things bending through air and all this. Look, we see
That's why
something,
that
we
experiment's
shoot it,
falsified then, 'cause you didn't
it's
measure
there.
for it.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
how
right
can
there.
you be sure if you didn't measure for it?
It's right there. What I'm saying is, you're like,
Right.
how do we know that it's not bending around a curve? That how do you know? That go figure it out. That's your claim.
Well, no, right? You present, right? I'm not here to be like, as I said again, I'm not here to be rude. All I did
Right.
was
If you're not here to be rude, I just told you what was done. To claim that it could potentially be refraction bending the light to a target over the presupposed Earth curve, then you would have to substantiate that claim.
Yeah, but listen, I thought that's what that FE core there. I thought that's what that experiment was set out to do.
Well, you were wrong.
to rule
You
out
were wrong.
refraction.
You were
So
wrong.
what was the experiment for?
You were wrong. We were there to see if the laser would be intercepted by Earth curve. It was not. The end. It's a straight
Yeah,
sight.
so why
Straight
would
shot.
you not just account for? Why would you not even like measure for refraction and just go, oh, I'll
It's
just
a
take
straight shot. When I'm looking at a
That's not how
person, they're
experimentation
where I'm. When I'm looking at a person, they're where I'm looking.
Yeah, that's not how
When a
experimentation
sniper
works.
is
You're
shooting
missing out
at a person, it's where they're shooting.
If you're missing out a variable, you can't deduce.
You're missing variables too.
Let me ask,
don't
hold on,
mention
no
which
get
kind
beget,
of
no get
refraction.
beget, no get beget. So let me ask you another question, because you already said you don't know anything about refraction, but that's fine. Can you measure
I know
angles?
enough about refraction, but
Can you
I'm not,
measure? Can you measure angles to things that aren't in their actual position?
I don't know what that question is. Sorry, can't answer that.
Can you measure angles with refraction?
What
The
can I
thing that
measure?
people do, the thing that people do every day when they're navigating over the plane surface. If
Right,
everything is refracted, is that possible?
You're gonna have to repeat last.
If everything is refracted, is navigation possible? Using an angle measuring device.
I can't answer that question.
I know you can't. No, it's okay. He can't answer that question. So all this other dancing that you're doing right now, here's a question that you should probably be able to ask when you come in here.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, I was just, as I say again, I was just scrutinizing the experimentation.
You're not scrutinizing anything because the claim is that there's a straight shot. There's no hump in the way. You shoot it. There's no hump in the way. It's a straight shot. That's it.
not how experimentation works, I'm afraid.
It's not an experiment. Hold up. It's not an experiment. Do you know what an experiment is?
I don't know the direct definition word to word.
Right. So you have an independent and dependent relationship that, well, you're trying to establish the relationship between the
We're not
IV
using
and the
the word
DV.
variable though.
You just said you would have to account for what? Changes, variations, variables.
Variable.
This is what you've been talking about this whole time.
Yep.
I'm pointing out to you that it's not an experiment because there's no hypothesis. There's nothing to vary and manipulate. It's just an observation and a measurement.
Okay, so it's not an experiment.
Obviously not.
Okay. So it can't be used as conclusive evidence for anything.
It's a measurement. It can be used as a measurement.
Yeah, it can be used as a measurement. I guess.
Yeah. So if you measure,
Don't
if
know
you
what
measure your
variable
table, hello. If you
right.
measure your table, you know its dimensions, right?
This is getting anecdotal, but carry on. Yeah.
No. If you measure your table, then you will know its dimensions, wouldn't you? Okay. So when you measure the Earth, you will know its dimensions, correct?
Measure the Earth. I mean, there's a lot of variables that come into.
So if you measure that there is no curvature, right?
That's more about. That's more about. What's the word? I can't think of the word in English. The method. That's more about the methodology, right? You're asking there, because measuring my table methodology-wise, I get a tape measure. There's not many variables that get in the way of a tape measure. Humidity doesn't affect my tape measure, right? But humidity,
just like humidity doesn't affect an angle measurement.
No, humidity does affect light.
It doesn't affect an angle measurement.
No, what I'm saying.
Fine. If I'm to accept your claim, then
humidity affects
people
light.
using. Listen to what I'm. Don't interrupt me, bro.
Apologies.
Because now you're being disrespectful.
Oh yeah, I didn't mean to. Sorry about that.
So when you're measuring angles to things in the distance, right?
Yep.
Humidity, if it were to affect that, they wouldn't be able to use a angle measuring device, but they do. So you can't have it both ways.
I don't know what that's in relation to.
It's in relation to navigation across the plane.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't do like naval navigation or anything.
It doesn't matter. I'm telling you what I'm telling you. If you're saying, well, humidity would mess up and something that's in the distance, obviously it's light coming to your eye. You're seeing something, right? You're saying, well, it's not actually there. Well, then how do they measure angles then? Because that's what they do. But you're saying it would be impossible, even though it is possible.
I would say what's impossible, sorry.
You would say that you can't get an angle measurement of things in the distance because they're not angularly where they appear to be.
I mean,
it's very simple.
It's
very simple. It's very simple. If I post something in the chat, will you read it?
Yeah, sure.
You gonna read it out loud?
I probably won't be able to read it out loud. I prefer reading my head, honestly.
That's all right. Well then, who's available? Who's available to read out loud?
I'll read it. What is it?
Who's that? Hold on.
Rookie.
All right, fair enough. Are you
gonna post
listening?
it?
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right.
I'm probably gonna have to go after this anyway, guys. After I've heard this read.
Of course you have to go.
I've been in here for a bit now. I can't. I've got things to do. I can't stay all day as well.
No, that's actually fair. I'm just being facetious now, but no, it's just that the other guy left immediately.
You want me to read the
afterwards.
sextant part?
Read the whole thing.
The sextant is a device which can be used to measure the angular separation between two objects. The user points the sextant at the first object of interest, usually the horizon in navigation, and then slides the index bar until the light from the second object is reflected off the index mirror and horizon mirror, such that
The two images are horizontally aligned and observed through the telescope. This shades simply prevent eye damage. Using the Werner scale micrometer drum, it is then possible to read the angle to a high level of precision. To ensure that the object is at its lowest possible point, the sextant is rotated along the axis of the telescope at the time of measurement, and altitude are noted. By measuring the angle of B of a known star from the horizon and using a book containing known reference values for the star in question at the time of measurement, it is possible to determine the distance r along the surface of Earth to the point at which the star is exactly overhead. From this, a navigator knows he is on a specific circle around the plane of the surface of the Earth, of radius r, known as the line position LOP. He does not know his direction from this point, however. By examining a second star, a second radius can be detected. The navigator now knows he is at one of the points where both the circle functions meet. In this case, in the case that there is only one real route, he knows his position. Although this is only possible if the radii are parallel. More realistically, he can look up to a third star in order to find the intersection between three circles. Watch altimeter and the divisions of the reference table. There is reasonable scope for both human error and accumulation lack of precision. That's it.
Yep.
So I think that explains it quite well.
Yeah,
but that's my opinion. That's it.
So is that what you were talking about when you were saying measuring angles?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So like sextant, I'd have probably clicked on if you'd have mentioned sextant.
Mm-hmm.
What was the original question again? Then sorry.
Can you measure angles if the objects you're measuring with are not actually in the position that you're looking?
Oh, can I measure angles? So from like a third party position, which is away from me.
So like with refraction and a light ray bent to your eyeball, like a curve, right?
Yeah.
That's not a straight line, right? What do
Yeah.
you need to measure angles?
What do I need to measure angles? Could you use a protractor or something?
Using straight lines.
You need 3 points, 3 intersecting
And
lines.
Straight lines. Not bent, not refracted, straight.
Well, yeah, definitely.
You see that radius along the surface of the Earth, right? That could potentially be 3,000 miles. So you would be shooting into the corner pocket of that 90-degree angle where the star resides above that ground position.
Right.
The place that you're trying to navigate to.
Yeah.
Only 3,000 miles, you said, Elijah.
So the water.
Elijah, did you say 3 miles or 3,000 miles?
3,000.
Oh, only 3,000. It's flat, straight.
Thank you.
You know what a zero angle is on a protractor?
Sorry, what?
You know what the zero angle is on the protractor?
A 0 degree angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it?
2 arms on the angle lying each other.
2 arms. Or you mean like straight lines, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Exactly.
Whatever.
Sorry, I don't know what the wording is, like English and all that, you know.
Can I ask you some question? Stupid question.
Hold on. Yeah, it's a line.
Sorry, Elijah.
So congratulations. Go ahead, Sasha. Is it going to be on the same point?
On refraction. Why refraction didn't happen during the Second World War?
Or with radio?
Why refraction didn't happen during the Second World War?
Yeah, what
with
is
the
it
radio,
still?
you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Refraction of what?
Oh.
Radio signal, I imagine it is. because radios were pinged around a lot.
Last 1 hour. Why didn't happen during the Second World War?
Why
Sasha, you're kind of changing the argument.
Okay, I will stop.
Because my point is, the
Yeah, I know
refraction you
this.
think
Yeah.
bends light rays to your eyeball is bullshit. This
Yeah.
is what Indio tried to get to you, but that's fair enough. That's fine. So, do you think a radius can be curved?
A radius. This is ambiguous. What radius of what?
Really? A radius is a line from the center to the perimeter of a circle, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just double checking. Yeah, it's got to be
Or a
straight.
sphere, but it's got to be straight. Oh,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So that
Sorry,
radius
I was
along
just
the
double checking
surface.
because I didn't know
That's
if it was a
okay.
trick question.
That's okay. So the radius along the surface between the GP of the star and you has to be straight, then, right?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, but this is observational, straight, right?
I think it's measurement. It's measurement. It's
You don't,
actually measurement.
yeah, I guess you could
So
take
it's
it.
measuring. So it's measuring a straight angle, right?
Yeah.
That 90 degree. That's between. That's why. Optically, what you see doesn't matter because you can't see all the way to the GP, right? You can't do that. But the angle is a 90-degree angle between you, the GP of that star, and the zenith of that star. That's 3,000 miles away. You don't have a 90-degree angle if you have 3,000 miles of Earth curve in between you and the GP of that star. So thank you very much and have a good day.
The shooter on the horizon, right?
Exactly. That's what the dip correction is for. So you can get your eyeball directly to the level of the
I
water.
don't think it doesn't matter on a sextant though because it's so observational.
No,
And it's not very
because you're measuring angles to the precision of half a mile
Yeah.
when you're going from point A to point B.
You know how precise are sextants? Would you say?
Very precise.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. They're very precise if you know how to use it. If you use it incorrectly, you can get a very imprecise measurement, which is actually what this thing that I just posted says. So I know how to use I know how to use a sextant wrong, but if you use it right, it's very precise.
And a
Within
cumulative lack of precision.
within half a mile over the span of 3,000. Are you going to argue that that's not precise?
Elijah, can I ask you a question now?
No, you can't, Sasha. I asked him a question.
Sorry.
Are you telling
No,
me
I
that
would
that's
not
not
define
precise?
that as precision.
So you're saying that it's not precise?
Correct.
All right.
That's
Well, you're more.
He's saying that he's not precise, but he don't know anything about that tool, and people were navigating 1,000 years ago with that tool, but it's not. And he is saying it's not precise.
No, it's precise enough to get where you're going, but you're not going to shoot within half a mile, over 3,000
No,
miles.
listen, man. Do you know anything about sextant? Do you know anything about sextant?
Hold on.
Do you know anything about sextant, man?
No, I don't know much about sextants, honestly.
It's not precise. Fucking.
But the whole point, Sasha, relax. Because you're not helping.
Sorry.
The point is, guess what? You're not going anywhere if what you believe about refraction is true. Then you couldn't use the sextant at all. It would be inoperable. And if the surface was curving, again, since you're looking at that 90-degree angle, if there was a ball curve between you and that 90-degree angle, where's that 90-degree line going to be shooting? If it's 500 miles and if there's a person 5 miles ahead of you, are you both looking at the same 90-degree angle on a curve?
Hold on, I'm just looking at the degree of precision.
Are you going to answer the question?
Sorry, repeat last.
If there's a person 500 miles in front of you,
yeah,
Do you have the same 90-degree angle on a curving surface?
If there's a person 500 miles in front of me, there's a lot of variables that go into that, right? So it depends where I'm
It,
stood.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Include all
can't
the
answer
variables you
that, I'm
need,
afraid.
but you can answer the question because it's ridiculous to think that you would have a 90-degree angle on a curving surface.
You can have a tangent
Okay, so how do you have a tangent? What's that?
with your eye line to the horizon.
What's that?
A tangent.
Not refraction,
Straight
right?
line.
Not refraction, right?
Yeah, but we're talking observationally here, right? It
Oh,
doesn't
so
really
you're
matter.
talking about observationally a straight line to the horizon. Okay, so then 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That'll give you the distance to the straight line of sight horizon,
Yeah, but
right?
you're not accounting for a variable there, a very important one, which is humidity and temperature of where you're looking
Okay, so if it's refracted, then you don't have a straight line of sight. The thing that you're using your eyeballs, right?
Yeah, well, you
This
have
is
to
what
get
we're
really,
using.
well, you
So
have to
if you
get
don't have a straight, so if you don't have a straight sight or straight reading, right? Then
are you saying refraction
there's no
doesn't
such
exist?
thing. What I'm saying is, you just said you
Refraction
need a
does
straight line of sight. You just said you need a straight line of sight to the horizon, which you don't
Incorrect.
have if the light is bent to your
Incorrect.
eyeball.
I did not say that. Incorrect.
But he's just strawmanning you now because he's saying you're saying refraction doesn't exist. Nobody's saying refraction doesn't exist. The problem
Yeah,
is
but
when you
I wasn't worried about the straw man. That's why I walked over it.
Yeah. No, but like
That's why I walked over it.
Yeah,
Because
I get it.
either you're saying you have a straight line of sight to the horizon, aka a tangent, which is straight, which is geometric, which is measurable. If it's refracted because of humidity and all this, guess what? It's no longer geometric because it's no longer measurable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the whole problem then, because the moment that you say refraction, it means you don't have a physical horizon at a geometric location anymore.
Well, no, it depends on the refractive index. It just
Of
means that
what?
horizon will
Of what?
change.
What are the two mediums? Where are the
refractive index.
boundaries between the mediums? What are you
Sorry?
talking about? What are the two mediums in the air? Where are the boundaries between the two mediums?
What the boundaries of the atmosphere?
Yeah, that's
So you're
what you
saying
need for refraction to occur, right?
So you're saying optically, if you're accounting for refraction, then what you're looking at isn't at that location because it's refracted, right?
He doesn't even have the first clue what refraction
Well,
is.
I didn't hear what he said because you're talking over his answer.
Could you just repeat the last one? It was too many voices. Sorry.
No, just repeat what you said. Just repeat what you said because I heard you say something.
Yeah, I said repeat the last question, please.
So, if there's humidity and there's refraction, then optically what you're looking at isn't at that position actually, right?
Really other no.
What do you mean no?
So
if I'm looking at if I'm looking at the horizon,
yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
supposed to be 1.2 miles away, but it's actually 10 miles away. It's not geometrically where it's measured to be, correct? Because of refraction, correct? According to you?
Well, no, because nobody would measure the horizon like that.
Yeah, they do. That's how Al-Biruni got the radius.
Yeah, but in modern day, we wouldn't measure
But
the
that's
horizon.
how Al-Biruni got the radius. No one's
don't know
measured
who
it modern. Doesn't matter. No one's measured it modern day because they've just leaned on Eratosthenes and Al-Biruni. So no one's measured it. Because when we ask people who measured it, they don't say NASA. They don't give us anything other than Eratosthenes. Never Al-Biruni, who's the person who actually gave us the radius.
Okay. Can I present a point?
No, I'm asking you a question because I'm still on my point. If
Okay.
that's all right.
Yeah, no
So
problem.
if you have something you're looking at, is it actually there or is it not there where you're looking because it's refracted?
Well, refraction can cause a lot of degree of inaccuracies.
So optically, there's a degree change.
Optically, yes.
Great. So when you're using optics to measure angles to things in the distance, like stars, through the air,
Yep.
thousands of miles, mind you, how
It
could
wouldn't be
you
thousands
use a
of miles
sextant?
if you're looking at a star. It'd be about 100 miles.
Yeah, 100 miles, really?
If that, and then a lot of that isn't very dense. So I'd say probably 20 mile of like good air.
Okay, regardless, either way,
not
you would not be able to use the sextant then, right? Because what you're looking at is not actually there where you're measuring to.
Sorry, can I just correct that? Martos said in chat 100 miles to a star. I
Why?
meant 100 miles.
Why? Why? I just asked you a question.
Sorry, I just had to clear that up. I think he misheard me. I just wanted to make
Are you
sure.
going to answer the question?
Sorry, repeat lost.
No, because you're paying attention to other things.
Sorry, it's just a lot of
May I
things that
quickly
happen.
add in a question here? Could
Anyway,
you...
I'm done, guys. He's exposed himself. I don't
Yeah,
really
you
need anything
definitely-
more.
Okay, may I add a quick question here? This goes to everybody in chat. Could you all please put the best meme you have into the live stream voice text? The best meme you have in your collection.
What?
No, we're not going to do that, dude.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer who am I, but
Do you want to talk about the shape or nature of Earth, or because?
no, I'm mainly here for memes because you guys actually
well,
post quite a good.
Go to the
meme.
lobby. There's a chat. There's lobby chat. A lot of memes are posted there. You can also scroll all the way down on the left where all the server channels are, and starting. So you got to scroll all the way down, starting at additional information A through M, and then M through Z.
I'm just gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Was that the guy I was just talking to? Oh no, it's Kessler. Hey, who's asking for memes? Did he leave?
That's the best meme I have right there, the globe one.
Okay, I'm gonna just send some here.
Hey, bro, why are you so quiet? Can you speak up?
Mumbling is easier.
Boy
was
says,
referring
I don't know how a sextant works, but I know it's imprecise.
I don't know how refraction works, but I know refraction is making this measurement wrong.
I know how refraction works, and it's not the way you ballers think it works because you guys are just parroting from a paper that you've never actually read because you heard someone else talk about it. Very sad.
That's about 90% of it. It's all the same.
This would be a time to let the people that actually have been out to sea explain how dead drops are always wrong.
Why they are so fighting to prove that horizon is optical? That's our argument.
The
They are
horizon is
fighting.
100% optical.
They're almost killing themselves to prove that it's refraction there, and that means it's done with that. Do not say even refraction. You are done if you say that.
You shouldn't have to try so hard. It should just be obvious if it were reality, right? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Or how you can measure whatever you want to measure, humidity, temperature, whatever you measure. How you will arrive to curvature from that point when you measure? I don't know. It's 37 degrees. It's humidity 97%. It's a little bit fog and dust. And now, how we will arrive to the radius? I'm so interesting to see the math for that.
I mean, regardless, you can't get an angle measurement when one of the lines of the triangle is curved. I mean, how dumb do you have to be?
Can I get embed berms?
No, I'm about to ban you. Don't ask for anything else.
Why?
Why would you lie?
You're posting weird video links in the chat. Stop that.
Just put them in the memes channel.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, mosey on to the politics server and go troll them, or go to a mathematics forum and troll them. Just don't do it here.
I don't have perms to put anything in the memes channel.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles, right?
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
These people think they're gonna go to YouTube, come here, and win an argument talking about refraction, wasting people's time. I don't even have time for it. I don't even
Funny
have
though,
time
isn't
for it.
It's really funny, though.
Do they think that we haven't dealt with? Do they think we haven't dealt with refraction before? Like that's it's so weird. I hope they don't think that, but maybe they haven't been listening.
Sounds like
I was
an
gonna say,
8
I
or
think-
9-year-old. Why?
Yeah, it's always why. Well, why would they do that? Why would they lie? I love that. What difference
It
does
always
it make?
boils
That's what I
down to
get all the
that.
time.
That's
Doesn't
about the
matter.
last question they ask before they leave or spiral or something. That's they always save it to the end though, which I guess is
Yeah.
fine.
They make it seem as if they're gonna just they're gonna be level headed and they're gonna logically answer a question. And all of a sudden they're like,
You know
"Oh,
what? Okay,
but
I can't talk about the technical stuff, but dude, I mean, why would they lie, man?
Why would they lie?
Oh, the final one that makes me mad is like it doesn't matter either way. What do you make a big deal out of it? Why is it so important to you? It's like, why is it not to you? I don't know.
The bottom line,
dude who's like
no
super
pun
grown.
intended.
Oh, sorry, Elijah.
No pun intended, but the bottom line is straight. If you don't have that straight line to make that 90-degree angle at the GP, you don't
can't
have a
build a house.
sextant rig.
You can't.
That's it.
You can't build a house.
You can't do
anything
trig
like
over a curve. As a matter of fact, Al-Biruni could not have achieved his ballular conversions if he didn't first get the height to the mountain that he got on, and he needed that height. So what did he do? Use trig over a flat plane. But this guy doesn't even know what Al-Biruni. He doesn't even know what trig is. I don't know. It's insane.
Well, I must admit, I didn't know who he was until just a few months ago or a few years ago, whatever.
Me either. Me
Well,
either. But I didn't know the Earth was flat. Then I never cared to look.
Elijah, I was swearing, but listen this. If I ask you a question, do you know anything about sextant? And you say no. How you can say it's not precise?
Precise, not precise. You're not going anywhere if you don't have a 90-degree.
Yeah, but I'm saying he don't know about. If I would not put myself on sextant if I don't read more about that, for example, and to have to say something about that. No, I don't know anything, but it's not precise. Like how people was navigating before GPS.
No, get. How are people navigating now? They do this now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every day. Yeah, all day long.
And don't mix me with get.
Did I say I didn't? I know you're not get.
You said get, Elijah.
My bad. I know. I don't know.
Many times happened, you know.
Accents are really difficult sometimes. On both sides of that.
How can I get perms to post memes?
You got to hang around and prove yourself.
Yo.
Rob.
Adwig.
Yeah.
How about this? Can you see the voice text?
Let me see here.
It's where memes
Yeah.
are posted. Yeah, you can see that?
Yeah, although I don't have embedded berms.
Okay, so you want to post there, right?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. Why do you want to post there?
I don't know. That's where a lot more of the conversation is.
Well, no. Here's what I suggest. No one's going to give you perms for anything right now, but pay attention to the voice text and just download all the memes that you see. Look at them, study what they're about, study what they say, and then come back and chat with us.
If you guys are worried that I'm just going to be like posting, flat earth meme things.
No, man, you are here inside. You can speak now. Why you need to post something?
Do you want me to
Yeah,
them to you?
This is the best place to have a conversation about it. The voice text is just kind of whatever. So let's chat.
Okay.
And you could also DM whatever you want to post to any one of us, and if we find it appropriate and topic related, we'll post it for you.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm getting my collection ready here.
Oh, super.
Patwig, these are weak, man. These are
So
so
far.
random. These are random memes.
So far, not so good. Huh?
Fine.
I'm not posting any of these, just so you know.
You got to work pretty hard to impress Creation Bear, man. He's been around the block a couple times.
I don't know if anybody already posted this one.
Yeah, Ricky, that one's good. Yeah, Truality, that's the picture I was talking about for sure. Look at those equations on the blackboard. They were just like, let's just put a bunch of shit on the blackboard.
This one's especially funny too.
That one's weird. That's weird.
It's creepy. It's creepy, but it does get.
Yeah,
it does
I don't want to look
require
at
response. Yeah, you don't want to stare at it.
I don't really like. I scrolled up and then you let me know when there's enough posts so that I don't have to see that again.
Sorry, I know.
It's fine.
It's like posting porn. It's like, oh man, why'd you have to do that? You know?
No,
It's
porn
like,
is
oh, now I got that in your mind.
somehow.
Well, no,
Like,
not
if you
always.
If you
Not
post a
always.
naked lady, I'm okay with that. But like, oh, that picture is horrible.
We don't do that here.
So,
no, we don't do that.
So, Patwig, has anybody asked you what do you think about the shape of the Earth? What do you
I've been in
think?
the server for like over a year.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
So yeah, I came here to chat a while back, like near beginning of the pandemic time zone lockdown. So
Yeah.
I spent a few afternoons here.
What do you think?
My opinion still hasn't changed. So
Opinion about what do you think?
About space and such.
Oh, space. So space is keeping you on this spinning water pair. Is that it? I mean, some place you will never go, right? 500 people allegedly went there. You have to trust 500 people saying they went to a place you will never go.
Yeah. Well,
that's factual, right?
True.
That's factual. Okay. And then the question will be
probability of going in there is near zero. So
right. And then the point here is that you have never experienced the Earth as a ball. Never. Right? The Earth presents itself as
shipping lanes.
flat. shipping lanes. They go from A to B.
Yeah, and same with airplane flights. For example, they would never fly across down like the South Pole or
Did you experience ball?
areas.
Did you experience ball when you fly?
How would you experience a ball if you fly?
Right.
That means you didn't experience the ball.
Well, an airplane needs to follow curvature, right?
Well, airplane has a lot more factors factored in a lot more than the spinning of the planet because mainly the jet stream and it's all relative. So
yeah,
the question was, do you experience the globe? And then you said airplanes and
no, I'm talking about like the routes they take. For example, the shortest route they take is a lot of times looks really weird if you look at a straight flat map. But because of if you look at it globe wise, it's a lot shorter route if you take certain routes.
You're full of shit, man. Have you ever even been on a plane?
Right.
Yeah.
Don't swear. You should probably be a little respectful, I think.
So
Don't
we don't
swear.
need.
Bite
we don't
me,
need
man.
color.
I know, but don't tell him he's like full of shit, man. Come on.
Well,
You have no room to speak here. Just park yourself.
Kessler, you're not a moderator, right?
Yeah, don't concern troll. No concern trolling there, eh, Linda? Just stay in your corner till you're spoken to.
Okay.
So again, you have never experienced the Earth as a ball, right? It presents itself as a flat, non-rotating Earth. Wherever you go, it's always flat. Water is flat. You experience water as the surface of water will always be flat when you look at it, right? That is how you experience it. Then we measure, right, over water, over land, over frozen lakes. It's always flat. And then you go to an airplane, which is not the land, right? It's something in the sky.
Yeah.
So the Earth, right? The Earth itself is not a ball because it doesn't measure as one. Because if it was a ball with the rays of 3959, we should measure it as such, and it is not measurable as a ball. So that then they showed you on your TV, on your screen, on your monitor, on your telephone, images, right? Compositive images. And they told you, well, 500 people went to Narnia, and you have to trust me, bro. This is on your screen now, so trust me.
Okay, well, let me send you the thing.
Yeah, boats go over a flat plane, right? The water is always flat, always. It doesn't curve away from you.
Well, yeah.
There's no.
I mean, if you're in a boat, you're probably not going to care if it does curve like 20 miles away because your boat has only deal with what's right next to it.
Exactly. The horizon is optical and perspective based. You're exactly right. Welcome to Flat Earth.
No, I mean, if the Earth does curve in that regard, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. So show us the measurements
the
then.
The boat.
You had to use the word if, my friend. Yeah, where are the measurements? Don't use the word if, just find us measurements, please. Thanks.
Yeah, take a stand. Either the boat's going over the curve or the Earth's too big to see the curve. Which is it?
I'm going to say the boat's too small to see the curve.
You're just making assumptions?
Well,
it's a guessing game.
Pass, you, me.
Okay, so if you have a boat the size to actually see the curve, because it could be like on top like Mount Everest or even higher to be able to see a curve, or you
That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
Yeah, like okay, but
in your model,
I don't know exact numbers for this, but
well, let me help you out. In your model, the heliocentric priests, like Neil deGrasse Tyson, will tell you that even from the Bessel's parabolic flight, they didn't see curvature, right? So that's a bummer.
Okay.
I'll give you this. The only curvature you're going to see is through a fisheye lens. There is no observable curvature, period. From a mountain, from a building, from an airplane, no observable curvature, period.
But from Mount Everest, you can see curvature, not from an airplane. Because Mount Everest is more high than where planes, how to say, altitude, where planes flying. Is that true?
Well,
because Mount Everest is 8,000 meters. That means 8 kilometers, and aeroplanes is never flying 8 kilometers. That's too high for aeroplanes.
Okay, where can I post image? Because I have an image I want to post here. That
Again, you DM it to somebody, and they'll decide if it's appropriate or not.
Hold on.
You can imagine the kind of trolls we've had.
Yeah, I know.
In a world.
Okay, I'll do
There, I just posted something for you. Pick your curve. Which one's real?
Yeah. Complete the curve is what you should do. Draw the line.
Okay, well, let me send it to him.
You can't really observe a curve from. I mean, 1 million
From anywhere.
Wait.
Look, from
No,
anywhere.
No, yeah, like observing a curve is like near impossible when you're on like obviously.
Okay,
No,
who can I
it
send it
is
to?
impossible, Kessler, because nobody has measured it. Also, look at those look at the feet
Well,
in every picture.
point-
It's the same rate of curvature in every picture, my friend. At 100 feet, it's the same as 1,000,000 feet. Get the fuck out of here.
Kessler, you're taking a double position at this point.
I didn't mean to be rude if I come across rude.
You're not being rude. I'm just an asshole. Sorry. Go ahead, guys.
So you're taking a double position. So you won't see curvature, but boats go over it, right? You understand this? They gave us.
Oh, Roger R. won't let me send you anything.
Kessler.
I wanted to reply to Graph Flow, that's all.
They gave us the dimensions, right? 6,371 kilometers in diameter, in radius.
Yeah.
They gave us the dimensions. So over 10 miles would be 66 feet of curvature drop.
There's another
which has
variable there that you're missing out. But
which has never been measured, right? Because you want to go into bendy light, so so your claim that the Earth is a ball is unfalsifiable. Because wait, the light bends over the hill, and now we see everything flat, right? So this drop rate has never been measured. So how can they then determine the dimensions of Earth, right?
well, to do that measurement, right, is a big variable that you need to take into account, which is humidity and temperature along a relay.
But I have a question though, Kessler. If the ground itself is curving, then what the hell does the temperature above that ground have anything to do with the physicality of the ground curving?
It doesn't have to do with the physicality of the ground. It has to do with the methodology of.
Okay, well, that's what we're talking about. Just so you understand, we're trying to talk about the physicality of the surface.
so
of
if
the
you want to
Earth.
find
If
out
it's
the
curved,
physicality,
that's what we want to get
the
down to.
empirical data from the measurement.
You keep bringing up variables. Okay, what variable causes the Earth curve to change? It's supposed to be
that variable is refraction, which is really difficult to measure.
How do you
So
how do you
the thing is
manipulate
that
refraction?
is
You know?
based on
You manipulate
the Earth
refraction
actually
with
curving.
humidity and temperature.
So when was that detected?
No.
You can detect refraction with your own eye through like
No. What we're saying is when was the curvature detected? Because that refraction you're bringing up is based on the ground curving. So the ground has to be curving first for light to be bending around this curve. So what curve? Where? When was this measured? By whom? Let's get down to that.
I've seen curve from an airplane, like a slight
No, you
curve.
haven't.
Okay,
You
this
haven't.
dude's lying.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Yes, I have.
So
What do
you
you guys think
haven't.
about that?
Yeah,
So
okay,
you haven't.
Talk to Neil deGrasse Tyson, who will tell you that at quadruple the height that you were, you can't see curvature. It's flat. So either he's lying or you're lying.
No, because
Choose one.
I saw like a slight curve. It was like a slight
So
curve.
Rob, who's lying, you or Neil deGrasse Tyson?
I don't know who that is, but I'm just saying.
Rod, look in the live
Probably
stream
isn't
voice
either
text.
lying in that case. It's just more along the lines, just different.
Oh, so you're
No.
lying. Next.
So Rod,
the guy that claims that he's seen curvature out of 3 plates of bent plexiglass might have been seeing curvature, but it's because of the bent plexiglass he was looking through.
Yeah, man, and the fuselage is curved too. Did you know that in an airplane, the fuselage is curved? So you're
Exactly.
fucked.
I literally had a pilot tell me that he laughs at flat earthers because he puts a flat edge up when they're at altitude, and him and his co-pilot will laugh at flat earthers because they see a curve. And then I told him that they're looking through bent plexiglass, and then he never replied again.
You went and researched that, I'm sure.
Lots of people.
I'm pretty sure you went research and went,
Yeah.
oh,
You can tell, right? You can
I
always tell.
want to understand who is lying, he or Neil deGrasse Tyson, because I want to understand.
They're neither one of them are lying. Neil deGrasse Tyson says you can't see curvature. He's not lying. That guy that said he's seen curvature out of a plane, he's not lying either. He's seen the horizon curved because of the deformations that were happening in the plexiglass.
And isn't it kind of suspect?
Yeah.
And isn't it kind of suspect that the curvature only happens at the edge of the fucking windows and it's uniform in every... I mean, come on. It's this...
Come on already, right? Fuck. I'm going to make a shirt say, come on. That's my shirt. I'm going to make a shirt.
Isn't it weird how when I get on a plane to jump out of it, I don't see any fucking curve anywhere?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Nice.
Oh, that's the problem. I also cannot see. Why I cannot see?
Maybe.
Yeah. No, Rod. One second, guys. 1 second.
people
So
cannot see?
we need to have a concession here, Rod. How do I pronounce it?
Well, you cannot. It's like a tongue twist in Danish.
No, what? Try me.
Rol.
Rod.
Almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
We'll call you Gil from now on.
Yeah,
we'll call you Gil from now on.
Rod. So that's okay, Rod. So
Call you Rod.
we need a concession here because we have this major famous astrophysicist, right? And he said when Felix Baumgartner, you know the guy that jumped from the balloon, you know the guy?
Edge of space balloon jump.
So he said about that guy, Felix Baumgartner, that he didn't see curvature because he was too low. Then we had the Jeff Bezos parabolic flight, right, with the big phallus going up, and then he went up and fell down, right? He wasn't in space; he just went up and fell down. So they
that rocket was actually powered by Viagra.
Yeah, so they tricked you there. They told you he went to space, but he actually was just falling down, right? That is what they claim is quote unquote 0G. It's just falling with a tin can around you. So they tricked you with that. And then Neil deGrasse Tyson came again, right? It's the second time. And then he said, well, even Jeff Bezos didn't see curvature from that height.
Oh, really?
So we need a concession, right? So why is Neil deGrasse Tyson, the most famous astrophysicist, allowed to lie on every major broadcast network? Why is he allowed? Or are you just mistaken? Maybe you thought you saw curvature because you thought you were on a ball, which is called confirmation bias. That is so. Why is he allowed to lie?
Don't know, but
okay.
I did see a curve from the plane window, but the explanation.
No, you didn't.
Don't interrupt.
Didn't I just explain that?
Yeah, if you didn't interrupt, I would say what I was going to say, which is
Okay,
your explanation.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Pretty good because it makes sense that the window is actually curved, so it looks like there's a curve, right?
Well, awesome
stuff. I think that's a good explanation.
Okay, cool, man. That's cool.
Super.
And still, I sent the thing I was wanting to send there to like 3 different people, and no one's posted it in there.
What?
The image of the flight path.
Oh. I might have that same.
Why don't we all get together and make a Bedford level again? A real good one. Very accurate.
If Lake Tahoe wasn't burning right now, we could probably do that.
There you go.
It's the biggest one around here, and at least that I know of around California.
Even Globers will tell you, well, no, because refraction. You know, it's
I love it when they say that.
Always the word refraction, right? They don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know what they are claiming. They need an R for refraction. Even the guy that came up with the terrestrial refraction, right? He will tell you the 2 things that are necessary. This is Andrew Thomas Young, right? The 2 things that are necessary for terrestrial refractions are curved gases and a curved Earth. So gases do not have a shape, okay? And there is no measurements of the radius. So both things fall flat on their face. So the terrestrial refraction that globers invoke by saying, well, the Earth, we don't, what we are seeing there, right, is not the boat, it's just it's a hologram of the boat, because the boat is actually beyond the physical geometric limitations. It's beyond that, but the boat is being pulled back and the geometric limitation is pushed back, right? So the boat is being pulled towards you, and the line that is actually blocking that boat is being pushed back, right?
What a mental gymnastic, huh?
When in your life have you ever seen behind a corner or over a hill where the hill was pushed back and the object that was actually behind the hill came in front of the hill? Okay, this is what the globe claims. There is no demonstration of this. There is only ad hoc explanations, back engineered formulas for this. Okay, there is no real life demonstration of you looking at a hill and the object being brought in front of the hill, and the hill is now beyond the hill is pushed back. Okay, this is what the globe claims. This is what you have to believe.
You wouldn't be able to get a wide shot. Listen, you wouldn't be able to get a wide shot of Manhattan from a helicopter if any of your globe stuff was true. Does that make sense?
So who can I send the image to get it posted into Livestream voice text?
No tilted buildings, no nothing. There's no evidence of any kind of bend anywhere.
Well, I have something here that I want to be put into the Livestream voice text that would help prove my point here, but no.
What point do you want to prove? You want to
prove? Who do I send it to?
Do you want to say that an airplane? So how do you measure a curvature with an airplane, Padwick? Something that is in the sky. How would you measure curvature with an airplane?
It flies over, where it flies over.
And then Earth is a ball because you projected it on a map.
Okay, so if I am flying, like, let's say an airplane from United States to, let's say, Poland, and I'm flying from, let's say, middle of the United States, it would be a shorter route for that plane in the middle of the United States to actually fly up into Canada, kind of cross over up in Greenland, Iceland, and then come down to Poland and flying from the north. It's a shorter route than instead of taking a straight, go straight east from the United States to Poland.
So I have a
Why would a plane want to go through extra paperwork, extra this, extra that? It would fly over a whole bunch more countries, a whole bunch more. Would be longer distance according to flat Earth, but under the
you are strawmanning the projection, right? So you claim that that flat earthers think that this is the correct size and dimensions of the Earth. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Okay. So a map is a model. It's a reification fallacy. It's not the reality. So you can use any map and then project any path over it and then come to any conclusion you want.
Wait, you said the map is not reality?
Yes.
And why would they need
No,
to actually?
it's not reality.
It's not reality.
Can't
So
we use the map to navigate? Sorry for interrupting. I just
That's a different. That's a different. That's a different
timing on how fast the plane is going to be going, and then how far away it would.
Yeah, how would you measure how would you measure that?
How fast a commercial jet engine goes.
Yeah, how would you measure that, right?
Oh
You're
boy,
not
a lot of variables.
How fast the plane engine goes, and you can actually buy a plane if you wanted to.
Oh,
there's nothing.
Oh, we're gonna buy a plane to have this conversation.
From you,
well, I've flown planes before, so.
You have flown planes before, Patrick?
Yeah, there were small planes, but nonetheless.
Okay. Did you have to nose down to follow curvature?
Did I what?
Nose down. That would be suicide, dude.
No, I was too
Yeah,
busy thinking about not
because
crashing,
planes
but
nose up,
That's a good point.
right? They nose up, or else they would crash. They don't
Was
follow
it was,
curvature.
Do you mean
was
like
it difficult?
slowly?
Was it difficult landing on a moving runway?
did not go on a movie. Well, it's all relative, so it wouldn't.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
like
are
you
no
could say,
measurements of Earth. There are
the
no
whole world is
measurements.
moving, or I'm moving.
There are no
yeah.
measurements of Earth
Right.
moving, Padwick. There are no measurements of Earth moving.
So if I'm landing a plane, you can look at it two different ways. Either A, I'm the only thing moving, or B, the whole world is moving around me and I'm just stationary.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, what do you experience? Yourself moving or the Earth moving? Ready, go.
True, but who's to say? It's just that you're speeding up and then also slowing down.
Measurements, right, Padwick? We need measurements of Earth moving, actually.
You see what you just did? You admitted reality as you observe it, and then you tried to make up something about a belief you want to have.
Oh, also, can I get the thing that he sent actually put into the damn live stream voice text? Because I've sent it to about 7 different people now, and no one has put it in there. And also,
Wow.
Roger, I would send it to you, but you have your thing like not accepting any messages.
Kid, are you running things? Is this your server?
Yeah, if it hasn't been posted, it's probably rubbish. That's why it hasn't been posted.
Okay, so if I can't use
everyone
the
have a
images
fair
that I want to
chance to see
use,
his evidence,
y'all
right?
can go and have your discussion with people who are all on the same page.
Are you very used to getting your way, young man?
No, I'm wanting to actually use my own sources on this and actually have
Sources?
my own images. Well, yeah, I have my own images here that I want to use.
Images.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how we use images to
It's
get
an
you to
image of a
start
map. There's
critically
nothing wrong
to
with the image
get
of a
you
map.
to get you to start critically thinking. That's what these memes are
Well,
for.
to
It's
me, it
not,
seems like
hey,
you guys
one
just don't
meme
want
proves the
me to
flat
even
Earth.
post what I want to post.
Never mind, I wasn't
help with my
speaking. No,
point.
you're right. I wasn't speaking, kid. Go ahead.
So to me, it seems like you guys are just trying to censor what I'm trying to put here to actually help prove my
Nope.
point.
We're not trying to do anything. If it's rubbish, it's rubbish. We're not going to put it in our chat.
Mm-hmm.
You can go to the
So-
lobby and post anything you want there.
Where?
Why don't you let him post what he wants in this debate?
Well,
Okay,
number one,
okay.
it's not up to me. But number
It's
two, this
not
is
a
not his
debate.
server.
It's not a
yeah,
debate.
he
it's
won't
not
let
gonna
me
happen.
put it in a lobby either.
It's
Yeah,
not
and
a
why are you
debate.
concerned trolling? Why are you concerned trolling? Oh,
Yeah,
why won't you let
click
him
on the link
post
there,
his
and you'll see it's
images
not
in here,
trolling or anything.
guys?
It's
You're not
not a
being
debate.
fair. You're not posting his images. Why are you picking on my friend? Shut up, Linda.
So
Wait,
you're
what was
begging.
what was the rubbish he was posting?
You're
It's a
begging the
picture of a map in the airline flight lines.
Yeah, you're begging the question that the Earth is a ball, and if the Earth was a ball, then these lines, yada 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 yada.
It's the
If-
short
if-
answer.
if-
We need the measurements of Earth being a ball in the first place, Padwick.
They already have models of Earth being a ball.
A model, right?
Yeah.
We live on a model.
A model. So
Well, a model is a
Well, you have
representation
model.
of
So they have
reality.
cars, and
Yeah.
cars have small.
So it
models
isn't
of them,
reality.
So is the car model a real car where you can sit in? No, right? So a model
You know
is
what a model
reification.
does?
A
Yeah,
reification
a model
fallacy.
helps you reify a belief. That's all a model does. Helps you reify a belief. Sorry, Roger. Go ahead, man. I just
Yeah,
kind of
it's-
wanted to distill that for those kids.
It's a reification fallacy because the model is not reality.
Well, yeah, fallacy. I mean, model is just to show, like, to demonstrate something, right?
Yeah, and you need a working model, a working scientific model, and then still wouldn't be reality, right? It's just something you made and then
Okay.
reified into
To me, it seems like you guys are doing this. You're practically blocking out all the information that will disprove or be
That's-
able to do
that's not
anything
true.
to what your beliefs are.
That's not
and not
true,
letting me bring up
Padwick.
any of my points.
Padwick, that's not true. I told you, right? You try to back the question
Then
that the
let
Earth
me
is a
send you the
ball.
images.
You try to back the question that the Earth is a ball, and if you draw a line over this ball, then
But you
et
won't
cetera,
let
et
me
cetera.
send the images that I have that would be able to help prove my point here.
I guarantee you they wouldn't, and we would just pounce all over them. It's pointless. But
okay, so
again,
instead
I'm
of
not a
actually
mod.
looking at it, you're just saying no, we would win the fight anyways. Or
No.
we win the argument
Hey,
anyways.
hey,
We're not gonna
hey,
even look
kiddo.
at them.
How about this? How about this? I'm not a mod, but DM me the stuff, and we can have a chat about it. Okay?
I already did.
Oh, good, super.
By the way, while you guys do that, I want to ask about the map thing, because you guys said that a map is not real or not reality or something.
They're
No.
saying maps aren't real
So
at all
what about
because it's modeling.
Is the
what
map
about
is
you
the
can't live on
is
a
the map the land itself? Is the map the land itself?
It's
well, I mean, obvious
interpretation.
if you
No.
can use the if
It's
you're
a
using
yes or no.
GPS,
It's a yes or no. Is the land
I would say
itself?
yes, probably yes, yeah.
Wow. Okay. No.
Okay, but okay, so do you use GPS to travel from A to B?
That's a red herring. We were talking about maps, okay? Not about GPS.
Yeah, a
Okay.
GPS is on a map.
So, do you mean
No.
ground positioning system?
No.
No,
So-
it's
I mean when you go on Google and you type whatever place, it shows you on the map where it is, right?
Yeah, it uses a ground positioning system. Ground.
That uses global
Oh, yeah,
trilateration.
So is the map the land itself?
Yeah, if you go on Google
Physically,
Earth,
reality. No, it's not. You're looking at a picture.
represents-
So is the map, the picture where you're looking at, the land itself, the reality?
obviously it's not the actual reality,
Okay.
but I'm
Okay.
saying
So
it's-
that is why we call it a reification fallacy, because a map isn't the land, right? It can describe the land, but it isn't the reality. Okay.
yeah.
It's best guess at best.
Why is it a fallacy? I haven't even said an argument. I haven't even said anything. I just asked what you think about the map.
Which map?
Like Google Earth, for example. Like for example, on Google Earth, you can zoom in and you can like see your own house.
Okay.
On the
Awesome stuff.
So the map obviously represents reality, right?
They made pictures in airplanes of your house and then posted it on a Mercator projection, and then now what? Earth is a ball.
Mercator projection. What's that?
That's a
It's like
type
a
of.
flat map.
No, it doesn't represent reality.
It doesn't. Oh, so why can you like zoom in on stuff on the ground on Google Earth?
They made pictures from an airplane of your house and they projected it on a Mercator map.
How do you know that?
This is what they do. This is what they do.
Rodrog, you
Google
probably
admits
don't
that they
understand
do that.
There
If you
there are multiple projections, map projections. So why don't you run off and find us the one map that represents the globe?
I'm
Let us
just
know
talking
what you
about like Google Earth.
Well, is that the one true map that you're referring to? Is that the map?
I suppose, yeah.
Because I don't think you're understanding that all maps are just projections.
I just
There is
posted
no one true map.
I just posted a couple of projections. Which one is the correct one, Rod?
I don't
You
know.
can't project the globe Earth on a 2D surface, by the way. So you're trying to trick him there. I think that's a bit
No,
No, it's not a trick question, Kessler. You need to think about this too, bud. Which map is the true map of the world?
I think you guys are trying to.
No, Kessler. The question
Well,
is.
I think the one that we usually use is the Mercator projection if a 2D mapping it, right?
That's
have anything to do with 2D or 3D right now. The question is, you're claiming to have a map. Which one's the right one?
So I'd probably use 2 right there.
Which one?
I don't know the name of it, but I can't even send an embed link, so I'd print screen the one I want and then send it to you. But so I'd use the Mercator one for 2D projection, right?
Mercator was replaced by the Gal Peterson.
Well, yeah, okay, the Gal Peterson one.
Ah.
I didn't know it was updated. Apologies.
Yeah. So every map is wrong, right?
Yeah, every
So
map is
you-
wrong. That's why I'm saying
okay.
for a 2D projection, I would
Okay.
use that.
So you use flat maps to navigate. Nobody use a globe
no
to
one uses,
navigate.
no. I'm not a navigator, so I can't comment on that. I'm afraid. But
So who uses a globe to navigate then,
I
Kessler?
mean, you couldn't because it's
I'm not
then
a
it's the
navigator. I
whole.
can't answer
Then it's the whole. You can't use the whole world map to
Right.
navigate. You would have to
So you,
navigate.
Well, if you
yeah,
had a
you,
big enough globe, maybe.
locally.
you
Saying
use the map.
Which one are you talking about?
You use the map that is most suitable for your application at that moment.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Obviously.
Okay. Take a look at what I put into Livestream voice text because I'm not allowed to post any of the images that I want to of the flight routes they took. I'm just going to post a link to the website that it basically allows you to track airplanes.
So which projection do they use?
They use what the airplanes have as where they are.
Which projection do they use?
What do you mean a projection? It is quite literally a live map that shows where
Yeah.
each airplane is.
The
So
projection.
you sit there and you can wait for one to fly over, and you could look up, and the airplane will be over.
Thanks, Pat. We get that. The question is, there are multiple map projections. We just discussed this 5 seconds ago. So which map are you referring to?
The one he linked on the website, I think I can answer
Yeah,
from is just a Mercator projection.
It's just meant to allow people to see where airplanes are.
Thanks.
That's what the website
Yeah,
is.
thanks. It's a cartoon. So we're talking about which map represents reality.
Yeah, it's not about when a website predicted a plane's going to fly over a certain area, my friend. It's a little deeper than that.
This has another aspect to it. If the airplanes fly in a curved route and the world is flat, why would they do that?
Bro,
When they could just fly a straight route.
You're showing that's a cartoon. Okay.
That's because they don't fly in the curved route, my friend.
So you're saying this cartoon does it have no relation to reality?
You can't prove that it does.
Yeah, you can. You can. Why don't you just go look at a plane route?
Do you work for these shipping companies? Are you?
And when you
Do
see
you
a
work
plane
for
that's
the
flying
airlines?
over
Do
you,
you
look
plot
up.
these
And if you
flights?
see a-
Do you plot these flights directly, kiddo? Do you actually know that this is what happens, or is it just something a website says?
Well,
Yeah,
it
I
says
just
quite
post-
literally the flight numbers.
So I
You ever
posted
notice? You ever
That's
notice
lovely.
You ever notice when you're in your ISS live stream, all the airplanes and ships on the water in between the ISS and the Earth's surface? When you're in there pulling your pin, watching all their CGI imaging and stuff.
Well, you wouldn't be able to see them that well. It's the camera resolution.
But you can see the ISS from 250 miles away, but you can't see an airplane or a fucking ship or a jet or
The
something,
ISS
right?
literally
In
casts
between
a
the two,
shadow
right?
on the moon, right?
Kessler, try to stick to things that you can verify. You know, it's
You
not
can verify
helpful if
flight
you just
information.
go out
Well,
stories that
quite
we've
literally,
already
we
heard.
can't verify anything, right? Realistically.
Well,
In
no,
a real
here
world.
you can verify what I posted there is because you can look outside and you can see the flight flying. You can go to this website, you can see the flight number, you can see where it took off, and you can talk to people who were on the flight.
Hey, what about the ground not curving at all?
So tell
What
me,
does that
how can you
flight
not
have to do with
verify that the flight
surface of the
happened?
Earth? What does that flight have to do with
Why
the
don't we
surface of the
verify-
Earth?
It has to do with the surface of the Earth about the route it took
Where's my
would be the
guy?
shortest route. For example, you can have a plane fly from England going straight west, going from, like, say, New York to England. You can have one plane fly just fly straight up and go straight west. Or you have a plane that flies on the curve, and the one that flies the curve will reach there first.
What curve? Well, that's what we're trying to verify if there's even a curve.
Look at
to
their
begin
flight
with.
routes.
You're
They
just
have
showing
main
us-
flight routes that they
look, you're
take
just
that.
showing us cartoons and saying, look, therefore the Earth is curved. Okay, why don't we go out into reality and look for the curve, not on some airplane website?
It's a faster
Okay?
route between flying straight there on a flat map versus taking the curve on if it were to be interpreted onto a flat
What
map.
curve? That's the question.
What curve?
There is no curve unless you
If
guys.
there's no curve, then why would they ever take a curved route?
Dude, you're showing us cartoons on a map.
No, they do. They do
The
actually.
cartoons represent the planes.
No, they don't. That's the whole point. That's why we brought up.
Oh, so you're saying they don't? So if I look at the website, there is not a plane flying over me. When it says there's a plane flying over me, when I go outside and look, there's a plane flying over me.
Planes fly by
My friend.
waypoints.
Okay.
They
There's
fly
a plane
straight to
over in
waypoints.
Are you seeing the connection that you can't make? You can't make the connection. The correlation is not causation.
Yeah, I posted a GIF, right? Do you mean this is from Flight Radar? Do you mean something like this?
Yes.
Is that what you mean? Yeah. So you see them arcing over Greenland?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
That's
Well, it
because
has
they're
one
going
aspect
over
to
a
it.
curve.
Yes.
Okay. So and that is in your eyes a curve. because they curve over Greenland and then to New York or to whatever city they
Yeah,
want to
it's
go.
a lot faster to go all the way over there because if you
Hold
look
on.
at the
Do you see
form
how
of the
they
globe,
have
it
to
would be a lot
curve so that
shorter.
they don't hit each other? Maybe did you ever think of that?
It's
not
the
why they go.
projection. Okay,
So
the projection on the
that's flying
Mercator
over
map.
top of each other, and it doesn't matter.
make that curved. They
No, it
curve
doesn't matter at all. They can just kind of fly right next to each other, right?
Yeah, like look
Yeah,
at
he's
the
he's
sky.
trying
None
to
of this
grasp
even
the
matters
scale.
anyway, guys, because it's just cartoons.
Oh,
on
it's a
the
cartoon that has
map.
no
Okay.
relation to real life. When you can
Into
go on that
reality.
website and you see the exact flight numbers of all the aircraft flying.
Okay,
You can
but
see where they
they're not
are.
flying over
If
any
you go
curve.
Just jump
outside, the
into
one
a
flying over, you
conclusion,
can
kiddo.
see the damn airplane.
There's a rover on
Jumping
Mars,
to a
guys.
conclusion.
There's a rover on Mars. We should just let this guy win. We're on a spinning ball flying through space. NASA would never lie. The government would never lie. It's all real,
the
guys.
government will
All
lie.
those CG images are real, you know? We
But
don't have
but with
homeless
this,
and
they're telling the truth.
we don't have homeless and hungry people out on the streets here. We're not dropping bombs on people that don't want them dropped on them. And yeah, no, it's all good. Life's good.
It's all good, buddy.
JFK wasn't assassinated by a coup.
So Reality TV just posted the map. So let's compare it then, okay? So you see them leaving Europe, then going over Greenland, and then to New York. Is that something you would?
I mean, why would they fly in a curved
So
path?
they
Why would
leave
they- why would they
leave
fly?
Amsterdam, right, and they go to New York, right, and they go over Greenland. So Reality just posted a map. That would be a straight line on that map.
Also, you're assuming.
Routes, but...
Hold on. You're assuming Earth curvature based on a cartoon representation.
That represents real life, where you
not-
can.
it's not a
How do you know that?
Oh, see, that's
Because
the
you
How
can
do you
go
know that?
outside
That's
and
the
see the
fallacy.
plane that's flying over
Atwick,
you.
Atwick, we've already addressed this. That's the fallacy, reification fallacy. No, it doesn't represent reality. No, it doesn't. That's a fallacious reasoning. No, it doesn't. Sorry.
Okay,
It's a
fine.
huge
Why not
leap
you
in
go look at the
logic,
website
man.
and you wait out? You look at what's going to be flying over you, or you look outside and you see a plane flying over you.
Okay,
and you
cool.
check the
I'm looking
website
up
and
how to see the
see
plane
you can get the
flying.
flight
Guess
number,
what?
everything.
The ground isn't curving though. That's the point.
So
Sure.
if it proves that yes, there's a plane flying over you when it's over you, and it proves it over there, and it basically that website basically always shows that whenever there's a plane going to be flying over you, could go outside and see. So that means practically that everything on there is going to be correct for where planes are flying over.
No,
Pat. Why do you think a drawing on a cartoon is reality? Go.
Because it's linked to where they are.
No.
Not.
No.
Okay, so let's say it wasn't a cartoon.
It's kind of a rhetorical question, but I'll give you one more try.
It has their flight numbers. You can see where they are, where the planes are, and you can go outside whenever there's a plane above you, and you can look and you can see the plane.
Okay,
These,
right.
So you can see.
Hold on, guys. I'm almost there. How is that a direct measurement of Earth curvature?
So how this relates to Earth curvature? If you can see where the planes are, and you see how this website.
How is it
actually
a
connects to it.
direct measurement of Earth curvature?
That's not the
I'm not
point.
trying
You know
to
what I'm
measure
asking
Earth
for?
curvature. I'm trying to
That's
prove that
the
there
whole
is curvature.
point, Atwig. It's about the curvature. That's the whole point.
Yeah, but that's not what
It's not about flight
I'm not
paths.
trying to measure it. I'm trying to prove it.
What you're saying is reality is wrong. It's a fallacy.
It's like same thing as saying, is
Faulty logic.
a fish alive? Or how big is a fish?
What?
Or it's like, is there a fish in the ocean? Yes. But I'm not trying to
Here's
measure
what
how
you're
big
doing.
a fish is. I'm trying to measure, are
Here's
there
what you're
fish in the
doing.
ocean?
Hold on. Here's what you're doing. So you get peanut butter, jelly, and bread out, and you set it on the counter, right? And there's only a few people in the house: your mom, your dad, maybe your sister, okay, and you.
Why is
So
it
that's 4 people. Hold on. So you got 4 people. Then you leave the kitchen, so you no longer see the peanut butter, the jelly, and the bread. You come back, and you see that there's a fresh peanut butter jelly sandwich made right there. Now, for no other reason than you say, oh, my mom must have made me that sandwich. Crazy. You start eating the sandwich, your sister comes in because she made that for herself and she had to go make a phone call. You assumed because sandwich, mom made it for me, She had to have known I got all the items out. Do you see what you're doing? It's leaps of logic left and right.
That made no sense. That was extremely. That's like Schrodinger's sandwich right there.
Yeah, it makes about as much sense as saying that this map on this airplane website represents reality.
Yeah.
It does, because you can go outside and you can see the airplanes.
Earth
You
curvature
don't
and
understand what I just said.
Are you saying that these airplanes?
You're
So if it
assuming
works in-
based off of nothing. You don't have the information. You're just assuming that these planes do this thing in the sky with this curve on the line, and that is Earth curvature. That's the worst part. It's a
because
cartoon.
It's the shortest route that you go over.
So let's do this again,
curve,
right?
if it
So
was
let's do this again. Padwick, I've posted the GIF from Flight Radar 24, and you see airplanes leaving from Heathrow or Amsterdam going to New York. They arc over Greenland in this projection. Correct, right?
Yeah.
They arc over this projection. It's a map, a projection of what they call a globe Earth. It's a projection. It's how they made the map. Then when we go to the map that Truality TV showed us, when we go to Heathrow and New York, that's basically a straight line. So it matters which map you use.
And in the same way that a map doesn't represent reality, it's the same logic as how a menu it isn't the food when you go to a restaurant. The menu doesn't represent the food. Okay, so same thing applies. The map is not the terrain. The menu is not the food. So we're trying to talk about reality and not the depiction of reality. Okay?
Right. A curved line on a cartoon map does not a globe Earth make.
I mean, these flight
you
tracker.
guys keep saying it's a cartoon map when yes, it is a cartoon map, but it
Okay,
does
next.
represent stuff in the real world.
No, it doesn't.
How can you use it? It's a cartoon map.
Look, no, okay. You guys are looking at the GIF. I'm saying go to the website.
Oh, it's GIF.
Oh my
But
God,
okay.
dude.
So do we need to repeat it again? Is that or do we need to or do we need to ask
you're looking at? So yes,
do we need to ask Rod, right? Do we need to ask Rod what he do I need to
So,
ask
yes, there
him
would be
and if he concedes, do you concede that?
Concede what?
That the map you use will show you how these airplanes are arcing or not arcing. It is the projection of the map. Okay.
Well, these
we can
flight
use a dinosaur Earth, right? We can use a dinosaur Earth, and then the plane would follow the dinosaur over his tummy. Okay.
If you can have every one of those plane routes reach the shortest distance, if you look at it from a
So again, so when we see when we look at the GIF I posted from Flight Radar 24, an airplane from Heathrow arcs over Greenland to New York, and when we move down a bit down to the picture of Truality TV, that is the flat depiction. It's not reality. It's just a flat. It's also a projection, right? It's also just a model, just a map somebody made. And when we look at that and we go from Heathrow to New York, it's basically a straight line. It's not arcing.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Except it only works for one flight out of the many. So
when we go from let's see South America. Where was it? Where did I post it?
So if you can find a map model that has all the flight trajectories be able to work perfectly, as in showing the perfect line of showing the shortest route of just being straight from point A to point B, then you have the real map. And
so is a
if-
curved line the straight?
Oh.
Is a curved line? Is that the shortest route, or is a straight line the shortest route?
Depends on what map you're looking at.
Oh, in
Wow.
reality, we're talking about in reality. In reality.
In reality, a straight line is fast.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
So you finally got it, right? It's the
Yeah, I'm
map
saying if
you
you look
use.
at a globe.
Okay. So it's the
hold on,
map
hold on.
you use.
It
and
doesn't
then you
matter what
put
map
down
you
the-
use to determine what is the fastest route for just looking at the map, but you can also send a test as in taking two different planes
Try
and see
to-
mountains,
try
which
to
one guys are faster. But
Rip
nonetheless,
the map out of your brain. You're trying to pick
If
out
map,
the
then map.
maps and say,
But
this
if there's a
is
map,
reality.
then map is
You need to
evidence of
separate
maps.
the map
why don't
from
you?
reality.
Okay, you can do this. Grab a globe, grab a string. You put let's say a pin on the string at let's say New York, and you put the other pin into some place in let's say Russia. And what is going to be the shortest route for that string? It's going to be flying over the North Pole, not exact North Pole, but you get what I mean. It's not.
How
gonna
many
be
mental
flying right
adventures
across all
that
the way
don't
to
prove
Europe.
How many mental adventures that don't prove reality do you want us to help you try to think about right now?
That's a good point. Yeah. That is just a mental experiment.
Who
So that's
cares
saying-
about any of that?
Well,
it doesn't prove
what
Earth
that basically
curvature.
means is that if you're using the globe model to fly in a curvature like that, it would be far faster compared to just flying straight through all Europe.
Stop using the word if, and then maybe we can have this conversation.
It's all good. This guy thinks they're controlling a rover remotely at 700 plus million miles away. So it's going to be hard.
I mean, you could, but it'd be really slow and shitty. But
You could control something over 7 million miles away. Okay.
Oh no.
No, as in you could imagine playing a video game, but you just get
There it
15
is. There it
seconds
is.
per frame.
Imagine you're playing a video game.
He's giving you an
Is
analogy.
life a video
that's
game?
That's false. Yeah, that's not true. He's giving an analogy, dude.
Yeah. So
A false
Why
analogy
don't we
because
talk
we're
about
not living
reality?
in a video game.
Why do we have to fucking, cryptic? If you believe, then
It's not cryptic.
No, dude. Let's talk about reality. Obviously, you can't make a phone call to the moon or fly a freaking helicopter.
Well,
on Mars. So no.
you could, but it would just be so shitty reception.
How do you know you could? How do you know that?
Because if a speed of light exists and you can send a radio,
There you go.
signal across.
Here's what you did. You said if.
If
Yeah,
yeah.
because I'm basically setting up.
But if
all these
if it's
conditions are
something
true,
what is
it has
maybe
to
yes,
equal
maybe no.
this.
Stick to things that you can verify. Don't just say
Okay, I
things
can
like,
verify
well,
that a radio
of course
signal
you
exists,
can.
correct?
Okay, how? Well, if you believe it happened, no, dude. Just
Wait.
make claims that you can back up.
Okay, so we can
What
all
did you
agree that
say about
radio
radio?
signals exist, right?
If you
Radio waves?
shit in one hand and wish in the other, guess what you're going to have? Shit in a hand.
Okay, we can all agree that radio signals exist, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And so you can receive radio signal from point A to point B, and
Yes.
no matter what the distance is, if you have a strong enough signal. Correct?
Do you have a citation
Yeah.
for that?
Well, hold
no
on.
matter the, you said no matter
That's-
the distance.
As long as you have a
that's
strong
kinda-
enough signal, you can receive info from anywhere, or radio signal from anywhere.
You're
Can
So-
radio
presupposing.
Welcome to
If
Flat
you
Earth.
had a radio place here in
You mean that
Earth.
radio signal in 90s, like 10,000 miles from Australia to UK? Do you mean about that?
if you have a strong enough signal, yes.
From Australia to UK, in 1918 or 1908, I don't know the year.
Year doesn't matter. I'm saying in
Yeah,
like, in
10,000
theory, if you
miles of
have
straight
strong
line.
enough signal-
Year
You're
doesn't
saying
matter,
that?
huh?
Doesn't matter 10,000 miles of straight line. That doesn't matter.
Well, we're talking about
Or-
if
or-
radio signal doesn't matter. Okay, I'm saying
Radio signals, it's going over the curve, you're saying.
Hold on. How does it matter? You brought it up, kiddo.
so. I'm saying about how you can transmit data between here and Mars or some other planet would be
No, dude.
Prove
if you have a strong
prove distance to Mars. Prove distance to Mars.
Now the radius
Theoretically, you could prove it just by having two people different spots on the globe and knowing the distance between knowing the distance between the two of them, and being able to see the planet.
So two people standing on the ground, are going to tell you the distance from where they are to something in the sky. That's interesting.
I mean, how can
How
you
about
check?
wouldn't you need somebody on Mars and somebody on the ground to get the distance?
And he started it with the word if.
Why don't you just walk us through that real quick, Patwick? How does that work? You know,
Okay,
me and you,
same way your
we're
eyes
friends.
work. You have 2
How
points
far
of
apart do we need to go?
observation, and you're able to determine depth by 2 points of observation on how far away an object is. That's how your eyes work. If you close one eye, you lose a lot of your depth perception.
So we're just looking at it now. What? How do we determine the distance?
Trig. So in that case, you'll need to be on a flat plane.
Oh.
Which would be a way for you to determine it, but if you're want more accurate reading, you have to put people across the planet. So like a person, like let's say in North America, another person down in Africa, and get both visibility or something like that. Both visibility on the other planet.
Wait,
and
didn't
then
you just say that you
figure out
need
where
a
they're at.
flat plane?
Yes, but in that case, you have to factor in
Welcome to
all
Flat
the other
Earth.
factors.
How do you factor in the curvature if it's
More
a flat
advanced
plane?
geometry.
Oh, is there more advanced geometry that allows that?
Yeah.
Or is that trigonometry?
Yeah.
Well, okay, so you could still do it with trig. You don't need to factor in the curve if you pick your points and you know the exact coordinates of your points.
That's exactly right.
Know the exact coordinates of the moon or Mars.
So there you'll need to do probably. Well, let me think here. 1, 2.
My friend, you just described how a sextant works in navigation, and you said it assumes a flat plane, which it does. So,
well,
is that okay? Can you say you're a flat earther now, please? You've been talking about it for a minute.
You would want a flat plane if you want to skip a step, but you can do it without a flat plane. For example, if you knew how far away each person was from each other. So if you find out how far away person is from A and person is from B. So, okay, so let's just if we take the globe, for example, just an example, you know exactly where the middle of the globe is. Just
How?
an example.
Wait, how?
Okay, fine. If you know that.
No, don't like just be like, just tell us how you know that.
I'm not going to. You guys are trying to stop me at every route I take here.
We would know the distance to the center of the Earth. How?
Okay, so if you know the center of the ball.
Well,
not
how?
saying if it's the globe.
No, how?
So if you know the center of the ball.
We have to be able to get there first.
You can't, and you know the distance between person A on one side of the ball and person B on the other side of the ball. From each person to the center, you can then figure out what's the distance between the two of them.
If you find the distance
between the two of them,
hold on.
and you know the degree of angle.
Patwig, me and you are together. We're gonna do this. All right. So, how far apart do we need to be?
The farther apart, the more accurate your information.
All right. Just be specific. Pick a distance. Go ahead.
The more far apart you are.
All right. Well, just be specific and go ahead and pick a distance. Me and you are gonna do this. Pick a distance.
It's not like a certain distance will do all scenarios. It's the further the object is away, the more distance you're going to need between the people to be able to get accurate information.
All right, let's just try being specific just for once in your life. Why don't you pick a distance and then let's move on? So me and you are going to do this thing you're talking about. How far apart are we going to be? You can pick. Go ahead.
So if you want, let's see here. It is relative, so like all things are.
No problem. Just pick a distance, and then we can move on with your example.
For something like looking at Mars, using the human eye, I would recommend being as far away as possible that we can. So
okay, so how about... Okay, so can we have a distance?
The more you are, the more accurate your information is.
Well, so
Okay.
Australia and the UK. Is that far enough?
Jesus Christ.
All right, cool. So now what? We've got our distance, I guess. Now what? You're in the UK, I'm in Australia. Now what?
You'd have to figure out the exact distance between the two people. Then
you were supposed to pick that distance, but whatever. So we've already got that. Now what?
Then you'll have to have each person be able to find the planet. So this example would be Mars, and you would have to look at it and find the degree of angle between, if you drew a straight line between person A and person B, then you would want to find basically a way to see exactly.
But you can't
Okay, so
draw a
imagine you have
straight line
X-ray
on a
vision.
ball.
You see
Can't
through
draw
the
a
planet,
straight line
see through
from
the
person
dirt,
to person
see
on a
through whatever.
ball.
Wait, that is a good point, Patwig. There aren't any straight lines on a sphere. You understand that, though,
Yeah,
right?
but we're not
So
counting
Great
that. What we're
point.
counting is that if
So
you could
why
see
is it more
through the
advanced if you
sphere,
can't do
you
it?
could determine where the person is. Correct.
Wait. How do we know
Patwig.
to begin with?
No, so if you know where the person is, and you can, let's say, for the sake of argument, you have X-ray vision and you can see through the sphere, and you know exactly where.
Wait.
So you couldn't figure that also out with math, but I'm not going to go into
How
that.
did we determine it was a sphere?
Patwig.
We've got our distance.
Patwig.
You're in UK.
Hey, buddy.
Australia.
Look
Yeah,
what
but
I
you also need to
posted
determine
in
where the
the
person is, and then you
text.
take that and you look at the. So you're trying to keep this on a 2D kind of plane.
Wait a
2D.
minute,
Patwig.
Where did you get the globe from? We got our distance. You're in Australia. I'm in UK. How did we determine it was a globe first?
Okay, well, we need to be able to. Okay,
Turn
so let's say I point and look exactly where you would be.
Hold on,
right?
wait. How are we going to turn on X-ray vision and look through a globe when we didn't even determine?
Okay, fine. Let's just say we're able to just point exactly where the other person is going to be. So we
Okay.
know we just have an imaginary string that goes exactly from
Cutting
person A
through
to
the
person
earth.
B, right?
Okay.
Then you have a person in each of those spots. Basically, finds angle pointing straight up to that trip to the planet that we want to look at. Find the distance. So we both look at that, and we both are able to look at the angle on each side. So taking the angle on one side, angle on the other side, and the distance between us, you can use trig to figure out what is the distance between each of those people to the other planet.
That's if
Could I
we
ask?
assume it's a planet, first of
Yeah.
all, and that it's
Before
physical.
Okay,
Second,
you do it to the other dot.
well, could you
Whatever's in the sky.
could you do the same thing for like a rainbow? Just a kind of a quick question. Like, say there's a rainbow, we want to do trig and determine the distance to the rainbow. Is
You
the same
could do that to rainbow, but there also has to do a lot of distortion because it is light and all.
No, you need the radius of Mars to determine its distance.
You know what?
You
Can I
also
ask
need
this
the
guy a
radius of
question?
Earth.
Another
Yeah,
math
you need the
question.
radius of Earth.
If you know the exact distance between the 2 points of reference and the angles to see the next point, radius of Earth.
You're assuming the Earth is a ball with the radius of 3959.
Yeah, but real quick, can I ask this guy another math question? I think he might be good at, because I haven't gotten anybody that's really good at math to help me out with this one. Would you mind?
Yeah, go ahead, Dave. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was a little frustrated earlier with hearing were you the one that mentioned that you would take the speed of the plane and you would figure something out with the speed of the plane? Was that you?
If you're talking about that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I just want to figure out. Okay, help me out with this. So if you're trying to land the plane, right, and you're going, say it's a northwest landing strip, right?
Yeah.
And let's say you're at like maybe 700 as far as the latitude goes. Maybe it's like between 700 and 600. Let's say 640 for the speed of the Earth, the spin of the Earth at that latitude, right? Now that the northwest runway at an angle, right? Now that's going to be going against the spin of the Earth, right? Now, what's the difference between landing on a northwest runway compared to a southeast runway with the spin at like maybe 50, or let's say 500 miles per hour? So
Honestly,
how would you calculate the difference? Because the pilot would have to adjust, right? For either landing with the spin or against the spin at an angle at a certain latitude. Wouldn't you have
gotta
to
remember
take the
the
math in?
atmosphere is also working with the spin in that regard.
Right, but I know, but that doesn't solve it for me, because if the atmosphere is going with it, that means all the winds would have to go in one direction.
And that also means you're going with that direction.
Well, then you can't fly against the spin of the Earth suit.
Well, you can force your way. It's like you would force your way up a stream. You can do it.
Okay, so you're forcing your way, right? So there's a calculation for that force then, right? Against the spin.
And it's basically the jet streams.
Right, well,
you can
but
fly
I'm saying, like, when
against
he's
the jet
landing,
stream. You can do that.
When he's landing, I'm talking about when you're landing with the spin or against the spin. There'd be a difference, obviously. It has to be, whether your atmosphere is going with the Earth or not. There's a difference. If you're
Well, there's
landing
no
against
resistance for the
spin
top
or
of the
with
atmosphere on the outside. So, there's
What?
no resistance for the atmosphere
What'd you say?
outside of. So, look at the model where it's just you have Earth, atmosphere, and then space. So assuming it's that, there's no resistance of the atmosphere to on the atmosphere to space side. There's only resistance like between the atmosphere and the Earth side. So the atmosphere will eventually, assuming you start a model where it's just straight Earth, straight
That's two
atmosphere.
assumptions, by the way.
Yeah,
no, hold on,
the
you know what? Help me
atmosphere
out
is going
though.
to be turning pretty similar
Okay, when
to
you
what
look up,
the planet's turning.
when you look up the spin, when you look up the spin of the Earth, right, and you look up how planes treat it, they'll tell you that the plane can either fly against or with the spin, right?
Yeah,
Right.
because
So
you can
there'd
go
be a
up or
difference.
downstream.
Yeah. So if you're going either with or against the spin, there'd be a difference in how you land. If either against or with the spin, there'd be a difference, right?
It's very minuscule.
Well, why would it be
like,
minuscule?
Because at that point you're more worried about wind changes.
Why would you be worried about
everything
wind
else.
changes? You're talking about the spin of the Earth and the speed of the plane and the latitude that the runways face.
Because if I'm landing a plane, I'm more worried about am I going to get crosswinds or something else than, and is my landing gear ready?
That's
is
the least of
everything,
your
am I coming at
worries.
slow enough speed, slow
No,
enough
think
angle?
about it. I don't think you're thinking about it. Because, okay, first of all, did you know that all flight simulators use a stationary plane for the pilots to train on? Did you know that?
Because it's a lot easier for programming.
Well, yeah, but then that would be a different situation you're putting them in once they're in the air. Wouldn't that be dangerous?
Why is it
It's
that
such a
the
minuscule
easiest why is it that the easiest representation for a simulation of reality to be a flat thing, if they were training them over a globe, why would it be flat in the simulation, my friend?
Exactly.
Because
it works the same in real life.
Easier for doing the
No,
flight
not
simulation
exactly.
in a
Not easier
flat
because they would
environment.
crash every time. You can't say there's no difference between a north-northwest runway and a south-southeast runway. There's a difference, either with the spin or against the spin, bro. You can't get out of this one. You can't get out of it.
It's such a minuscule difference that it.
No, it's not a minuscule.
According
I don't
to
know why
who?
they
Not at
do.
all, dude.
I don't know
According
who
to
can
It would
do
take longer. You'd have to use more fuel, bro. Come on.
Think about it. The spin. You would have to aim. You know about the Coriolis effect, right? You know what the Coriolis effect
Was that the
is?
one with the flushing toilets? Or
Yeah, that's the myth. That's the myth that goes with it. That is not true about the flushing toilets. It's all about the angle of the drain. What the Coriolis, what the problem is the globe model had to include the Coriolis because of all of the measurements that, or not measurements, calculations that the globe model would require. So like if you were shooting a bullet, say south to north and north to south, then you have to figure in the latitudes of the spinning Earth that you're aiming at, and then you would have to aim at a target that's not there because it's spinning towards you still. Once the projectile's in the air, their claim, and it has to be this because it's no longer spinning with the Earth, right? It has, maybe you could say, conservation of momentum, but then you still have to calculate the latitude change from where you're shooting from to where it's going to land. And you'd have to shoot at a target that's not even there. You'd have to like aim and then adjust and calculate where the target's going to be. And even though Coriolis, you'll get snipers saying that they think they took Coriolis into account, but it's just the drop of the bullet. And the problem is that the planes don't take Coriolis into effect, but it is required for the globe model that the plane is in a separate reference frame from the ball Earth. And you talk to the ballers and they have to admit this. The plane's in a separate reference frame. That means it's no longer spinning in lockstep with the Earth. And if it were, then it would be even worse because then you couldn't fly against the spin of the Earth. You understand that?
The Coriolis effect doesn't exist. It's called rifling. It causes the bullet to curve to one side or the other.
Right.
Just seeing it.
Yeah, okay. And it doesn't exist. But the thing is, the manuals also say treat the Earth as if it were stationary and level for the pilots. So you got a manual telling them to treat the Earth as if it were stationary. And you can't just say, because things are relative, that means that the pilot just treats it like it's stationary and might as well be because there's no adjustment made for the spinning ball. You can't say that.
Welcome to Flat
because
Earth.
there would be.
Yeah, and not everything is relative, man. We live in
Okay,
in reality,
so
right, Patwig? So
let's
when
say you're
you
driving a car,
What?
Different situation. Different situation. You're
Well, they
talking
both got a
about in the
vehicle.
air. In the air is totally different. In the air is totally
both
different.
driving on a runway. Although I guess
Does
you
the
are
car
moving
does the
along the
car does the car drive separately from the spin of the Earth in the air?
No.
No.
It's
It
just the
doesn't work,
difference
man.
is
This
so
ends
minor.
it, dude.
Like if you're trying to
It's
do
not,
something like
dude.
that.
To claim it's minor. No, this is what frustrated me with the
Okay, would
guy
you
that was on
play?
it
Would you
earlier.
try add
He
in
was trying to claim that. Listen,
the
you think
curvature of
1,000
the
miles an
Earth
hour
when
at
you're
the
during the
equator?
Game of Darts?
Wait, hold on, wait. You're still under the impression that 1,000 miles at the equator is negligible. Like somehow that's not, because it's only 15 degrees or one rotation per day, that makes it somehow small in your head. 1,000 miles per hour is 1,000 miles per hour. There's no getting out of that either. Just because somebody tells you that if it were as small as a clock, it would be slower than the hour hand, doesn't mean it's slower than 1,000 miles an hour. It's literally that speed, which is faster than the speed of sound.
450 meters per second. 450 meters per second.
That's a false equivalence fallacy, by the way. A little
Yeah.
Angular velocity versus tangential speed. It's a really dumbass false equivalence fallacy to say you're not going to be able to feel it because the angular velocity, that makes no damn sense. It's non sequitur. Follow?
Yeah.
Yep. So you might want to try another point because that one's not going to fly. That dog doesn't hunt.
Well, it wasn't about feeling. It was about airplanes not adjusting for the Earth's rotation.
I mean,
yeah, that's over too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so for example, if that were the case where we were having to feel 1,000 mile per hour, or what is it, 1,000 mile per hour, or
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
400 meters per second.
if you had to
450
feel
meters per
that,
second.
would we not be just getting like flung off the Earth when you took a jump?
Earth is not moving.
It doesn't make sense.
It's not moving.
It was a ball, dude.
The Earth doesn't move, dude.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you have to already presuppose. Listen, you already have to presuppose that the Earth is moving before you say any other words.
If it's not moving, you have no problems.
You just You just said if Earth is moving at 1,000 miles. Stop there. You mean if?
Begging the question fallacy. Literally.
Begging the question, indeed.
You would feel it.
Yeah, in reality, there's no curve and no Coriolis that's measurable.
How many?
Earth-based.
Who are you talking to? Patwig? Is that
Patwig? Yeah.
Yeah, Patwig.
Patwig, there's another problem before you get to the Earth turn, and that's the Earth curvature. You ever flown in a plane before?
Yes.
Like a commercial flight?
Multiple times.
Multiple times, right? So how many times have you been on a flight greater than an hour?
I want to say like 15 times.
You've only been on a commercial flight for 15 minutes?
No, 15 different times I've been on a commercial flight.
15 different times, and the duration of the flights was longer than an hour, obviously, right?
Actually, I think it might be more than 15, but yeah.
Yeah, and the duration's longer than an hour?
Yeah.
So your average commercial flight flies 500 miles an hour. So how much drop is there within 500 miles on the curved Earth?
Bomb has been
Right?
Prepare for spiraling.
Because the Earth
I don't have
curvature
numbers
is
off the top
dropping
of my
away
head.
from the plane immediately upon takeoff. So I've known that you've flown flat and level almost the whole way, right? Regardless. Of course, there's turbulence and stuff, but you've definitely flown flat and level, right? For a long time. Well, you got a problem. If it's just an hour flight, guess how much drop that plane must negotiate?
No idea.
167,376 feet. That's 31 miles of actual elevation drop. This is a second grade proof, man. Because that plane would have to drop on average 2,789 feet vertical drop per minute
Okay, and so the pilots
to
would
remain level.
take that into account.
Yeah, to remain at the same elevation.
Yeah,
they
and
would
I
have
mean
to drop
in the
that
globe,
much.
in the globe theory, if you were to take a plane and you were to fly straight, just a straight line,
Yeah,
But
you would at
that's
first
not
be
straight
going like straight, like gravity's gonna be straight down for you, but eventually it's going to start going back,
No,
back,
there is no gravity. Gravity doesn't have anything to do with this.
and so eventually you'll be flying straight off the planet and out of the atmosphere if you don't.
Yeah, you'd continuously gain
But
altitude.
yeah,
Would you say it was QE 2000 what?
it's the
2,000
same thing as making a
700
tangent on a circle.
2,789.6 feet of vertical drop per minute, flying at 500 miles an hour.
Per minute. Okay, my friend. Batwig. People would be in the ceiling for every single correction.
So
Okay? Does
they
that
can't
make
have a
sense?
continuous correction. That's
Not only would you feel it, not only it's thousands of feet per minute, dude. I'm not talking like a foot or two or 10 feet. Thousands.
Everyone would know it. I know when that
a
plane
slight
drops 10
change
feet.
in velocity. If you're already going in a certain velocity, okay. So if you're going in a certain velocity and you're not feeling any change in acceleration, like
what?
What are you talking about?
You won't be able.
Yeah, he's digging his hole.
What are you talking about? Velocity and acceleration. We're talking.
You can
about
only feel the
elevation
acceleration.
drop.
You won't be able to feel your current velocity.
This has nothing to do with acceleration and velocity. Drop. Elevation drop. So yes, you are accelerating because you're changing direction.
But once
You're
you reach your
dropping.
top speed, you're no longer. Once your airplane reaches this top speed, it's not going to be accelerating anymore.
Yeah,
And
if it
so-
drops, it does. It's changing.
Okay,
there's
so are
another
you saying the
axis of
airplane's
direction.
basically going off like flying straight and then
clown
just
show.
shift?
This acceleration, you don't
and then fly,
understand.
and then
Angular
shift,
velocity, tangential speed, velocity, or acceleration doesn't have anything to do with that. All
If you're
I'm
an airplane,
saying
you can
is
just
that plane.
you have a gyroscope.
Shut the fuck up and stop trying to obfuscate with your bullshit. Number one, everyone on that plane would notice that drop. Number two, the nose of the plane would never get above horizontal. It's over. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, but like
I'm done.
the problem is that they don't even realize that there can be acceleration without a change in speed because they have
doesn't
no
have
idea what
anything-
acceleration is.
Oh my God, this doesn't have anything to fucking do with acceleration or velocity. For God's sake, don't, when
Yep.
he does that, don't go off on that tangent. Just stop it right there and get back on point, please. I got enough fucking problems dealing with these idiots. My word. Explain the drop. Everyone on the plane would expect, they know it. I know.
How would you feel
It'd
the
make
drop?
you know what? It'd make you fucking sick is what it would do.
So what are you saying? Like, so you basically have the plane be flying straight, and then all of a sudden everyone just shoots up out their seats, going straight up, or what do you mean by the drop?
No. Are you drinking this morning?
No.
Okay.
No, he's
When you're on a
responding to what
plane-
I said.
When you're on a plane flying level, we've all been there. I just got off a plane, a couple plane flights. You fly, basically there's a little 1 or 2 degree up tilt to the nose of the plane when you're flying straight and level, right? We've flown that way from Missouri to Montana. Hardly even a bump. It was smooth as a baby's ass. That's impossible on a curved earth because we would continuously gain altitude because every single second the ground beneath us is falling away from the plane. You follow that? If that plane drops 10 feet, I fucking know it. I know it because I can feel it. Right? Yeah, you're done. A second grader can destroy the spinning ball space monkey Earth just with that proof. It's over.
And that
It's over.
misses so many variables.
Yeah, I'm not missing anything. You're missing just basic reasoning skills.
That's missing the fact that people would, if you were
self-awareness.
flying a plane, you would adjust for that.
But everyone would know it.
Yeah, they would feel it, man. That's like he's not asking if it would adjust for it. He's asking if you would feel it. So they're very different things. Do you think you would feel that?
For a slight adjustment to the airplane, probably not.
Slight adjustment at 2,000.
A 10-foot drop. You wouldn't feel a 10-foot drop.
10-foot drop when you're dealing in hundreds of feet a second.
2,789 feet per minute. That's slight adjustment.
Come on, man. This is absurd. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
Be reasonable. Be reasonable. Come on. Like, if you are, I don't know. Yeah. If you're in a car and you go around a corner, do you feel it or not?
Yeah, because you're on a rigid frame usually, and you get basically the whole tilt put into
It's not the rigid frame that makes you feel it, dude.
when you're on a car and you hit a bump.
I didn't say bump.
And then what did you say?
I said when you go around a corner, do you feel it?
Yeah, because you're changing nearly most of your momentum. Because you're usually when you turn a corner, you're turning that something.
When you're on an elevator and it moves up or down, can you feel it moving up or down?
When it's initial acceleration, yes. Once it gets
Yeah, but
moving down,
do you realize? But do you realize that when you change direction in a car, you are accelerating, even if your speed doesn't change? If you don't get that, then if you don't get that, then you don't even know what acceleration is, because acceleration is a change in velocity, and velocity is a vector unit, dude.
And if you were sitting in a chair on a plane and it moved up or down, you would feel it. Plain and simple.
No, if it was changing in its velocity in that regard, then yes, you would feel it.
Well, if it's changing direction, then it would be. Kind of the point.
True.
Okay, so then what QE said earlier is true, and so you have to agree with it. Right?
I mean, it misses so many variables.
Well, okay, give me a variable that he's missing, and tell me the variable that he's missing at. One second. Tell me the variable that he's missing and why it's relevant.
1 atmosphere would matter.
Okay, and why it's relevant?
Also, the drop in the plane matters.
No. You've skipped past that, right? Don't just give me variables, right? Because I can say, oh, it doesn't matter because he's wearing. Sorry, it matters because he wore an orange shirt and then wore a green shirt, right? This is obviously a variable that doesn't matter. So what I'm looking for is variables A and B. Why it matters, okay? So give me a variable and then tell me why it matters.
Atmospheric density does matter, and so does
why? Tell me the why.
Drag on the plane.
Okay.
Help basically slow it down and all the other stuff. So it basically prevents it from, like, if you go
drag.
So
if there's drag on the plane, you won't feel a change in direction.
There's also the fact that you can't go above a certain
No, just think about what you've just said. Just think about what you just think about. Instead of just saying things, think about what you said. If there's drag on a plane, you won't feel a change in direction. Is that really your statement?
No, that's not what
Okay.
Okay. Trying to think of a way to explain this so you guys can understand it.
It's not my lack of understanding that's the problem. It's the fact that you've named a variable that doesn't matter. So name a variable that matters.
The one variable that would really change everything here would be gravity in that regard. Because if gravity is at a central point, practically, down below, if you fly straight on the globe, let's say like a tangent, you would then, yes, you'd have that giant discrepancy of
a straight tangent.
Except the gravity would, in that case, would be basically constantly going back and back. So if you get a circle and you draw a tangent, so basically a line on top of a circle, you would have at one point on the tangent. So like let's say near the circle, the gravity is going to be practically down if you're going along the curve. But then
what in the fuck is he?
Okay,
what are you babbling about?
Hold on, let me just.
What are you babbling about?
Hold on, I'm just going to draw this out here.
You're going to draw what out? It's fucking painfully non sequitur, what you're saying. It has nothing to do with the subject. Then we're going to get back to gravity after we're done with this. And you're going to scientifically validate that for everyone. Gravity has nothing to do with this topic. Nothing. Zero.
It does.
Even if it existed, it doesn't. It does. Yaha.
Okay,
Great argument.
I'll send you this. Just a quick sketch here.
Oh my God, this is painful.
Yeah, I know that's a really bad sketch, but
No, your entire every single argument you have is childlike.
okay. So as you can see,
I kind of want to see the MS Paint proof, though.
yeah, it's a really shit sketch. I'm not sure who I could send it to, so they put in there.
Don't send that to me. This is a fucking.
Send it to Creation Bear.
It's the worst sketch I've ever done, but ignore.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I need to laugh.
Yeah. Okay, send in live. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It took me 5 seconds to make it, but okay. So,
what exactly is this person's purpose?
Okay, so if you're flying straight, and you're saying that you're just not making any changes at all, you would be going completely straight, right? And so gravity on that would, yes, you have that discrepancy, but if you go straight like that, as you said before, what happens? The little arrows there say where the gravity is pointing on that person. So you'd feel a constant change, eventually being pushed more back into your seat, and the whole gravity in the situation would change.
Well, back in your seat. Bullshit. This is fucking idiot.
This is brilliant.
So that's why you go on the curve.
Affirming the
consequence.
consequence.
Gravity's always going down.
Not affirming the consequence. He's a moron.
This is even better though, because he's saying that because gravity, therefore you don't feel.
You drop an elevation.
I assume so. Like, let's just say that you jumped off. Let's just assume that gravity exists for the sake of this argument, right? If you fell off a building, would you feel it?
No.
You wouldn't feel it if you fell off a building.
If you're in free fall, you won't feel gravity.
Holy shit.
Well, okay, you're not gonna be like.
I'm done. You guys have fun.
Well, you'll be feeling it when you hit the ground, but like.
You'd feel it on the way down, you moron.
Well, you technically can't
Have
feel
you
the force
ever
of gravity, but you
skydived?
can feel the forces of gravity, as in like.
Clearly, you've never skydived.
You're gonna be pulled down on.
This is brilliant. Come on, dude. You're tying yourself in knots.
So if you're right now sitting at a chair, you feel that you're being pushed down onto the chair, correct?
Pat, wait, real quick.
Hold on.
Can I tell you before they pounce all over you?
He's just not serious.
I want to help you out.
You just.
Please, can I help you out?
You guys
Because
are
they're
gonna
gonna
say,
keep
"Oh,
pouncing on you.
gravity's not a force."
No. Hey, 2 words: wind resistance.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What's that?
You'd feel it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You feel wind resistance.
Uh-huh.
But you'd feel it without the wind resistance.
So if I were to blindfold you and put you in
Pat,
a
wait,
vacuum,
here's
let's say a
another
vacuum
one.
chamber,
I think this is just a
Pat
very
Wig,
and
here's
let you
another one.
fall, would you
Here's
feel
another
It's just
one.
ignorance, right?
No.
Ignorance has
Here's
a voice,
another one.
and we're listening.
Do you know how to try to validate your claim that you would or would not feel, or you're saying that you would not feel someone jumping off the building? If you jumped off the building,
you'd feel wind.
listen,
Right. So
we can't perform an experiment on that. So why are you talking about it?
Well, actually, you can perform an experiment on that, just like a bungee cord in the back of you, and jump off a building.
Oh no!
But
okay.
like,
And why do people use the bungee cord? Get that amazing sensation of motion, right?
Yeah, I don't think this guy understands what internal anatomy is. Clearly, right?
Do we want to move on to like another subject, because this one is a belly laugher?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still haven't addressed the point though.
Yeah.
We should.
By the way, Crypto, you did say something.
Curve in order to make
but
gravity.
we only heard
Always going
So,
down.
okay, let's go to gravity, because you keep on saying gravity. Okay, which gravity are you talking about?
I'm talking about the gravity attraction of mass.
Yeah, I didn't catch that.
The attraction of mass to mass.
That's 106 years out of date pseudoscience.
Yeah.
Yep. 106 year out of date pseudoscience. Why are you parroting 106 year out of date pseudoscience? This is going to get worse than your first argument.
So are you not at all pulled to the earth?
Do you understand that you just parroted 106-year
Doesn't matter how
out-of-date
old the science is.
Newtonian horse shit? Do you understand that?
Doesn't matter how old the science is. 1 + 1
The
still
science,
equals 3
there is
today
no
as it did
science.
160
You're
years ago.
parroting the wrong pseudoscience, son.
He doesn't get it.
He doesn't
He's
get
so-
it. Let me show you. Let me show you, and we'll expose you real quick right here. Are you in Livestream or Livestream voice text?
Yeah. That's
Yeah. So you're parroting now. We're going to use Newton. It's not exactly Newton's. It's Reverend John Michelle Cavendish CV Boys Gravity, but they call it Newton's. So we'll just call it Newton for that. Okay. From your alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded early in the 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. See, even your pseudoscience priests are telling you, but you're not listening. From Science Alert, the mathematical equations of Einstein's general theory of relativity, tested time and time again, are currently the most accurate way to predict gravitational interaction. Listen up. Replacing those developed by Isaac Newton several centuries prior. What's going on? Check this last one. I'll skip the third one just to save time. From Andrea Ghez, UCLA professor of physics and astronomy. Einstein's right, at least for now, said Ghez, a co-lead author of the research. We can absolutely rule out mass attracting mass, Newton's gravity.
Oof.
You're exposed. You're finished. You're done.
Okay.
You're done. Now, can you scientifically validate gravity for us?
Sure. Just take an item and drop it on the floor.
So take an item.
Something.
Okay.
I was gonna say that something. Okay, doesn't matter
I'll take
what
a
the
helium
force,
balloon.
what you call it, or what is doing it.
I'll take a
All that matters
helium
is the
balloon.
fact that it is happening. That
I'll take a
if
helium
we-
balloon then.
Well, yeah, but it still applies to that.
Oh, does it? Is the helium
it does.
balloon dropped on the ground?
You could take a helium balloon, and let's say we take a balloon, a huge balloon.
No, a helium balloon.
Yeah, so let's say we have a huge helium balloon, and we have a huge balloon that's a vacuum that is able to
That's
hold
a
its shape.
huge balloon that's a vacuum. That's
The one that's a vacuum would be able to shoot faster than a helium balloon.
Wait, can we talk about
a
reality?
huge balloon that's a vacuum? That doesn't make any sense.
Which continent are we talking about?
You can make a balloon that's a vacuum, but it's a lot
You can make a balloon that's a vacuum. That
You can.
is fucking retarded.
Okay, you can, but you have to have the balloon structure to
All
be
right,
able to withstand.
I'm sorry. I'm
atmospheric
done.
pressure.
I'm done. You need to go back to preschool.
You can make a
you
balloon
guys
that is a
continue-
vacuum.
Revoke his license to speak.
We're gonna go through your example one step at a time, buddy. So we're dropping something.
Listen, I put him on mute. Listen to what I'm telling you. I put him on mute for mercy. Okay? You got to have mercy on some people like this. Clearly, he's delusional. Okay? What are you going to do for the next 2 hours? Just tear him apart on everything? I'll bet you he doesn't even know what his name is. So,
Dude, 5 points on a test if you know your name, bro.
So I'm going to do a mercy. I'm having mercy on him right now. Okay. Just leave him alone. Go find somebody else.
Yeah, we have Rod. You have any questions for us?
Yeah, actually, I do.
Okay. Let's
Enemy
go.
spotted. Yeah, I was wondering why there's a different time zone in two countries where the countries are right next to each other, but
Can I
they
ask
have
that one?
different time
Ask
zones.
that one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, there's actually two ways to answer that question. The first way is that time zones in the way that we understand them are actually socially constructed, and so we just say, well, the time here is X and the time here is Y. Why do we do that? Which is, I think, more the fundamental part of the question, is because the sun is in a certain location, and as it moves, we need to account for basically where we are in relation to the sun. So at midday, it's more or less overhead. At like 3 p.m., it passed us 3 hours ago, etc. And the reason we do this is so that we construct a society around day and night.
Okay, so it's more like of a construct, like more of conceptual, rather than.
Well, I mean, it is real in the sense that day and night does happen. But like, for instance, there are time zones, like Russia has 11 time zones. I think America has 6. But there are certain places that have similar lines of longitude, but they'll be in different time zones. And that's just basically where we've decided that place X has this time zone, place Y has this time zone. China, for instance, has only one time zone. There's only one time zone in China, right? But clearly China is large enough to have multiple time zones. So, you tell me.
Yeah, and like for example,
That's so interesting.
Between Finland and Sweden at the border, on one side it's 1 hour ahead, on the other side it's 1 hour behind. On the other side of the border.
So there's 2 hours gap, but it's like a meter between the two places.
Well, 1 hour, yeah, 1 hour.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that, but yeah, I mean, time zones are kind of we make them up. Like there's nothing. Yeah,
that's
there's
the
nothing
same
like
with
physical about time zones. Other
that's the
than
same with England, right? England and the Netherlands. It's also an hour difference. Why?
Right.
Why? Because people made it that way.
Because. Come on.
Yeah, and we move the time zones. Like we have British summertime, which is an hour different to Greenwich Mean Time. We just decide that in summer we're going to move the time zone. So yeah.
Official reason because reasons, right?
Yeah, I think it's just so that the society functions slightly better is what they would say. But yeah, day and night occurs. It can occur on a flat Earth. It can occur on a globe Earth. So it doesn't really kind of answer
The rhetoric, at least,
whether
for
you're on
the
a globe or a
UK
flat
is
plane.
Crypto, don't you think it helps to confuse us? I mean, they changed the seasons, the months, didn't they, from 28 days to 30 to 31?
Yeah, for sure.
That's a bigger conversation, but it's part and parcel.
Yeah,
Right?
I was going to say. I did want to ask this guy who asked about the time zones. I just want to ask you if you're there.
Yeah, sure.
If I threw you off a building, would you feel it?
Yeah, I would feel it.
So you're nowhere near as bad as the last guy. That's cool.
Or actually, maybe gravity would make it so that I would fall in a particular way where I wouldn't feel it. I'm just kidding. I heard the different conversation.
The whole bait and switch.
Like the thing is, dudes, I don't know if you're coming here like honestly, if you really want to find out about the flat Earth, but when you're someone like me who's been in this for a few years, QE, a few of the other guys have been here in this for a while, some people wrap themselves up in such stupidity just to justify their globe, and that for me is really, really suspicious. Like, if you were in search of truth, you wouldn't have to wrap yourself in ridiculous in order to justify your truth.
Yep. It's probably
You might want to repeat that last part. You cut out a little bit.
Oh, did I cut out? Yeah, I was just basically saying you wouldn't have to wrap yourself in ridiculousness in order to justify something that you thought was true.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, if it were real, you wouldn't have to perform any mental gymnastics. It'd be obvious and you could see it right there.
It's done subconsciously.
I do think the more stupid globers make our job a lot easier. Thank you to them.
I think the job's been done. 2015.
Does our new friend have any more questions?
Well, I thought about something because the flat Earth topic and stuff is relatively new, right?
Not really.
I mean, in the modern,
it's as old as creation.
Okay, but I mean, nobody was talking about flat Earth like 10 years ago, right? So, I mean, in the newer...
They were, just people weren't listening. But maybe specify your question.
Okay,
okay, let's maybe clarify. Like, there's been a resurgence. Yeah, there's been a resurgence.
Yeah. Yeah. There's been a resurgence, and conveniently, apparently it's been censored right now. So you have to join like a hub like this to even talk about it. Is that true?
We don't have time for a meeting
For
of
the most
Flat
part.
Earth Society.
Yeah,
So
for the
do you
most
think-
part.
Do you think
Perfect.
that they could have purposely wanted people to talk about this conspiracy in order to
Yes.
create more confusion?
No, yes, yeah, for the most part, and that's my belief. But I don't know about anybody else. But I agree with that.
Because I feel like it's a little bit too convenient that it gets really popular and then boom, it gets censored, right?
Right.
We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society.
It's not.
But-
It's kind of a controversial question, I guess. But
Well, yeah, I mean, it just doesn't have anything to do with the shape of the Earth. That's kind of more speculative.
Right, but Glad, he's got to know first and foremost, though. Someone's got to explain to him this is the #1 most censored topic on Earth.
On Earth.
yeah, I'm just wondering if
So-
anyone
They-
wants
they
So
have
it's
to put
already
it out
set.
there.
Well, the point is, we can't even test it. You can't even compare it. It's censored everywhere. How could you compare it and say, well, it's causing this? It's not even being allowed to come out.
Okay, so
Surely
Glad,
the most censored topic on Earth wouldn't really be known about, right?
so Glad Flobe agrees with
Hi.
my premise. Is there anyone else who agrees or disagrees? Or no?
What was the premise? Sorry, I missed it.
That
Point.
flat Earth quote unquote conspiracy was
Quote unquote
So-
conspiracy. That has nothing to do with flat Earth.
Yeah, I'm just saying like that it was controlled to release
Nope.
this type
cares?
of.
Nope.
We're into
Nope.
the evidence.
Doesn't matter, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Sorry,
but
I shouldn't have told you my belief because it doesn't fucking matter.
How dare you, Glad?
Sorry.
Well, I can answer that directly. I think that it was going to come out anyway. Whether it's
Right.
a controlled release or not, it's so fucking obvious that you're on a flat and motionless plane. To be honest, I think we would have just figured it out anyway. So I think from that point of view, whether it's a controlled release or not doesn't matter. But what I would say about this is that what I find really interesting is how a lot of globals, they want to talk about the kind of psychology, or they want to talk about people groups and how they could perceive each other and all this other stuff. We don't care about any of that. We just care about the evidence. If there's evidence for a flat Earth, then it's flat. I don't care if the government controlled the release or not. It doesn't bother me.
But I do though. I think it's interesting, so that's why I'm asking.
But you understand
But
that
okay,
it matters.
fair enough. You don't care. It's fine.
Well, you understand that it doesn't really matter that they lied. We know that they lied.
I think it does.
Well,
Well, I'll tell you this.
like a
I'll tell you
personal-
this. No, chronologically, they can't control anything. That they've been trying. So no, they don't get to decide when information is released. That's one of the parts of the deception.
They make you think that you can't find it. You can find all that you need to know if you really truly search.
So like, if they never created YouTube, okay. So if there was no like,
It's not about
media
YouTube.
or- okay, whatever.
Yeah, but what if elephants could fly? Yeah, I don't know.
It's not about YouTube anyway. It's about facts, empiricism.
Yeah, I mean, if
So
you
we're not-
if you look at all of the enormous kind of social media platforms now, there's probably, I would say, 10 where this could have spread quite quickly. So you can kind of Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, etc. Like, it didn't require one of them. It could have been spread in any one of those. Just as a starting point. And Discord's a good example.
There also is
Also-
an element of hiding it in plain sight. The reason why they have the Flat Earth Society, they relaunched that for a reason. They knew full well that this would grow when the internet came around, and they knew if you want to hide something, you hide it in plain sight.
Yes,
Standard
but again, it has nothing to do with the
operation
shape of the
for
Earth.
anything.
Check it out. The psychology of it doesn't matter. The fact that it exists at all, the lie. That's what we're focused on.
I mean, I don't think you can say it doesn't matter at all. But if in this particular group, perhaps it.
No, it does. It doesn't matter at all, dude. Not at all. Find us some Earth curvature. I don't want to talk about why someone would lie.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah, I mean-
germane to the topic
Yeah.
at hand, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think what we're
Either
talking about is slightly different things.
present
So,
evidence or ask questions. No, my bad. Go ahead.
I think I talked over you. Sorry about that. Just quickly, I think we talk about slightly different things. So, does the lie matter? Yes. Does the lie matter with regards to what the Earth objectively is? No. So, what we're talking about is evidence only. If you're interested in psychology and groups, people being lied to and all that, yeah, that is important because lies matter, but lies don't affect what is objectively true based on empirical evidence. I hope that's a good enough answer for me.
Yeah.
Spot on.
It just sounded
Yep.
like he said that it didn't matter at all, but obviously.
Here's why it doesn't, Rod. So it's like when I was a young lad, I was told that Santa was going to be bringing me gifts for Christmas. Well, one year, I did some investigating. I did the creep down the stairs and figured out, hey, guess what? That was a lie. I was lied to. Does it matter that I was lied to? No. Did I ask my parents, hey, why'd you lie? No. I now know the truth. Now I can move on. It really doesn't matter why they lied. Okay. The thing is, now you know it was a lie. And that same energy applies to this debate here. You know, you need to creep down the stairs and figure out who wrapped the gifts and figured out, hey, I was lied to. It doesn't matter what the lie is. Now you know the truth. Move on.
So are you differing from Cryptiox's response, which was that it does matter, but not in this context?
Crypto.
Crypto. So you're saying it doesn't matter at all, period?
That's a preferential. That's personal preference at that point, subjective, and we can't admit it here.
I
In
literally have
truth,
never
it doesn't matter
cared
because
to
I
figure
said
out
so.
who came up with the Santa Claus thing. Now we know what the truth is. So it's like, but who lied about that? Well, no one cares. You know what I mean? Like, you know that it's garbage and it's lies. So you can move on in your own truth now. You don't have to worry about the lie.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
let's move to the evidence and not the lies, you know?
Because that's speculation. People lie for all kinds of reasons. We'll never know.
So now that we've adequately pulled you back onto the path, do you have anything actually relevant to talk about?
To be honest, I don't have time, so I'm just gonna listen for like the next 10 minutes or so, 5 minutes. But I would like to.
Sure,
'cause
thanks.
Yeah, sure. I did leave this. I somehow accidentally left the server like literally 50 minutes ago, and I just rejoined, and I had the VC verified thing. So I don't know if I could get that back.
Oh yeah, sure. 1 second. You seem like a reasonable guy, so
Yeah.
let me give it back.
I was
Don't
trying
know
to
what
click
happened.
on some setting, and then I clicked leave or some shit.
Oh,
I don't know.
there you go. It's done.
Okay, thanks.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Who's next?
Just wondering if the last kid who thinks he wouldn't feel it if he fell off a building is still.
Well, he fell out of the server as well. Faced the room.
Tricky, he fell.
No chance.
Wonder if he felt that.
Yeah.
Plus, he was muted, so if he did, we wouldn't have heard him. Because in space, nobody can hear you scream. The irony of that is profound. There really nobody else?
Have you spoken to Guy Incognito 97?
No, I haven't. It's verified, so you can speak if you wish.
I didn't really have a question, to be honest. I was just listening in while I was eating dinner.
Sweet.
What
do you think you would feel it if you fell off a building?
I definitely would, yeah. I would feel the acceleration and the wind resistance, and then I'd very briefly feel the earth hitting me in the face.
Sick. You might also feel a little bit of panic.
Yeah, probably.
And maybe your pants will be a little bit wet.
What would be higher, the
Yes,
panic or
you
the relief?
feel
The
them.
relief from a lifetime of debt.
Sorry, I can't hear what that last person said. If that was directed at me, they were a bit quiet.
Yeah, my mic was a bit down. I was just saying, what would be higher, the panic level or the relief from all the debt that's been cleared, or at least pushed onto someone else?
You're, yeah, you're sounding a bit like my wife now.
Oh dear.
Are you calling him a woman?
I really hope your wife doesn't have a voice that.
Many problems there, but they're all your problems, so I'm happy.
Hello, love. I've cooked you a steak. Is her voice
maybe,
rough?
maybe you should ask her the same question. Would she feel it if she fell off a building?
I'm sure she'd be devastated. I'm a great guy. Yeah, I didn't really have any questions. I'll have a crack at explaining the plane and why it doesn't nose down. If you want to hear it.
Oh no, we know that it noses off a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't nose down because the Earth's flat.
I think you wanted to try.
Well, surely because you would go feet down first, right?
Yeah, go on then. Give us a crack. But after that, I'd like you to explain Eratosthenes to me.
I mean, I don't really know about that. I'm not, I'm not coming here to try and have a debate because I don't really know about most of the things that you're talking